Good morning and welcome to Brian Lara Cricket Academy at the third day of this first round clash in this West Indies Championship match between the Jamaica Scorpions and the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. At the moment, the Jamaican Scorpions they are 119 for 3. They finished yesterday on a high, basically, with that partnership between Powell and Palmer. And at the moment, the partnership moves on to 66. Powell seemed to be in a no nonsense mood this morning. He's very aggressive. It's Hines. He's taking up the attack from the northern or media end, and I must apologize for the late start to all our viewers. We just had one or two technical difficulties that we needed to sort out. We're here now at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Wonderful conditions for cricket. The Trinidad and Tobago Red Force would be looking to make quick inroads into this Jamaican Scorpions innings, try to wrap them up as early as possible. Joining me is Visham Lalman. Visham, what do you think about this session of play? How do you think this would unfold? As it's Hines, he runs into bowl to Palmer. Palmer let that one go outside the off stump, and there's no run.
Shawnee, well, in terms of how this session will unfold, I think the Red Force will need to get some, say, at least 3 wickets in this before an interval. And Terrence Hines, he has started off really well, hitting the deck hard and bowling on that off-stump line. But in the previous over, when Brian Charles was bowling, he was taken to the fence on a couple occasions by Rovman Powell.
This is Hines continue from this media end. And this one is driven nicely, but straight to that fielder. That's Yannick Cariah at short extra cover. And there's no run. And a good over. In the previous over, he Terrence Hines was hit for 4.
Certainly a very quick start here by the Jamaican Scorpions. 119 for 3 as Hines makes his way and runs in, bowls to the left-handed Palmer. That's on the outside the off stump, pushes that one to the man at cover. Unable to score. Good morning, Visham Lalman and all of our fellow 360 crew here.
Good morning, Alan. Good morning to all the viewers as well. We are into the third over of the day. It's 29.5 overs. The Jamaica Scorpions 119 for 3. Rovman Powell, he's batting on 39, and Paul Palmer, he's on 42. He's looking really good at the crease, Alan.
Yes, certainly they are going after the bowling attack here, but that's probably a strategic move for Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, looking for them to get runs and get that opportunity as well. Good delivery, straight delivery on to Palmer there from Hines. Terrence Hines, he was made his debut in this encounter with the Jamaican Scorpions. He has actually taken a wicket yesterday as well. So he has figures of 8 overs, 20 runs at 1 wicket. And Brian Charles, the man who got 2 wickets, he was dispatched for quite a few in his previous over by Palmer and Powell as well. So they have moved on nicely. Palmer 42, Powell 39. A nice partnership of 66 being built among this pair. Certainly, Trinidad and Tobago, let's want to restrict them. A bowling change has been set up now. Yannick Cariah, he's going to take up the attack from Charles at that southern end. And certainly they will look to just get this pair away from them, because this will be one of the most dangerous pairs in the Scorpion lineup.
Yes, it's interesting to see how Cariah goes about these things with the. Remember, Imran Khan is not here, the other, the senior leg spinner in the team. Well, he's injured. Yes. Kyle, remember Paul Palmer of that. Bowling of Brian Charles in the previous 2 overs. He was dropped on 36 by Kyle Hope at slip. Now he's on to 42.
So the right-handed Yannick Cariah got a wonderful 100 here. His 4th regional 100. Yesterday, a wonderful day for Trinidad and Tobago in terms of getting Mama took 460 for 4. She's coming right over the wicket to the right-handed Powell. That one keeping a bit low on Powell. There's some foot mark just in front of the batsman there, and certainly he'll be looking to try to execute those deliveries there to see what extraction of turn he might be able to benefit from.
Alan, well, what Brian Charles is bowling.
Cariah once again, back at the arm, outside the off stump, pushes that one onto the man at short cover. It's the fielding there is it Charles. So the score remains on 119 for 3. Trinidad will be looking to really get this breakthrough. The follow on is 310. And the first thing the Jamaicans would want is to get that 310. As Cariah again, outside of some cuts well is Powell as the man comes off the deep cover boundary. That's the fielding. That's a single being taken.
He's bowling a bit flat at the moment. He'll want to get Powell on the front foot because Powell seemed quite comfortable against Brian Charles, who was turning the ball into him, and off spinner was Charles. And Yannick Cariah, he'll be turning the ball away. That will definitely give Powell some problems. So he had some problems against Rashid Khan in the CPL. So definitely Cariah will want to bowl at him.
So there's a bit of adjustment being made now for the left-handed Palmer. As the man at fine leg, he's coming into probably a more 30-yard area from the stumps. The man is pushed out at deep mid-wicket, and the deep long on is in place now as he comes in bowls. Good delivery, keeping a bit low, coming into the left-handed Palmer. So a good start here from Cariah.
Yes, getting that ball onto that awesome line to the left-hander Paul Palmer. The main thing, he's coming onto the front foot is Palmer, so he seems to be quite comfortable at the moment, but that's only the first ball he's faced.
Here comes Cariah once more. Good delivery. A shout from the bowler. That one seemed to be heading down the leg, turning out into the left-handed Palmer. Certainly will be missing leg stump. 120 for 3. Lovely conditions for cricket today. A wonderful fet as well at the northeastern end of the ground earlier on. Started at just at 3 a.m. only. As Cariah now runs in. Outside the off stump, he chips down the wicket is Palmer. Looking for a single, a mix up here. A direct hit here. Loud shots for a run out. Not out, says the umpire. Powell was out of his crease. There was a mix up and he made his way back. And the man had short mid off. He came in, had a shy, and certainly it was worth an appeal.
Yes, definitely, Alan. Could have been some serious trouble there. Rovon Powell, I don't know what was caused that confusion. Palmer called him, he was backing him up, and then he said no. So, yes, it was kind of a Palmer fault because it was his call in the end.
Yes, Solozano there quickly onto that one. Good fielding ability from him as well. He's a good man on the outfield. At the end of that over, the score remained 120 for 3. So, Visham, I heard you and Carrie was at that fete early this morning. And you were feasting your eyes.
Certainly not, Alan. Can't get me those kind of fetes.
Well, what kind of, well, yes, as you have been asked, what type of fete would you like to be involved in?
Don't really attend fetes.
He hasn't really attended fete, he has now turned 18. So Terence Hines, he's at top of his mark here on the media center, and now Bravo that's pushing the man at the deep mid wicket region. Has a fine leg on the ropes as Hines now runs in, passes the umpire. Straight down the leg side as the man off the fine leg comes off, does the fielding. That's a single. Certainly leg byes will be signaled on this occasion. Yes, leg byes, one more added onto the total.
These two are building up a really nice partnership, Alan, and it's good to see that because in the Red Force innings, we had some magnificent partnerships over 60. And how vital will this partnership be in the Jamaica innings? Because we know 2 guys are injured for them as well, and we're not sure if they will even bat.
Yeah, well, taking that into the equation, that's why the Red Force would want to make early inroads here and see exactly what's the status in terms of Williams and Bulai. As Hines now on top of his mark, as he runs in, passes the umpire. Straighter delivery, and that one is punched back to the bowler, does the fielding himself. So Palmer, that's looking really solid, I would say. Very impressed with him thus far, and the natural game of Powell has been implemented. Obviously, very aggressive type player. launching some big attacks on Brian Charles yesterday and this morning as well. So a good partnership as you mentioned. Both batsmen, they are set in their 40s, looking to get half centuries and carry on. As Hines now, top of his mark, he runs in. Good delivery outside the off stump as he just pushed at the man at that short extra cover in Cariah.
That's good to see as well. They are playing quite positively and, as you said, playing their natural game. Although that 3 wickets has been taken and the Mama total at hand, 460 set by the Red Force team. That is not getting to them, but I'm sure it will be at the back of their mind in terms of the seniority of Rovman Powell. He want to definitely pass that follow on.
Well, here comes Hines once again as he passes the umpire. Straighter delivery, pushed nicely onto the offside. Just to the man there, Cariah, that short extra cover position. He's bowling with 2 slips of gully, a square, deepish cover, short extra cover. Short mid off, mid on, deep fine leg. So we're looking to keep that ball less on or about that off stump region. They're looking for him to play at those deliveries and try to enforce some sort of opportunity.
So a lot of room on the leg side, and Terence Hines not getting much movement away, but he's angling that ball to the left-hander, so he can easily work it onto that leg side and pick up runs.
Here comes Hines again. Straighter delivery, and again a solid face there by Powell Palmer. Able to score. Score remaining in 123 for 1 here now. For 3, sorry. 121 for 3. Partnership of 68. You look at that current run rate. And you'll be able to give me a clear eye on that.
Looks like 3.6, 3.8.
3.80.
Yes.
So a healthy run rate here for the Jamaicans. But obviously that wicket column would be the main concern. As Hines runs in once again. Straighter delivery, work onto the onside. And able to beat Akil Hussain. That short mid-wicket position there. At the end of the over, 121 for 3. That's the 32nd over completed for this innings thus far. A further 85 overs.
Seems to be 85, Alan.
As I welcome our good friend this morning as well, Mr. Jagannath Sinath in commentary.
Yes.
Certainly haven't seen him since last year. Really nice to have you with us again this morning as a crowd is building up to view this game. Not the crowd that was outside for the fete. A few thousand people were there, obviously, but a nice crowd yesterday, and they're building up nicely as well to have a look in, especially when you see Trinidad and Tobago dominating in regional cricket. You know, it excites the fans to be back into the stadiums and have a look in. Youngsters yesterday getting good scores to their name in Joshua Silva, who got a wonderful 100 as well. Yannick Cariah, Centurion as well, top of his mark. He runs in. Good delivery. That one just moving a little bit on the Powell there. Just pushes it back to the bowler, unable to score.
He's not getting that ball up to Powell because he can take it on the ground very easily. But he's just pushing through that delivery and pushing him onto the back foot.
Cariah comes in once again. Good ball there, that one. Turn it into the right-handed Palmer, and it ricochets off the bat to the man at square. Charles, backward of point position really.
Good bowling from Cariah.
So he seemed to be getting some purchase of the surface early on.
Definitely seems so. Getting that ball on about that middle stump and it's turning away from the right-hander.
Comes in again, giving himself some room with Palmer. He just pushes that to the mid-on region as the man comes across. Is Smith, does the fielding, picks up a single. One more run added onto the total. 122 now for 3.
It's going on quite quietly at the moment.
Cariah on top of his mark as he's about to deliver to Palmer. Just pushes in it onto the onside, unable to score. Powell has looked really good this morning. I'll be looking to get some quick runs here and set up at least pushing on to that figure of 310, save the follow on, and then look to see how close they can get into that 460. Allow Trinidad to be good the opportunity to bat a second time. Certainly batting on a fourth innings here will be a bit of difficulty because the pitch is not going to really last, I would say, into the third session into tomorrow. It has not shown that type of quality as yet, deteriorating a bit. But here comes Cariah once more. Pull, good delivery. That one turning into the left-handed Palmer as that one is onto the onside. A good over again here from Cariah. 2 overs, 2 runs thus far.
It's a good little spell here. Only 2 overs from him. But Terence Hines, he has impressed me from yesterday. The debutant for the Red Force team. Good shooting, not so classic, and now he's 1 for 20 in his 9 overs. Into his 10th now. Darren Bravo certainly want him to pick up a wicket early on in the third day's play here at the Brown Lacquers Academy, as you see a lot of sunlight across the ground, Alan. It's a nice weather here for cricket.
Yes, certainly good conditions. Yesterday we had some slight interruptions because of some heavy breeze pushing some rain across the ground, also on Friday. But we have been able to certainly maximize in that 90 overs allotted for each day's play here, which is really nice. A wonderful facility, rain just has to subside and play would always continue. Bravo is going to continue with Hines from this media end. As we see Cariah, he's been pushed at deep long on as he runs in out to bowl to the right-handed Powell. Good delivery, straightening up on Powell on this occasion. Worked onto the onside. As we see Keegan Simmons doing the fielding there at that mid-wicket region. He's working with a slip, a gully, a square, short cover, short mid-off, fine leg, deep mid-wicket, long on. So Hines hitting the deck a bit hard at times. On debut, as he runs in now from the top of his mark. Outside you have some coming back into the right-handed Powell. Powell showing good defense on this occasion. Coming onto his front foot and that's pushing it back to the man on the offside.
He's getting some nice inward movement to the right-hander. So I think that is why he's going around the wicket to left-hander Powell Palmer as well, angling it in and getting it away from him. So yes, but Rovman Powell, once he's able to work that onto the leg side, there's only 4 fielders on the leg side, big gaps there as well. He will be able to pick up some singles, which will be vital to contributing to the score.
Hines on top of his mark as he is making his way now. Passes the umpire. Pulls a straight delivery, a loud shout. Not thought that one would have been hanging down the leg side with a piece of bat in it as well. But a good delivery, good intentions here by Terence Hines. Looking to get those Yorker length delivery inside the block hole. This morning, Palmer, obviously he was dropped by Kyle Hope at first slip of the bowling of Charles. I did think that he was way too close to the wicket keeper. That adjustment had to be made. Probably the second or third catch that really he was not able to get onto. So that could have been the breakthrough that they were looking for. Palmer lives to see another day as Hines runs in now. Good delivery on about off stump and just pushes it that one to Otley at that short cover position. Unable to score is Rovman Powell.
So Alan, with him getting that a bit of movement of the pitch, you'd want to get that ball a bit fuller to the batsman and make them drive through the cover region and probably bring that slip and gully fielder into play.
Yes, I just think he's trying to work those full deliveries and those Yorker length deliveries, and he just needs to adjust his length a little bit and see if he can loft that drive from Powell. And that one is driven out to the cover region. 2 players giving chase. Is it going to be stopped now? Well, I think it's 4 runs. Good effort there by the fielder on that cover area. They signal 4 to the umpire. Good shot. There's a back of the length a bit, and he was quickly onto it, and he was able to just get it through the area. A lot of space on the offside as well.
That's the key thing there for Powell. He opened the face and he found that gap wonderfully. The fielder not giving him anything away from him. Wonderful effort in the end. But Brian Charles, they're signaling to the umpire for. That's always good to see. Good sportsmanship as well, Alan.
Yes, certainly, you makes the life of the umpire easier, and certainly sportsmanship is always welcome. That responsibility of being a genuine sportsman is needed. There's no third umpire here for reviews in terms of those decisions. He did make a gallant effort, I would say.
Yep.
And that's Solizano. So Hines on top of his mark, runs in now. Good delivery, on about off stump, pushes it down to the man at deep long on. Cariah comes off the boundary ropes, does the fielding. One more added onto the total. At the end of the over, 127 for 3. Powell has moved nicely on to 46. And his partner, Powell Palmer, he is on 42. A partnership being built here of 74 thus far. Certainly, the Jamaicans were showing some intent this morning, some fight in them, adding up 33 runs early on here. And certainly they'll be looking to push things on. Both batsmen, they are set and obviously putting themselves in a position where they can carry on and get probably some centuries and be able to get themselves competitive in this game.
So you could definitely see this as a recovery period here for the Jamaica Scorpions from yesterday into today. And some 33 runs added this morning already in the 7 overs bowled. But Cariah and Hines doing some good work here now. Cariah, he's into his 3rd over. And he's bowled 2 overs for 2 runs. He's going really well at the moment.
He's keeping things tight. He's getting some movement off the pitch as well. But back pad is in play. Good delivery on his back foot is Powell. Just pushes it back to the man. A short extra cover. Does the fielding there. Otley.
Although it's a 4-day game and in the way Powell is going at the moment, you don't want to give him any room. And certainly Cariah, he's doing that really well. He's bowling on the stumps and Powell has no chance to free his arms.
Here comes Cariah once more. Outside the off stump, driving that one is Powell. Passing the man a short extra cover. And goes down to the deep in the long off position, sorry. Picks up another single.
I thought Otley could have cut off that one and it was going a bit slow along the ground. And maybe he could have done a better job there.
Yes, a little bit to his right as we see again Kyle Hope. He's in that slip position. I still think he's a bit too close to the wicket keeper. That one coming back into the left-handed Palmer, working it onto the onside, unable to score. But Cariah introduction has kept things really quiet. The leggy really had an interview yesterday with Vinod Mamchan and he was mentioning that that's the correct frame of mind. He's happy with his fitness and he's really want to give it his all as he comes in once again. Good delivery outside about off stump, pushes it back to the bowler is Palmer, getting some movement, some drift in the air as well.
Another turn as well. So Alan, you're speaking about that 4th innings and we all know how this track can play later on into tomorrow, even if this game goes into then.
Good delivery again, that one keeping a bit low. A fuller delivery from Cariah as it's worked onto the onside, unable to score. So he's really trying to get things in a tight situation here, tight mode.
So I'm sure that 100 as well will give him a lot of confidence going into this spell.
Yes, just keeping Palmer at bay here, unable to really dispatch him.
Yeah.
As he comes in once again. Outside the off stump, that one is driven nicely there. Stopped by the man. Actually, check opportunity for run out. Had it been a direct hit there, that could have been some problems. It evaded Darren Bravo at that extra cover position there. And again, Jeremy Solizano making an effort for a direct hit. And it could have caused some problems there for Palmer had he struck the stumps. By the end of the over, 129 for 3. Palmer, he moves on to 43. Brobman Powell on 47.
It's good to see the Jamaica Scorpions putting pressure on the fielders as well, not letting the TNT Red Force, although they have a large total which they have set. Don't want to get them a bit too dangerous this morning, early on in the 3rd day's play. Just want to keep playing their game as the Jamaica Scorpions and work. These 2 batsmen need to work towards getting them up to say 200, 250. If they can get them to that follow-on target, it will be amazing from these 2 players.
The bowling change here from the northern end. Odean Smith, he's been reintroduced for the first time this morning, taking over from Terence Hines.
He's bowled 3 overs yesterday and conceding 17 runs, Alan. that had a drop catch as well off his bowling. But in the end, that wicket of Sad Fudadin was gotten by, I believe it's Terence Hines. So, no harm done.
Well, not the best of afternoons yesterday for him,
Yeah.
but he has the ability to get wickets as well. And he has been brought back in this morning. The ball is just around 35 overs or so. So certainly he will have some shine on it as well, and he
Yeah.
can still utilize the hardness of the ball. Good sunshine there. The outfield is dry and really nice, and he'll be looking to get some sort of breakthrough early on for Red Force, as we have seen some adjustments being made now for this field set here for left-handed Palmer. So he's bowling with one slip, a second slip, I would say, a gully, a square, a deep cover, short extra cover, mid off, mid on, a short mid wicket, and a fine leg is in place. So he's on top of his mark now. Is Odean Smith. He's bowling to the left-handed Powell Palmer, who's on 43, runs in, passes the umpire, shorter delivery. Let's punch that one onto the offside. Is Palmer unable to achieve any runs on that?
So you know Odean Smith, he's got a lot of pace as well, but certainly this pitch is not offering him anything in terms of that pace. But once the batsman finds that edge and it goes through one of those gaps, or even guides the ball into those gaps, it certainly get runs for their shots.
Odean Smith once again, straight delivery to the left-handed Palmer. Palmer just getting in line of that delivery and just pushing it back down the track. So a decent start here from Smith. There's 2 deliveries thus far, but you just need to keep things as tight as possible. As you mentioned, he was a bit expensive yesterday.
Yeah.
Didn't get a wicket. He was removed early on where spin was introduced. And certainly, we'd want to let's get those deliveries on and about middle and off stump and look to penetrate here for Red Force as he bowls once more. Shorter delivery, and again Palmer that's on his front foot and that's punching that one onto the offside.
Yes, you want to get that ball up, is Odean Smith. We were saying that about Terence Hines. Now he's out of the attack. Odean Smith has been introduced, and in order for him to get wickets, if he's getting any movement whatsoever, you want to get that ball up to the batsman and bringing him forward, in making him play through that offside region.
Odean Smith on top of his mark once again. Passes the umpire, bowls outside the off stump. I'm looking to flash at that one, pull that one. Actually, it was Palmer missing that one completely. He just played a little bit for time there. That ball not coming with express pace, not the bounce he would have liked. But it was a short delivery, and he was looking to get it on to the onside.
What I can't understand with batsmen sometimes they get a short ball outside the off stump and they want to pull it to the leg side, but they can just guide that ball over the keeper, over the slips, and get runs.
Well, that one was not in line to really be pulling. It was
Yeah.
outside the off stump.
Yeah.
Smith once again, that one coming back into the left-handed Smith, Palmer. Smith there, getting some variations as well. Not able to score, it's Palmer.
It's been really hitting the deck hard as well. We saw that from Terence Hines this morning. Probably pushing the batsman, not applying pressure on them as too much as spinners, but certainly Odean Smith, he'll want to get into the batsman now and get a wicket.
Passes the umpire once again outside the off stump. Leaving that one alone is Paul Palmer. A good over here from Odean Smith. And certainly the Jamaicans remain on 129 for 3. Powell on 47. That's 3 shy of a half century. His partner Paul Palmer, 43, not out. Really the aggressor is Powell. But we have seen where Palmer as well, he can be aggressive. But certainly Powell, he has been able to really show his temperament, as we are accustomed seeing in the shorter version as well.
And the thing for the Jamaica Scorpions, they are maintaining a run rate above 3.5 thereof. And that's good to see in terms of the score they are going after. But for now, the partnership, it's on 76. I said I really like how Paul Palmer and Powell is going about their trade at the moment.
Well, Cariah is going to continue from that southern end, or the Palmaria end, I would say.
Palmyra.
William Amchan would say C3.
C3, yes.
Ronnie Bickernath will say South Park. Carrick might say Printerstown. I'm not certain, but certainly it's the southern side of the ground. As Cariah is on top of his mark, and he's going to be bowling to the right-handed Rovman Powell.
Treehouse, yes.
Short delivery, and that one just pushes it back. He just pushes that one down the track to the man at long on, who comes across, does the fielding, and picks up a single.
It's a bad delivery there from Cariah, but he's doing a good job. Can't take anything away from him, but just a bit short. Trying to get that ball a bit quick onto the batsman and then pulling it down a bit. But Paul Palmer is onto the strike now, and Cariah, he's doing a good job to the left-hander as well.
Surprisingly, in that delivery, I thought Powell would have probably rocked that
Yes.
one over mid-wicket. It was there to be struck down again. Is Palmer, as he just pushes that one onto the onside. So Cariah into his fourth over. 3.2 thus far. There's 5 runs coming from it.
Alan, we have certainly seen a difference in terms of bowling from Cariah to these two batsmen.
Cariah once more. Straight to delivery. Worked. Let's pass the man at bat pad there as the fielder from deep square leg comes off the boundary rope. Does the fielding. Another run added onto the score as Palmer moves on by 1. He's now on 44.
Cariah trying to get that short leg in Keegan Simmons into play, because he's certainly getting that ball to turn into the left-hander Paul Palmer, and very easily that could go into the hands of Keegan Simmons.
That one worked onto the onside by the batsman there, Powell, getting a single.
So I was talking about a difference in terms of bowling for Cariah to these batsmen. He's pushing it through to Rovman Powell and getting it up there to the batsman Paul Palmer. Yes, really good bowling here from Yannick Cariah, and positivity and confidence coming up from his score yesterday as he's into Paul Palmer. That's a short of delivery, pushing back Paul Palmer onto the back foot and played back to the bowler. No run added.
Yes, Cariah keeping things tight here for trying to make a red force. He's been around a long time. He's a very victorious captain in this recent concluded regional Super 50 tournament. He has a lot of confidence, I would say, coming into this red force for the team now. He looked so confident yesterday when he scored at 100. As he comes in now to the left-handed Palmer. Flight to delivery. Worked away down to the man at long on. Picks up a single. So another good over. Decent over from Cariah. Score remains on 133 now for 3.
Rovman Powell is 1 away from his 50. And wonderful he's playing at the moment. Both batsmen are in the 40s, and the partnership already moves up to 80.
There's a good partnership being built here, obviously. And they're trying to fight themselves back into this game. Trying to be good declaring yesterday after the tea period where Yannick Cariah got 100 and young Joshua De Silva as well. He got a century as well, 111.
Yep.
And both batsmen were not out. He's losing that 4 wickets there. I was mentioning from the 6 batsmen of Trinidad and Tobago who batted in their first innings. 3 of them got half centuries and 2 got centuries as well. So a very good effort from the Trinidad and Tobago batsmen. Just a matter of time now for them to really get those wickets and get further breakthroughs here. If they could just remove this partnership basically and try to get a little more into the middle back end of the innings here of the Jamaicans, certainly they could put themselves in a good position by the end of day 3. As Smith now on top of his mark runs in past the fire right arm around the wicket. A wide delivery outside the off stump. Left alone is Palmer.
Yes, Alan, well, they can even close off this game today if they can out down the Jamaica Scorpions twice in day 3.
Well, that will take a lot of work, and it all depends as well how the track continues to play as it disintegrates. Probably by after tea, you will be able to really determine, if the track is going to be playing a bit more for the spinners as well. Trinidad and Tobago does have 4 spinners in their lineup, but we'll have to wait and see. But the first task at hand will be to ensure that they could take points here from this first innings and ensure that whatever lead they may have, we'll be able to capitalize on that. As Smith right arm over the wicket now to the left-handed Palmer, a Yorker length delivery, just pushing it back past the bowler as the man comes across from mid off. Darren Bravo, the captain, does the fielding.
So I think soon these pieces will be taken off of the attack, and there'll be two spinners from both ends. We are yet to see Yannick Otley introduced into the attack and Aki Hussein for the morning.
Well, Smith once again bowling to the left-handed Palmer, full length delivery, inside edge there as the man comes around from the fine leg position, beats him on the boundary rope, now goes into the boundary for 4. I thought it was a piece of poor fielding on that occasion there. He could have made a better effort, I thought, but 4 runs being given now to the Jamaicans as Palmer, he now moves up to 49 as well, along with Powell. The both batsmen is 1 run shy from a half century, 137 for 3. And that one, luckily for him, it was not played back onto the stumps there. But I did think that one could have been cut off from the boundary ropes.
Yes, the fielder took off a bit late and couldn't get down in time in the end to pick up that ball, or to stop it, in fact. But a good delivery from Odean Smith, and unfortunately for him, it was a boundary.
Bravo that's having a chat with Smith now. Really good to see Bravo stepping up to his leadership here, having conversations with his bowlers at times, and it's good to see that responsibility being placed on his shoulders. As Smith on top of his mark, runs in now, passes the umpire, outside the off stump, leaving the left-handed Palmer. Some nice bounce and carry as well. He has that ability to produce some pace.
And you can see him putting in the effort to get that ball up to the batsman and to bring him forward, and that's what he'll really need to do, and that's what the captain Darren Bravo will want from him as well, because he has an offside field set for the batsman to be, and he's bowling to that field.
Yes, he just needs to be consistent as possible and really try to maintain those lines. He's into his 5th over. He went for his first 3 yesterday for 17 runs. So, decent spell so far. Good delivery outside the off stump. Outside edge there. Ricochet into the man at that, I would say, a 4th slip position. Kyle Hope. Hopefully, if it had gone to his hand, Hope would have taken that catch.
A lot of hopes there, Alan. Kyle Hope,
but I like the line that Smith is using. I think he's really utilizing the field set by Bravo.
Yep.
Comes in once again. Good delivery. Outside the off stump, driving that one onto the offside. Being cut off now by the man at short cover. You're looking for the run.
Yeah.
But the fielder there in Cariah, he was after that ball as well. And he was on to it quickly. That's the end of that over, 137 for 3.
Yeah, so we noticed something with the Odean Smith. He's not getting much movement of the track, but that's hence his reason to come across the left-hander Powell Palmer and try to angle that ball away from him.
Yes, he's using the lines and length pretty decent, not getting the amount of movement probably as Terence Hines was. But he does need to be as consistent as possible and ensure that he can work with the field placement Bravo has set for him, and anything driving outside the off stump, it can create a chance. So
Yesterday, as you mentioned, he didn't have a good day, but he came out today with a lot of purpose, and he's bowling and hitting his lines a bit harder and confidently, and had the batsman playing on the back foot and coming forward as well. It's good to see him varying his line and his lengths, and that can put the batsman in trouble at times.
Yannick Cariah is going to continue from that southern end. Bowling with a short cover, short extra cover, long on, long off, mid wicket, deep square leg, first slip in place. That one turning back into the right-handed Powell as he just pushes that one to the man at long on. That single brings up his half century. Well played 50 from Robman Powell here. He came on yesterday very aggressively against the Red Force players, and now he has settled it nicely this morning and has gotten a half century.
Yes, a quick, busy knock from him, Robman Powell. He took the attack to the Red Force bowlers as they were bowling really well, didn't let them settle. And must say congrats to him, and we can carry on to bigger things.
The left-handed Palmer is on strike now, just one away as well from a half century. As flighted delivery, bring him on to the front foot. I'll shout for LBW there. That one has been struck outside the line of the off stump, but he made a long stride in as well.
Obviously, he was playing a shot, so always struck outside the off stump. He cannot be given out. 138 for 3. And, these two batsmen going along nicely at the moment. And Cariah, he's trying to tie them down. He want to make a breakthrough.
Comes in right arm over the wicket once more, coming back into the left-handed Palmer. It's a good delivery. Cariah really bowling decent here this morning for Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. He's into his 5th over. That's considered 9 runs thus far. Palmer just 1 away from a half century as Cariah bowls. A flight delivery on his front foot is Palmer. Just pushing that one back to the bowler. So he's making some long strides in. And he'll have to ensure that he holds his ground as well. Because if he misses any of those deliveries, certainly an opportunity for stumping could come into play. Cariah once more. Good delivery. Dream onto the onside. Good stop there. Direct hit as well. Utley. Good fielding there. Not allowing the opportunity for a run for Palmer to get that half century.
Yes, the pressure being applied on the two batsmen of the Jamaica Scorpions.
Continue to bowl from that southern end, Cariah. Really keeping things tight here now. Bowls. Good delivery outside the off stump. That one is pushed away onto the offside, and that brings up the half century for Powell Palmer. Well played half century from him. He has been there early yesterday afternoon to the innings, and he has been able to build an innings here for himself, getting a half century. Both batsmen now, they are on 50 each, a partnership with 86 for 139 for 3. Certainly this Jamaican partnership between Powell and Palmer will need to carry on. Looking for wickets will be the main focus here from the Red Force captain Darren Bravo, looking to get his breakthrough because they are now set and we're looking to carry on to a big score.
Yes, great knock from Paul Palmer, wonderful 50. But despite the last 2 days where Jamaica Scorpions hasn't done things quite well, it's good to see positives coming into day 3 and going forward into this game. Paul Palmer and both Paul Palmer and Rovman Powell getting 50s. That's certainly positive things from the Jamaica Scorpions team.
Odean Smith is going to continue. And he's going to be bowling to the left-handed Palmer. Slip, gully, square, deep cover, extra cover, made off, good delivery, straighter delivery. Palmer just working that one onto the offside. Good conditions for batting here, cool conditions, and sunshine, not as hot as we were accustomed to. A lot of cloud cover still, but a good breeze coming across the ground as well. And they want to maximize this opportunity here, obviously. As he runs in is Smith. Outside the off stump, away one delivery on this time. And it passes Joshua De Silva, completely beating him there, giving away 4 buys on this occasion there. So certainly that one that's actually kept a bit low. He came up a bit slow on it, and it just ricocheted off the ground and passing him to his left for 4 runs.
That's an outbounds there for Josh De Silva, certainly keeping low, and he'll be really disappointed in himself that he couldn't hold that one, and Odean Smith will be very disappointed in the keeper as well. But with a lot of runs to play with 460, I wouldn't mind that in any way. But in terms of pressure to these batsmen, it will definitely release some of that.
Yeah, runs are runs, and any day it's adding up onto the total for the scoreboard. So that will be welcome as well. It eases the pressure of the batsman as well if he's not scoring from the bat. Yeah. As Smith bowls once more, straight to delivery. That one just jumping on him a bit there is Palmer. Just removing the bottom hand a bit and just pushing it onto the offside. So Smith, he can hit the deck a bit hard at times.
First previous delivery keeping a bit low, and now this one bouncing on Paul Palmer. So
Odean Smith, he's bowling at his countryman.
Yeah.
And he'll be looking to extract whatever extra he can to ensure that he could produce the goods here for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. He's on top of his mark. As he runs away now from the medial center end. Bowls outside the off stump, wayward delivery. Wide, moving away from the left-handed Palmer. Good take from the keeper, De Silva, on this occasion.
So I think that's a good length from Odean Smith. Just need to be a bit closer to the batsman in Powell Palmer to bring him forward and enforce that drive.
Certainly looking to break this partnership with Smith. But those deliveries that's a bit too wide would not be able to really interfere with the batsman unless he really plays a ordinary swipe or something out of nowhere. Could really give himself away because those deliveries are not really troubling the batsman. Let's see what he does now. Short delivery onto Palmer, onto his back foot. Short ball. Let's work it back down the track. Is Palmer. To try to generate some steam here is Smith.
So on that occasion, not giving Palmer any room to free his arms. And, he's definitely getting a bit more bounce off the track than the previous seamer for the only other seamer for the Red Force teamer, Darren Science.
On top of his mark once again was Odean Smith. And she runs away from the media end now. Bowls outside the off stump, cutting it straight into the man at first slip. That's the end of Powell Palmer. He mixed it up a bit. He bowled 2 to 3 deliveries outside the off stump for him. Wide deliveries. It was left alone. He brought one just back off a length on a short delivery to him. He worked it back. That one came back outside the off stump. He slashed at it and exactly setting up Powell Palmer on this occasion here because that was the type of shot they were looking for. And out of nowhere, Smith has gotten the wicket here off Powell Palmer, really bowling nicely here to ensure that the breakthrough has come.
Yes, a wonderful delivery there from Odean Smith. Certainly executing their plan quite well to Powell Palmer. And this, as you mentioned, mixing up those deliveries full and then back at the length. Powell Palmer trying to cut that delivery a bit too close to him and a little bit of inward movement and definitely finding the edge of him and straight into the hands of that slip fielder. A wonderful catch as well. It was going at a good pace.
So Powell Palmer showing some disappointment after getting a good start here yesterday, going through some real difficult times there, coming back this morning, getting his half century and not being able to continue on. And the pace of Odean Smith working here for Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, and certainly Darren Bravo would be really happy with the charges here by getting that partnership. And a lot of work continues to be done in terms of the Jamaicans. Bravo seemed to just be limping off the field. Darren Bravo, would he have sustained some sort of slight injury? Probably will be treated in the dressing room.
We see the new batsman Odean Thomas as the wicket keeper for the Jamaica Scorpions team.
Odean Thomas had a decent job behind the stumps for the Jamaicans.
Yep.
Not much catches, just one. And that one catch came caught behind, bowling off Powell. Keegan Simmons was dismissed for 89, flashing that one outside the off stump. Now he has an opportunity with the bat and a lot of batting. Further 2 sessions after this one, and a further 3 tomorrow. So 5 sessions of cricket left in this game. Can the Jamaicans push on and at least get the opportunity of the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force to bat a second time? That will be dependent on how they can build partnership. We certainly saw partnership being built when Trinidad and Tobago Red Force batted, and some big partnerships as well. So these guys would need to certainly ensure that they can produce the goods.
Yes, definitely. And that's just 1 wicket, and now the Red Force can't afford to sit back and lay back and wait for things to happen. We need to make things happen because Odean Thomas, he can bat, and with a senior man in Rovman Powell was already past his half century. They can easily take the game away from you. You have a large total, yes, but you want to attack these batsmen and put pressure on them early, the new batsman in Odean Thomas.
Well, certainly Cariah will be looking to keep things as quiet as he has done thus far. Right arm over the wicket. I'll be bowling to the right-handed Rovman Powell. As I welcome Vinod Mamchan as well to the commentary box. Certainly a fantastic day of cricket ahead. Really good conditions. Cariah keeping things really tight. Left, right arm, leg spinner. That 100 really meant a lot yesterday for him, and he's really showing his worth here, looking to push himself and have a really good all-round performance. Bat and ball. Hasn't taken any wickets yet, but he has impressed me in terms of his length and line, his variation of his flight as well, as he comes in right arm over the wicket, outside the off stump, driving that one is Powell, being cut off nicely there by the man in extra cover, coming across to his right, not allowing any opportunity for runs here now. Keegan Simmons, a agile youngster, that's 20 years of age, got a wonderful 89 on debut, as Cariah once again pulls, good delivery, and that one is being pulled onto the onside, two fielders converging, and that one should run into the ropes there. Quick outfield here at the Brown Cricket Academy. Rovman Powell getting that 100. He actually pulled that one outside the off stump onto the onside. Luckily for him there, he was able to beat the fielders. A lot of acreage and space on that side as well. He did make contact, and as long as he did it in that fashion, he would get runs.
So definitely that stroke wasn't too convincing from Rovman Powell. The ball spinning away from him and him going against the turn. Luckily for him, it didn't go into one of the hands. Sorry, into the hands of one of those fielders.
Well, no adjustment being made really in terms of that shot. They're looking to just keep that long on and long off in place. And let's keep things outside the off stump. The man is set at backward of point. He can come into play. He's getting some turn. If he drive and not connect correctly, he can get probably a tick outside edge as well. Let's see how he comes in now. Is Cariah. Pull to the right-handed Powell. Working that one and missing completely this Powell. That's outside the leg stump and not allowing the opportunity to get anything onto that.
Rushing him there a bit, Yannick Cariah. Straighter delivery from him. Powell didn't have time to get on top of that delivery and put it away.
Yeah, there's a flatter trajectory on that occasion. As he on top of his mark, Yannick Cariah pulls outside the off stump, Powell on his front foot, just pushing that one back to the bowler. So Cariah continues to keep things really tight here. And with Odean Smith getting that breakthrough this morning, obviously it's really a good opportunity now to just keep things tight with the new man, Alwyn Thomas, who has come to the middle, the wicket-keeper batsman. Cariah bowls, good delivery, work onto the onside. There's no one in that region there as Kyle Hope is giving chase. Actually, it's Brian Charles, so that first slip position. Hope has now score moving on by 2. Powell has moved on to 58. 149 for 4. And Cariah top of his mark, runs in now, bowls. That one coming back into the right-handed Powell. Good length delivery. Good delivery there. And certainly keeping things tight is young Yannick Cariah. Way to Bisham Laman, and I invite our good friend Mr. Jagannath Sina, who I've not seen since 2019. It's been a long time, but he's here with us this morning at the Brown Cricket Academy, and it's always a pleasure to have him on commentary with us here with our Cricket 360 crew. Scorpions 149 for 4, Mr. Jagannath, chasing 460 set by Trinidad and Tobago in that first innings for 4 wickets they lost. They declared yesterday, that's about an hour after tea, and they have put a lot of pressure on the Jamaicans yesterday. They were looking for that partnership to be broken between Palmer and Powell. Certainly Odean Smith getting that in the previous over. A lot of pressure here.
Yes, good morning Alan, good morning viewers. It's a pleasure to be here once again on Cricket 360. Once again, it's a pleasure to be here on Windies Cricket 360. Yeah, well, we saw a good partnership there between Powell and.
Well, here comes Smith once more. Wide delivery outside the off stump, left alone by the new man Thomas.
Yeah, we saw a partnership of 90 between Ruffman, Powell, and Palmer. Palmer just was dismissed, caught in the slip there, in the slip region. Yeah, a good partnership there, good recovery there from overnight position of 89, was it for 3?
94 for 3
94?
overnight.
Yeah, 94 for
That
3.
has been the main partnership of the Jamaican Scorpions, but a good partnership being broken by Odean Smith.
Yes.
As he on top of his mark now, bowling to the right-handed Odean Thomas, wicket keeper of the Jamaican Scorpions. Outside the off stump, pushing that one onto the offside. The man comes around quickly from backward of point there, stops the ball. Jeremy Solazano, good work from him again. Very active on the field as well, Solazano.
Yes. And this wicket picked up early this morning here will bring some life back into the Trinidad players, giving them the urge to go on and take the balance of the wickets and try to put some pressure on Jamaica. Looking for an outright win in this game.
Yes, certainly they were victorious against the Jamaicans in 2019, their last game here. As we see Smith once more top of his mark, bowls to the right-handed Smith. A straighter delivery there from Smith onto Thomas. That's pushing it onto the onside, unable to score. A fuller delivery on this occasion. So he just really varied some good variations in his line and length, and he did set up, I would say, Palmer in that previous over, because he had put a few outside the off stump, brought the ball back onto the middle stump, and then pushed that ball just back off a length outside the off stump, and Palmer just dragged his bat out, and he was able to pick up an edge. So some intelligent bowling from Smith.
Yes, intelligent bowling from Smith.
So he top of his mark once more, passes the umpire. Both outside the off stump, driven nicely there is Thomas. Good stop by the man at backward of point in Jeremy Solazano. Solazano himself got 73 in this game. A patient knock at top of the order.
Yes, I must say the Trinidad guys batted with real patience and determination to score 460 for 4 declared. Yeah, that's a good performance on behalf of the Red Force.
Yes, we haven't seen that in a long time. Much
No.
more 460. Look at the wicket column, just 4 wickets.
Yes.
It seems that the batsman really did a good job. As you see, Smith once more. Down the leg side is Smith, and a good take by De Silva coming across to his left there, taking that one. And another dot ball, not the best of deliveries on this occasion, as the score.
And this is what you really wanted to see, that batsmen applying themselves and playing long innings for their respective teams, as Trinidad did in their first innings.
Yeah, it's about application, and that mental aspect needs to be focused as well. You need to keep your heads focused in terms of the job at hand. It's 4 days of cricket. It's not a normal T20 or 50 over affair. As Smith comes in once more, top of his mark, bowls a good delivery, straightening up on Thomas, looking for a quick single, opportunity for run out. Had that been a direct hit there, that would have been a lot of problems. There was a hesitation on that occasion, and certainly Akil Hussain, he came in from that short mid-wicket region and he had a shy, and certainly Jamaica could have lost their 5th wicket easily there by a mix-up.
Yeah, but there was no need for that really at this stage. The batsman just coming to the wicket there, Thomas, and he pushed it straight to the fieldsman at short extra cover, and he just ran.
Well, that single bringing up 150 for 4 now for the Jamaican Scorpions. And that first run from Odean Thomas, probably, normally you just want to get off your mark as well. And that hesitation, two-mindedness created that bit of mix-up there. Fortunately for him, at the end, he made his way in.
Yes,
but had Hussain gotten that direct shot, well, certainly it could have been a
Yes.
big loss there.
It would have been very close had it been a direct hit there by the fieldsman, Akil Hussain.
Cariah, he's going to continue. It's been really nice this morning, looking good.
Yes.
6 overs thus far.
Ideal conditions here for cricket at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, with the flags being stretched out nicely there on the eastern side of this ground.
Yeah, a lot of wind over the last few days as well. Yesterday had some gusty winds. And
It will continue until about Wednesday.
Cariah now bringing in that long on to a short mid-on position as he comes right over the wicket to the right-handed Thomas. Number 75 on his back, Thomas, All Lane Thomas, wicket-keeper batsman.
He needs to play a long innings for his team here today.
Yes, the long one was on the ropes, and he had just brought him in probably about 15 yards in as he bowls once more. Good delivery. That one coming into the right-hander there, and that's been pushed back down to the bowler. Good bowling here from Cariah. Keegan Simmons in that forward short leg position, looking for anything that may come off the bat as well. As Yannick Cariah comes in, bowls, good delivery, and on his front foot is Thomas, stretching nicely, and that's pushing it back to the bowler.
Yes, good tight bowling there by Cariah, keeping it nice and keeping the batsman nice and quiet, not allowing any room for too many scoring shots at this stage. Here we see a fielding change. A little more pressure being put on the batsman there, on Thomas.
Yes, has been brought just in front of that offside position there.
Silly point.
And they seem to be switching places with Simmons. So he has come to the forward short leg, and Simmons on the silly point. And Joshua De Silva not using the helmet to keep up to the stumps, at least for this delivery, as Cariah bowls outside the off stump driven, and that one that ricochets off the silly point. Goes on to the man at short extra cover.
Nice tidy overs thus far by Yannick Cariah. Keeping it nice and steady.
Yeah, he's really found himself some nice deliveries, good length, good lines as well. As he bowls now to Thomas. On his front foot, passes the man at first slip. And it's run away into the ropes now for 4 runs.
That was a sharp chance there offered by the batsman.
Yes, and the man in that position there is it Brian Charles? Just to his right, a bit low as well. And again, I'm just thinking, the slip positioning, there seems to just be so close to the wicket keeper, not giving. You can go forward based on your height and your length.
Yes.
But the minute it comes off the bat with such power as well, it's going to be very difficult to latch on to. That would have been at least the 3rd or 4th in this innings thus far, I would have observed. So it has been adjusted a little bit to his right now.
That's a better field placement there.
Yeah, a better alignment in terms of the ball trajectory turning away from the right-hander. As Cariah bowls, good delivery, worked onto the onside, unable to score.
End of a nice tidy over there by Yannick Cariah.
Yes, so at the end of the over, 154 for 4. Powell remains on, is it 58?
Yeah, 56.
56 on this big screen, and that we're unable to pick up that
56.
number quite
56.
easily. As I see carried for the first time this morning. Yeah, see, he was at the FET this morning with Mamcha, and he was having black to blue. They say the only reason they saw carried because he was only seen on top of the Brown Lara Media Center steps. Had he gone down, he would have been lost in the crowd.
It was very difficult trying to get into the stadium this morning.
A lot of craziness here coming in. I saw people actually going up the one way on the ramp. No police directing traffic this morning there. Actually, people, after having a few beverage, I would say, there's exiting on a one-way ramp onto the highway. Very dangerous scenes here. A lot of people this morning, the first big carnival fete here in the season for it in Trinidad and Tobago. So Odean Smith is going to continue from the northern end. As we had seen adjustment being made now, the man from backward of point is being sent out on a deep square boundary. So looking to get those deliveries outside the off stump, I would say, as he runs in now. Passes the umpire, bowls, a good delivery outside the off stump. Beaten on this occasion. Just keeping a bit low on Powell. Just bouncing, I would say, that's a few inches as well in front of the keeper, De Silva.
But a very good delivery there from Odean Smith, pitching that one up and forcing the batsman to play, taking the edge and not carrying to the keeper, just falling short of the keeper there really.
Yes, Odean Smith just showing some good variation in his lines as well.
Yes.
Again, that one just
Yes.
keeping a bit low on Powell.
And-
Seemed to have not expected that one.
And he's mixing up his deliveries quite well as well.
Smith comes in, bowls. Straight to delivery outside the off stump. No ball signal by the umpire. A fantastic delivery there from Odean Smith. No ball on this occasion being signaled. And certainly annoyed with himself there.
Just striving for that extra pace and overstepping the crease.
But he has been the quicker of the two this morning in terms of him and Terence Hines. Brought in the attack after replacing Hines and certainly producing that breakthrough that Trinidad and Tobago would have been looking for. He's on top of his mark now as he passes the umpire outside the off stump, and Powerless pushes that one onto the offside and not able to score.
Yes, good, nice line there from the bowler Smith, keeping the batsman quiet, not giving scoring opportunities. What he could have done with that one is just come on the front foot and just defend it.
Shining that ball away, the captain. Darren Bravo, Smith on top of his mark, runs in now, passes the umpire, pulls outside the off stump, fishing at that one, a good lifting delivery on this occasion, and again, no ball signal by the umpire. Smith just missing his run there, overstepping a second time in this over.
So he's having some problems with his run up there, Smith. He needs to correct that.
But he's really generating some pace in
pace,
those
yes.
deliveries.
Yes.
Not in a position to say exactly how far in front he would have gone, but I am thinking that wherever those deliveries were pitched there, it flew to the wicketkeeper De Silva.
Yes, very good carry there to keep De Silva.
And he's not running from the longest of runs as
No.
well. That's a few strides in.
Yeah.
And a strong guy,
Yeah.
not tall, but broad shoulders, big arms,
Strongly built lad.
Jamaican.
Yeah. Oh, he's Jamaican.
Top of his mark
he's
now,
going-
runs in, passes the umpire once more, outside the off stump, driven nicely is Powell, straight to the man at mid-off in Darren Bravo.
Yes, that was a nice, pleasant drive there. Straight to Bravo, no chance of a run. So he's bowling to his countryman, the Allen.
Yeah, the franchise cricket now, a bit different than the older days, where you have to, when you were restricted to your nationality. As we see Smith now once more bowled. A good delivery lifting on Powell. He's looking to pull that one, and that one lift a bit faster on this occasion there, and beating a bit for pace.
Yes.
Now this is the same track we saw previously, not really giving any purchase over the bowlers, and Smith, he's really bending his back in
Yes,
this
and
morning.
he's really working up some pace on this track here. Yeah.
Good to see Smith bending his back. You know, if you work hard on the surface, you will get something out of it. He's into his 8th over. Good delivery outside the off stump, beaten again. Looking to pull that one is Powell. That's outside the off stump there. And again, those are not the shots required at this time. You're under pressure at 156 for 4. You're set. You're on 56. Why try to push yourself in a problem where you're going to just give your wicket away?
Wrong shot selection there, Alan. Yeah, that one was too close to the off stump to play that loose pull shot there. That could have gone anywhere.
Odean Smith once more on top of his mark. As he runs in, he passes the umpire now. Bowls outside the off stump, pushes that one. Is Powell onto the cover region. Two fielder giving chase. And a comfortable 2 at the end.
Picked up there by Akil Hussain.
Seems to be Otley.
Otley, sorry. Looks similar to Akil Hussain in running there.
A lot of players are actually looking a bit familiar. I really appreciate the numbers on
Numbers,
their
yeah, you can
t-shirt as
identify
well.
them,
Some people was actually a few months ago in terms of the Test cricket when they introduced it, they were against it. And it really helps media personnel and spectators as
Yes,
well.
to identify the players properly.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have the sim built, and the stadiums are big grounds as well, and it's a bit difficult, to recognize them. And it's good to see that those numbers give the identity a bit easier.
Yes, it makes it a lot easier for the commentators, as you said.
Yes, 158 for 4 now. As I'm being offered some coffee by Cariah. I appreciate it. I hope he has enough milk and sugar.
So Cariah is about to pick it up from the southern end. Coming in now. Go to Thomas. Pushes that one down to backward point. No chance of a run there. Well fielded by Kyle Hope there.
Yes, that one is peeling out of the edge of Thomas. Now we are accustomed seeing Hope in the slip position. He has been moved out, and they have brought in Brian Charles in that position. But now 2 slips seem to be introduced there. He has moved from backward of point, and 2 slips, and really close as well. So it's employing some pressure on the batsman.
Yes.
As Cariah bowls to the right-handed Thomas on his front foot, that one peeling off the edge as the fielder comes across, does the fielding there.
But Cariah bowling there, the ball is turning away from the right-hander, so hence the reason for them looking to pick up a catch there in the slip.
Cariah comes in now, bowls once more. On his back foot is Thomas. Just pushing that one onto the offside, unable to score. 158 for 4. Cariah continues to maintain some pressure here on the Jamaican Scorpions. Just tasting that coffee, Ronnie Baker, that it gave me some energy in my voice.
I don't drink coffee, so
You should have a coffee. Cariah does a wonderful job. He forgets to put the sugar at times. As you see, Yannick Cariah once more on top of this mark. Bowls, good delivery. That one flicked away. And that one is trying to be cut off here by Hines as he's coming a long way around. Beats him now onto the ropes. There's no fine leg in place, obviously, for the spinner. And that one has been flicked off by Thomas. Goes into the ropes for 4. He moves on by 4 onto 9. 162 for 4.
Yes. Pleasant shot there from Thomas. Flicking that one down to the backward square. To long leg really. Picking up a boundary. Fieldsman coming around. Could not get there in time. Cariah just showing a bit down the leg side there.
Yes, that's one of the few deliveries you have seen him straight on. He has kept things really tight. He's on top of his mark once more. Comes in now, passes the umpire. Boots a flight delivery on his front foot is Thomas. Pushing that one onto the offside. He's unable to score.
Good delivery, good comeback delivery there.
Yes, certainly a good comeback from him. Nice breeze. Going across the ground. Probably that breeze will give him a little bit of drift in the air as well.
Yes, and having scored a century in the first innings, in his innings, it will give him a lot of confidence.
Bowls once more outside the off stump, left alone. There's a pushing his front foot. Outside the off stump is Thomas and letting that one pass. At the end of the over, 162 for 4. That's the end of 46 overs in this innings of the Jamaican Scorpions. And they are carrying a run rate of 3.60. I'll be corrected, 45 thus far. And a remainder of 72 overs for this third day play. Eyesight's not as sharp as before, and the font on the scoreboard is a little bit smaller.
So Hines to continue from the northern end.
Well, Hines is actually going to take over the attack from Odean Smith, in which I thought Smith was doing a pretty good job. So he's being.
So let's see how Terence Hines how he will operate from the commentator's end.
Yes, he's top of his mark now. He runs in. A wayward wide delivery down the leg side. Just getting some glove on that is the Silver. And the batsman quickly runs across for a bye. One more added on to the total, signaled by the umpire there. Not the best of a first delivery start.
Not the ideal start by Hines really. Down that one, pitching full on, way down the leg side there, giving De Silva.
Yes, giving him some work, extra
Yes.
work after batting
Yes.
very long from Thursday into Friday.
Yes.
And then he has put on the gloves. It's a lot of work for the young wicketkeeper batsman. But in this format of the game, you have to be really fit.
Yes.
It's at a professional level, and your fitness has to be on par.
But he seems to be one for the future, really, Alan. De Silva.
Well,
Joshua
here
De Silva.
comes Hines now, bowls, straighter delivery,
Yes.
and on his front foot is Thomas as he just pushes that one onto the offside. Well, I'm not too sure for the future. I think the future is now because he's actually really performing well.
Yes, yes.
And it's good to see youngsters given opportunity in this Red Force setup. Him and Simmons, for example,
Yeah.
two of the younger guys we
Yeah.
initiated in this team, and it's good to see, making full use of the opportunity. Hines on top of his mark once more as he runs away from the media center, and here now passes the umpire, bowls a good delivery, a fuller pitch delivery that's been pushed onto the offside is Thomas.
Yes. Better line from Terence Hines in his last two deliveries there. Bowling on about middle and off stump, forcing the batsman to defend.
So Bravo just seemed to be making some adjustments. The man from fine leg is brought a wrong now to a long leg. The man from square is brought into a short, I would say it's a short leg slip position.
Yes.
Very awkward piece of field set there, but certainly we'll be seeing something that we are not. As Hines runs away now, bowls to the right-handed Thomas, driving outside the off stump. And that one there's been pushed onto the offside, bat and pad on that occasion. There's a stifle appeal from the Red Force players.
That guy is positioned at the leg slip there for the flick shot.
Yeah.
For the flick, of the batsman's pads.
Yes, that one getting through him on that occasion.
Yes, he was beaten for pace on that occasion there. That one came on quicker than he anticipated.
The delivery again outside the off some left alone on this occasion is Thomas. Yes, inside edge playing onto the back pad. Not going onto the offside. Just looking at that replay a few deliveries ago. Good technical work again from Avinis Sitaram and Ronnie Bikram Das, setting up things nicely here for commentators to have a look at those opportunities and dismissals as we are seeing the man Terence Hines, who got his first wicket yesterday on debut, runs in now, passes the umpire outside the off stump, left alone, good carry and bounce to the wicketkeeper De Silva. At the end of the over, 163 for 4. Powell and Thomas, they're still there, trying to build on this partnership.
Yes, end of a nice tidy over there, coming back well and bowling between wicket and wicket there.
Cariah is going to continue a long spell here from him. He had replaced Brian Charles this morning. Brian Charles will hit a wrong for a few from Rovman Powell and Paul Palmer. But he has kept things a bit tight. I've not been able to get a wicket as yet. So Bravo giving him another opportunity to continue as he runs in now, bowls to the right-handed Powell, and Powell pushes that one down to the man at long on.
So that one was short there, turning into the batsman and allowing him to go back and play down to the long on fieldsman. Picked up, single resulting.
Yeah, certainly a good opportunity here for Powell to get a big score to his name.
It's presently on 59. And his partner Thomas is on 9 not out.
Brought in the long on to a mid-on position, and there's a long off in place. 2 slips, extra cover, back out of point, straighter delivery. Good delivery again from Cariah. Shout by the fielders, but that one outside the off stump, and he had a stride in as well. The umpire has to be totally certain that those deliveries are going to go on to hit the stump, because he is getting some turn as well off the surface.
The batsman was also playing a shot, so negating the appeal there really.
Yeah, outside the off stump, the ball turning away as well. The right hander, straighter delivery, and that's pushing that one to the man at mid on is Odean Thomas. Another dot ball added onto the analysis of Cariah.
It's about half an hour before the luncheon break, so I think we may see a change of bowling from the other end, from Cariah's end. Might see Akil Hussain.
Well, we have not seen Hussain, and we have not seen Otley as yet, and they are 2 of the spinners. We saw Akil Hussain yesterday. We have not seen Yannick Otley given any opportunity as yet, and I think Bravo will need to mix things up a bit. Short delivery whipped away onto the onside. The fielder giving chase there, and that one will run into the ropes now for 4. A good shot, a short delivery onto the leg side, and whipped away nicely there by Thomas.
Yes, lovely shot there by Thomas, pulling that one through mid wicket and down to the boundary there for 4.
Yeah, when you have a lot of spinners on your team as well, you could give them a spell,
Yeah.
but you also need to mix things up and not let
Yes.
the batter settle in,
Yes.
and be too comforted
Yes.
by the
Shorter
bowler.
short spells, yeah, and keeping the bowling, mixing it up and switching the bowlers around, and
Yeah, your armory is deep, so you
Yes.
need to utilize them properly. So Cariah once more on top of his mark, runs in, goes outside the off stump, driven nicely there by Thomas, beats the man at cover. That one should also run into the boundary rope, so 4 now.
Yes.
It was uppishly a bit,
Yes.
but he precisely got it between the short extra cover and cover fieldsman there, and was able to run into the ropes, so 4.
Yeah, slightly uppish drive there, but down to the boundary there, no chance of a catch. Beating the fieldsman there at extra cover and down to the boundary there, 4 runs.
Score moves on to 172 now for 4. An expensive over this is for Cariah. In this 9th over, 1 delivery short of 9, conceded 8 in this over already, and he has gone on to 33. Economy of 3.74. Outside edge there, being pushed onto the offside from Thomas. A dot ball on this occasion, 172 for 4. Jagannath Sinat, Trinidad Tobago will looking to at least get a wicket before the lunch interval.
Yes, most definitely so. Yeah. But I think we'll see a change of bowling from the southern end.
Okay.
Come the next over, we may see Akil Hussain or
Yeah, I did thought that he will
or
be.
Yannick Otley. We may see Otley or Akil Hussain from the southern end.
Yes, I did thought he would have probably brought in Akil Hussain a bit earlier.
Yeah.
And he has stuck to his task in keeping the pacers on board, rotating Hines and rotating Smith as well. Hines started the bowling and he rotated him with Smith, and now he has brought back Hines. So just resting his pacers a bit. But I do think that on that southern side has some footholds, and the left-hander in Hussain, he can extract some turn as
and
well.
some bounce as well.
So Hines on top of his mark, he now passes the umpire. Straighter delivery, work nicely onto the onside is Powell. The man coming around from that deep long leg, deep square leg position, cuts it off now, does the fielding, picks up 2 runs on this occasion. The score moves on by 2. Powell moves on to 61.
That was a nice drive there by Powell, picking up 2 runs there through extra cover.
So Hines will just need to keep it outside the off stump. 1 slip in place, a gully. Bowls now outside the off stump, driven nicely is Powell. And not able to score on this occasion. So, Mr. Sina, how has the new year treated you thus far?
Okay, so far. Can't really complain too much. You know, be looking forward to the tour of South Africa, the West Indies over 50 tour to South Africa. The guys are coming in tomorrow for some trial games in Trinidad. There are 4 games started for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Hines on top of his mark now, passes the umpire. Full up pitch delivery, worked nicely there. Beating the man at short mid-wicket there is Powell. Runs into the ropes now for 4. Just using strong wrist there. And that's flicking at one. Very powerful is Powell.
Did he get a hand hit, Alan?
Well, he made an effort, but it came up like a rocket, I would say. And he seemed to have, because we are now seeing them just shaking his fingers off a bit. And that would have been Keegan Simmons in that short mid-wicket position there.
Yes, that would have been a wonderful catch had he taken it.
Yeah, so you have teams line up, because yesterday my good friend Ronnie Bikram Das said he opened the bowling for Presal. We mentioned the over 50. So if you're looking for a guy over 50, Ronnie Bikram Das might be interested in being part of your warm-up encounters. So those
I think
over 50 West Indian players that's heading to South Africa in the Masters tournament.
Yes. I think the first game is against
over 50, by the way.
Hines, outside you off stump, driven nicely there is Powell, but the man from that deep square boundary comes off, does the fielding. One more added. Ronnie Bikram Das, we know you're not 50, but for you to get to open the bowling, you have to play over 50 cricket.
Any type of effectiveness whatsoever.
He's just holding his head and shaking it, but the fet is finished already. Why shake now? A lot of activities in South Trinidad. This Brala Cricket Academy generating the extra income by having these activities as well. I was shaking in my bed at 5 a.m. with the music. Hines runs in now, passes the umpire, bowls a full pitch delivery, and on his front foot is Powell, and that's pushing it back to the bowler. Yes, no problem in listening to the songs and the tunes of the soca season here. Carnival 2020, short season. Carnival is just in the month of February. And certainly, Mr. Jagannath, I want you to introduce our good friend Visham Lalman in some fets this year. He has now turned 18. Hines now bowls. Outside the off stump, driven nicely again, straight to the man at cover. And unable to beat the man there in Otley.
So are you suggesting that Visham is of age now so he can attend parties and fetes and so on?
Yes, he said he's now 18. You might not believe it. 19 he said. Have you not told us? I thought it was 25. Karit, how old are you? Karit say he's a number of the Bravo 46.
Carrick looks like he's about 18, 20.
Yeah, he looks like a baby. He's now growing hair on his head.
Yes. So as predicted, bowling change from the southern end.
Yes, Otley is going to take over the attack there from Yannick Cariah. Cariah took it over from Brian Charles this morning. So now the third spinner being implemented from that southern end in Yannick Otley. Otley, first time being introduced in this encounter as well. Left hand orthodox, so a bit of change. So I'm also anticipating that there might be a change as well with Akil Hussain
Coming from the
northern end as
Yes,
well, because that over from Hines was not one of the better overs from him. 179 for 4. He's on top of his mark. Yannick Otley given the opportunity here now to prize a wicket. He bowls to Powell as that one is just pushed onto the deep cover region, and he picks up an easy single.
Yes, that one was a little bit short outside the off stump, allowing the batsman to get back and play.
Score moves up to 180. We need at least 131 to just pass the required runs to not get the follow-on being enforced. 310, I'm told.
Yes, the follow-on is 150 in a 3 or 4 day game.
Yes, a follow-on by 131. We are now sitting on the board. The board has been reconfigured actually this morning in terms of its settings. Pushed back to Otley. That's ricocheting off the hands of the bowler there as Hope gives chase. A single being taken easily by Thomas. Brings Powell into strike.
Thomas not being afraid to play his strokes, Alan. He's moved on to 18 now. Powell has moved on to 67, and the partnership has yielded 38 runs so far.
Yes, a nice little partnership being built. That one, looking to loft that one over the top is Powell, missing it completely on this occasion there. He has that tendency at times to look for big shots that's out of the blue. And luckily for him, he was not a Judge LBW or clean bowl. 181 for 4.
Yeah. I'm sure Trinidad will target Bravo, and the Trinidad team will like to pick up a wicket before the luncheon break.
Yeah, I would think that if they could get a second wicket before that interval, obviously it's going to put them, I would say, ahead. In this session, all of the Jamaicans would have produced quite a few runs. There's 87 runs added on this morning. That one that's been cut away, it's precisely been executed away from the man at backward of point. Given chase was Cariah. That one running into the boundary for 4 runs now. Powell moves on to 71, 185 for 4.
That one was short again, outside the off stump, allowing the batsman to go back and play the cut shot. Was a bit uppish in the air, but safely away from the fieldsman.
Got a cup of coffee this morning. I'm certain when they made this coffee, their intention is not for me to have any more, because this one is really strong. It's like cappuccino. Cariah comes now, bowls. Powell just pushing it back to the man on the onside. At the end of the over, 185 for 4. Considering 6 runs in the first over. Yannick Otley, as I make my way now for Vinod Mamchan and Vishan Lalman to carry you through to the lunch break. A long spell. Yeah, I started at 5 minutes. I think I left
Well, welcome back here, and thanks a lot, Alan Gopal, for your unstinted service this morning. And it was very easy for Alan to be here, as he just skipped away from the fet straight into the cricket. As here is a delivery from Hines outside the off stump, driven away down to backward point. There is no run. So good fight back here from Jamaica, one would say, Vishan.
Yes, so after that partnership was broken this morning, Aldine Thomas certainly getting into his zone and putting some pressure on the Red Force bowlers as well.
Yes, coming into the venue this morning, I must say that I saw a number of people just enjoying the grass embankment. It must be very soft. They were actually lying on it and by themselves. I think they're just sobering up before hitting the roads to go home. As Terence Hines with 64 on his back runs away from us now. He's up to the wicket, bowls, and this is pushed away on the offside. No run. So Thomas is on 18 and Powell 71. And we have man Powell with all the new all-rounders propping up in West Indies cricket. As Romario Shepherd, Kimo Paul and all these guys, he's of the same mould. So he'll be looking to fight. You know that now he has a fight on his hands.
Yes, and the West Indies test team needing some players as well. He definitely want to put up a good showing and get into that team.
Here's Terence Hines. He goes in now again, passes the umpire. This one edges down to third man for 4. He was beaten. That one left him, and it went away down to the boundary for 4. So that takes the score to 189 for 4, and Thomas goes on to 22.
Yes, so the key thing there for Terence Hines, he's getting that ball up to the batsman and bringing them forward. But on that occasion, unfortunately for him, the batsman got an edge and there was no slip fielder in that region there. And it passed through the gap and went into the boundary for 4.
I think Bravo has runs to play with, and I think that he needs to strengthen that slip cordon when Terence Hines is bowling. Terence Hines could swing the ball. Yeah. He is a swinger, and he gets the ball to move away from the right-hander, and he needs to strengthen the slip cordon. That actually could have gone to Hines. So here is Hines again. He leaves us here at the media centre end, up to the wicket now. He bowls, and this is a badly line. Looking to work this one away down the leg side is Thomas. Did he get a bat onto that? I doubt. The umpire is going to touch his right leg. Is he? Yes. So he touches his leg now, Vishan. The score is 190 for 4.
Terrence Hines certainly generating some pace, but in an attempt to get that ball up there as well, he is just getting that one down the leg side. And unfortunately for the batsman, he didn't get some bat onto it. That would have definitely gone to the boundary for 4. Terrence Hines has bowled 12.4 overs and picked up that 1 wicket of Asad Furadin for 36, and he has also went for 36 runs.
He is again, and this delivery is struck on the pad. That one was going down the leg side clearly, and umpire says not out. The umpire also indicates that one was slipping down the leg side. Umpire Crawford, our good friend.
Good delivery there from Terrence Hines once more, and Rahman Powell trying to work that one onto the leg side. Terrence Hines knowing if he gets that ball up there to Rahman Powell, the kind of form he's in at the moment, and he's already past in the 70s, he will not have any trouble in hitting him down the ground for 4 or even a 6.
Hines on debut for Trinidad and Tobago, 1 for 36. He's in over number 13. Runs away from us again, passes the umpire, bowls outside the off stump. There's a push from Powell down to point. There is no run. 190 for 4. That's the latest score on the Brandler Cricket Academy.
Yes, well, they still trail by 121 runs. There's still a lot of work to do for these batsmen, and with the Dennis Bula and Holwell Williams not being short of batters yet, because we haven't had any word on their injury at the moment. But with 4 wickets down, this will certainly be an important partnership.
Yes. Scorpions fighting back. The Scorpions, they are the only team that Trinidad and Tobago has defeated here in a first class match. So they want to get that right. Otley is going to continue just the 1 over so far. And he's going to bowl from the far end, the C3 end. Here's Otley comes in now. This is well tossed up and coming forward. Thomas pushes it on the offside. There is no run.
Both Alden Thomas and Rahman Powell want to take the Scorpions through to the lunch interval, some 13 minutes away from the lunch period.
Yes, Otley again, he comes in and bowls outside the off stump, and this is cut away down to the sweeper's position. Running around there is Otley. In fact, it's Simmons, and he gets it back in, and there's only 1. So the score is 191 for 4.
Yes, Alden Thomas, he's really looking a busy player since coming to the crease. Look calm and composed the way he approaches innings. And Rahman Powell as well, a senior partner in him, will look to give him some advice in the way he goes about his things.
There's Otley again from the far end. Just walks up, bowls now, and this is a delivery right up in the block hole. Pushed away on the onside. Lovely bit of feeling as Otley skips across. There is no run. Just after lunch, I'm going to engage the commentators in what should be a lively discussion about this whole player hopping issue. Hardly got any rest last night with my phone. It was ringing off the hook. And this is driven away on the offside. There is no run. Yeah, Mr. Bikram Singh, technical guru. Bikram Das, a technical guru, is having a good time with all his toys here this morning. Wonderful work. This is played away on the onside. There is no run. You have 2 guys like Bikram Singh and Gopal. You can take on the world. If I'm going into war, I send Cariah first to frighten the opposition. And then, when you get past Cariah, you meet Bikram Das and Gopal. Outside the off stump, allowed to go by. So, obviously, Powell has the knowledge to know that Suzanne's catering is going to bring the food very shortly. And he wants to have those pads on when he's eating. So he wants to remain out there. 191 for 4. Of course, the new guys joining the commentary, Vishan. I think he has sorted himself out after about 25 mishaps during the season. And of course, Jaggy, our favorite Jaggy. When he's awake, he's a top man. 191 for 4. Thomas is on 23, Powell 71. What a fight back here by the Scorpions at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Lovely day for cricket. And I look above. I tell you something, Dovi, it's not going to help those guys. The weather is so perfect here. It's not going to help those guys who actually attended the fete on the same premises, because this heat is going to take a toll on those guys after drinking all that water last night.
Yes, certainly they didn't drink water, but yes, good cricket at hand here at the Barnland Cricket Academy. New bowler being introduced in the attack, Akil Hussain. He bowled really well in the evening session yesterday, and Rahman Powell unfortunately took the attack to him as well.
I'll tell you something though, Darren Bravo continues to impress me as a leader.
Yeah.
And this is what you want. Just before lunch, you just want to throw something different in for those batsmen.
Yeah.
Because they're going to play defensively. They're not going to take unnecessary chances. So you just want to change up the angle. Get Hines out of the attack. Hines did bowl well, and now he's bringing Hussain. Akil Hussain, the man from Laventille in Trinidad, comes in now on bowls, and this is down the leg side, diving forward. Is he out caught? Yes, he is! And a wicket has fallen. The umpire raises his hands, and the batsman is indicating that the fielder dropped the catch. Now, what it is we are seeing here, did he drop the catch? I think yes, because the fielder is still there. Will the umpire now change his...
Did he change it?
Yes, so he has changed his decision, lunging forward, looking to take the catch. I thought the impact on the ground would have caused the ball falling out.
Yes, and a great effort there from Keegan Simmons. Full stretch towards that ball, but unfortunately he couldn't hold on. Akil Hussain definitely thought he had the batsman out there as soon as that ball came off the bat.
Excellent work there by Darren Bravo in bringing Akil Hussain on, and you see it could have paid immediate dividends. Hussain to Thomas again. Trinidad will know that another breakthrough here, and they could start working into the tail. Here he is, Hussain wide of the crease, and that one just hung in the air a little longer, just to create doubts in the mind of the batsman. He comes forward and pushes it on the offside. There is no run. 191 for 4.
It's early on in his over. He's already starting to vary his line and his length and the way he flights those deliveries, getting that first delivery through to the batsman. And here he is again into Aldine Thomas, and it's a good delivery line at the off, and played away to that short cover fielder.
Yes, so there is no run. Good over here from Hussain. Good probing over. He's in his 9th, none for 27. Yeah, he's again, he bowls, and this is played on the onside. There is no run.
I think with these spinners from the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team, they are not giving Rahman Powell and any of the batsmen of the Jamaica Scorpions team any room to free their arms. They are keeping it on the line of the stump, and I think the batsman play from there.
Here's Akil Hussain again. He comes in, left arm around the wicket, bowls. This is whipped away by Thomas to a vacant mid-wicket region. He's going to get one. Pushes the score onto 192 for 4. He goes to 24. Powell is on 71. And for some reason, the scoreboard looks a lot brighter today. I don't think it was that bright yesterday. It's so bright that Avinash Sitaram has on shades. 192 for the loss of 4. Hussain, a man who played in the Bamboo T20 last year. He's very close to Vishwanath Sinath, who's a very dear friend to him, very great supporter of him as well. And I just want to say that today is the opening of that tournament, and the Cricket 360 will be doing both semi-finals and final of that tournament later on. I think it's early February, once Ronnie Bikram Das is available. This is a delivery that is played away on the onside, and there is no run. So it's the end of the over, the end of it, 192 for 4. Powell is on 71, Thomas 24. That's the latest score at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
he brings in brilliant over there from Aki Lucena, and as you mentioned, a good change from Darren Bravo heading into that luncheon interval, giving them something different and almost bringing a wicket for the Trinity Red Force team. Only conceding 1 run though, but good work from him.
Of course, yes. So today's the opening of the Bamboo T20. The UV T20 is ongoing as well. And later on in the month, Cricket 360 will be carrying both semi-finals and the finals as well. All of a sudden, Avinash Sitaram passes his number to me. To remind me that he was one of the founding men with Cricket 360. So, from the far end, Yannick Kisan Otley. Short and wide outside the awesome. Cut away nicely. This is running away into the boundary now for 4. A bad delivery on that occasion there by Otley. Thomas just got back and across and was able to cut it down to a wideish third man into the boundary for 4. 196 for 4. I don't like the body language of the Trinidad and Tobago players at the moment. If you look out there, you can observe that, Vishan.
Yes, definitely. And that also brings the partnership over 50 as well. Moves on to 53. Powell is on 71. And Arlene Thomas is there on 25.
There's Otley again. This is swept away around the corner. This is going to go close to the boundary. Will it get there? Terence Hines gives up. That's 4 runs. So a delivery badly lined. Short and wide outside the off stump. Full and wide outside the leg stump. Next delivery. Both resulting in boundaries. And that's the 200. 200 for 4. And what a fight back by Jamaica. They were actually 54 for 3 at one point, which means they have lost 1 wicket for the addition of 146 runs since yesterday afternoon.
It's consistently bowling bad deliveries here now is Yannick Otley. He will need to alter his line and length in order to put pressure on the batsman, but the pressure has been halted a bit with those 2 boundaries.
Thomas waits on Otley. This is a delivery that is given flight. Pushed back on the offside. So he's not bowling flat. He's trying to get the breakthrough. And in an effort to do that, he's straying a bit. Powell is on 71. Thomas 32. The partnership 57. And the board, as I said before, is very clear. Do you need me to give you any further information from that board, Vishan? This is pushed away on the offside. And there is no run.
They're only trailing by now 111 again towards that follow-on score, which is 310. So
Yes.
it will be important for these 2 batsmen to take them to that.
So Powell just calls him down to have a word with him. And he's probably telling him, look, let's put away the shots.
Yeah.
You know, I saw Cariah taking the lunch to the players' dressing room. So put away the shots. Lunch is here. This is pushed away down to point, and there is no run. Speaking about Cariah, to the right of us there, you can see him beating a hasty retreat with a pack of milk in his hands as he visited the president of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board, who had milk for the commentators. Here he is around the wicket again, and this is pushed away on the offside. There is no run.
Very long walk there for Cariah, and a good over, healthy over there for the Jamaica Scorpions team, bringing about some 8 runs. It's 200 for 4. Rovman Powell is still there on 71. And Odean Thomas, the wickets keeper from the Jamaica Scorpions team, is going along nicely at 32 at the moment. Their partnership is on 57. And the current run rate is above 3.6, 3.77 at the moment.
Well, that's lunch, and the players are going to walk off. Trinidad and Tobago has an opportunity now, Vishan, to regroup. Dylan could then speak to them. They lost 1 wicket there this morning, and, you know, they were really able to bat and battle well. Powell 71 not out leading the way, and of course Thomas on 32. And there goes both players walking off, Rovman Powell and Odean Thomas. Powell 71, Thomas 32. So that's it from us here at the Banana Cricket Academy for the moment. The lunchtime score, 200 for 4, the Jamaica Scorpions. They are responding to 460 for 4 declared, made by Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. But welcome back as we continue coverage here of this PCL game between Trinidad and Tobago and Jamaica at the Brown Lion Cricket Academy. Good fight back by Jamaica today. They are now 200 for 4. Remember, Alan, at one point yesterday they were 54 for the loss of 3, which means they have really fought back well. Here is Akil Hussain to continue the attack after lunch. He comes in and bowls, and this delivery is punched away to a straightish mid-on off the back foot by Powell. He's on 71. The score remains 200 for 4.
Yeah, good fight back by the Jamaican Scorpions here. And in 106 that first session this morning. And Powell, the mainstay.
Yeah, he comes in. This is a badly line and just away from the short leg. There was Powell flinching that right hand, but he was actually struck on the pad because the umpire signals leg by.
Yeah, and that's that one wicket being lost there. Powell and Palmer, the minute he got that half century as well, he was dismissed. Caught behind ball Odean Smith, fishing out one outside the off stump. And again, Trinidad and Tobago might not have been satisfied in terms of that just one wicket being lost from the Jamaicans.
I want to say good afternoon to Glenn Dwarka. I haven't seen Glenn for quite a while. In fact, the last time I saw Glenn was in England during the World Cup at the Hampshire Bowl. He was having a good time. He was actually dancing. Yeah, it's a delivery down the leg side, swept away around the corner, and tricks being played out there because that one actually struck the turf. There's a bare patch down there, and Odean Smith was sent the wrong way and ended up firing. In fact, it's Cariah. So the score now goes on to 202, and Powell goes back. Powell is on 71 still, 33 to Thomas.
Yes, Powell mainstay, very aggressive this morning towards Brian Charles.
This time there's a lot of people like before. He's out like before. So Akil Hussain strikes, and Mr. Powell might have a date with the match referee, Michael Raghunath, because he stood there. He was remonstrating, but he's out like before. 202 for 5, and Trinidad and Tobago strikes immediately after lunch.
Yeah, good wicket there being taken off Powell there, sweeping across the line. He probably tried to pull up that replay shortly to see exactly the trajectory of that delivery, but it was a good shot from Hussain, and the umpire not hesitating much in giving that decision there. Now Powell obviously would have been the man to bat through this innings to try to get them as close as possible to 310 and onwards to that 460 posted. But he has to make his way back to the dugout. 71 being made back from him. Certainly a bit more pressure. Not getting early wickets, I would say, in terms of that first session, but now off early wicket, gets the first over after lunch.
Well, I'll tell you something. Akil Hussain looked very confident. He started to run away and appeal, and then the umpire gave the affirmative direction. So he's on his way. The new man coming in is Jermaine Blackwood, is it? No.
Green.
In fact, it's Green. Jermaine Blackwood was out a long time yesterday. So Derval Green comes in. The score is 202 for 5.
Yes, and getting wickets in frequent succession here is what will the Red Force be looking for here. Mammoth 460 for 4. Looking to probably send in the Scorpions if they are not able to get across that 310 required for the follow-on. For the 109, they must be able to bat through this session at least to be able to get anywhere around that, or even after that deep interval as well. So
Hussain, man with the golden arm, it seems. He's been having a very good season. He led his team to the US Open T20 title. He came back and also led North to the North-South Classic title as well. Here he is, a good delivery to start off with the green. Green pushes it on the offside. It's the end of the over. The latest score at the Brown Lion Cricket Academy. The Scorpions responding to the Red Force 460 for 4 declared. 202 for 5.
yes, a lot of work needed from the Scorpions at this time. Certainly they would want to just bat as long as possible. Alwyn Thomas, the wicket keeper, looking quite competent as a batsman as well. Move on nicely on 33. A nice partnership was being built between him and Powell. Unfortunately, Powell there had to make his way back. So this man, Green, the opening bowler of this Scorpions team, a lot of work would be dependent on him because the Scorpions will be missing two of their main batsmen in Owen Williams and Dennis Bulai as well.
Yes, and of course, speaking about wicket keepers as well, speaking to Joshua De Silva at the end of the display, I asked him the question, what he attributes to this success that he has gotten over the last couple of months, and he said that it's all about his fitness. And Cariah also said that it's all about his fitness as well. So those two yesterday, showing that fitness is really the key. You look at De Silva, he's heavy set for an umpire. When I say heavy set, he's not fat by any means, but he's a big man. Normally, wicket keepers are very small, carried size. Or carried should be a jockey though.
Hanif Mohammed of Guyana.
Yes.
He's also Tony Hanif.
He's Tony.
Probably related.
Yes. Wong out of Guyana, Jeffrey Dujon,
David Williams.
Yes, I think David Williams recently were, traveling with the national youth team. I think they took him for a player.
The youthful David Williams.
Yes. Yes, a delivery outside the off stump, but this is cut away for 4. A bad delivery there by Otley, short and wide. So Otley not really bowling as well as we normally see him. 3 overs. He's in his 4th over, none for 20.
It's a bit expensive there. Previously that Thomas had a go at him. That's a pre-lunch period. But certainly the pick of the bowlers in terms of wickets was Brian Charles. But he went for a few early this morning because Powell and Palmer were very attacking early on. So it seemed to have a discussion there, with the captain. Bravo, looking to make some adjustments probably. I'm very impressed with Bravo.
Yeah, his captaincy has really... in fact, I want to say I was pleasantly surprised. Never saw him as the one to take a leadership role. He's done well. Here's Otley, that's a better delivery. It crashes into the pad of De Silva and it goes down to third man. And they take a single. The batsman, of course, not offering a shot. They get a bye. So one more. They scored 209 for the loss of 5.
Yes, this will be a critical partnership here for the Scorpions between Devil Green and Thomas.
Yes, Otley again. This is outside the off stump. Cut away down to backward point. There is no run. So Otley still bowling a bit too short and wide.
Yes, has not really been able to pick his length properly thus far.
He hasn't been himself. He was in good form during the Super 50. Here he is now, comes in and bowls. This is tossed up nicely, driven down to a wide-ish long off. That's one more. Score trickles along now to 210 for 5. And pretty soon, Alan, I see Glenn is here and is like, I think Glenn should come and do a stint with you, seeing that he has been... We have given him at least a year off. This is pushed away on the offside while he was sorting out his injuries. So it's the end of the over. The latest score, 209 for 5. And Thomas is on 35. He has to lead the fight now. With him is Durval Green on 4. Trinidad striking immediately after lunch. And Alan, after more thoughts from you, I'm going to leave you in the company of Glenn. Let's get Glenn back. You know what I like about Glenn Gorica? Every time you see him with a Guardian newspaper.
Yes, he loves his Guardian. I met him the first day of play here. He asked for you, Vinud. So Akil Hussain going to continue from this northern end here, the media center end, as I welcome Mr. Glenn Dwarka, the commentary. 209 for 5. He's top of his mark. Hussain and Thomas is being very patient here now. Good delivery outside the off stump. A bit of turn there, Mr. Dwarka.
Yes, a bit of turn there by Hussain. Boja just probably went through a bit faster. As well flighted though.
So Hussain once again, holding with a slip, forward short leg, short extra cover, backward of point, short mid off, Mid on, long on, bowls. Top one keeping a bit low there on the man Thomas. Quicker delivery as well.
Yes, it kept a little low. If you were looking at from the southern end also this morning, we saw Cariah getting some that, kept a bit low also. So probably that would, we'd look at see what will transpire later on.
Hussein to Thomas on his front foot. A lot of you for LBW. A confident shot he's given. Plumb in front, LBW. That's the second wicket of Akil Hussein. I thought he did not make a stride big enough in that occasion there. It was heading probably wicket to wicket. We probably look again for that replay. But confidence in Hussein on that appeal.
Yes, I believe that probably it struck the boot of the batter there, and I think it was LBW, but it went straight to the slip. Was well caught also. So success for Hussein again.
Yes, Hussein, that wicket is a critical wicket here. But this partnership, especially with Thomas, getting some runs saves him a good start from him. Not being able to carry on. Jamaica now all of a sudden 209 for 6 from a position 204 at that lunch break. Certainly Trinidad Tobago looking to probably wrap things up early here and make a decision whether they will enforce that follow on.
Well, we see two quick wickets here coming in succession there, both the previous over. So Akil picking up a vital wicket there just after lunch and getting this wicket again. So the score is 209 for 6.
Well, Dennis Bulai has made his way to join Green. Bulai, he did not take the field. It was after lunch, I think it was on Thursday. The first day played due to a shoulder injury. It's good to see him at least back into the middle as well. He was unable to continue his bowling, only got 6 overs in. So it will be dependent on him now with Green to forge some sort of partnership.
Yes, well, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team, they are really on top here now, and it's just a matter of applying the pressure here, restricting the batters to very limited runs, and I'm sure that they are going to get results.
So Hussein comes in now to the new man, Bulai. Straight delivery, keeping a bit low again. So quite a few deliveries keeping a bit low, skidding on to the batsman.
Yeah, Hussein has bowled 10.4 overs here, no maidens, 29 runs, and he's picked up 2 wickets.
So valuable wickets as well, because those were the wickets they were trying to prize out to get into the back end of this Jamaican Scorpion outfit. So a second man coming into that cover position there, Odean Smith. So very attacking feel here now from Darren Bravo.
Yeah, once the pressure is applied, I think that they would get results.
Good delivery again, well pitched. Not one that's going on to Bulai a bit quicker again, keeping a bit low.
Well on target. I'm sure that if he had missed that, I'm sure that he would have been bowled or probably gotten an LBW.
Yeah, not no bounce or height would not have been a problem there, certainly. Flight to delivery, push out to the offside. Man comes around quickly there in Jeremy Solazano, preventing any opportunity for a run. At the end of that over, 209 for 6. A very successful over for Trinidad and Tobago. Akil Hussein getting his second wicket in his second over.
Right, the sun is all in all its glory here, Alan. Adding to the beauty of the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. A few spectators here today.
Yeah, certainly a wonderful facility.
Yeah, coming in this morning, we thought that,
A sold-out crowd?
A sold-out crowd here, but we know that there was a carnival fete early this morning here.
Utley on top of his mark, bowls now to Green, beating him outside the off stump. Left hand around the wicket to the right hand, Duval Green.
Yeah, both left-arm orthodox bowlers are on show here now.
Utley once again, Flighty delivery on his front foot is Green, just pushing that one back to the bowler.
Yes, I think what they are doing is just trying to restrict the scoring, trying to let them work for their runs, and I'm sure that results would come their way.
Here comes Otley once again, flighty delivery. A nice long stretch there by Green as he just pushes that one down to the man at long off. Odean Smith comes up the rope, does the fielding, and one more added onto the total.
So score now moves on to 210 for 6. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force 460 for 4.
Very good effort from the batters of the Red Force unit.
Yeah, there were some good partnerships.
That one has been pushed back by Green to the bowler once more. So things are really quiet here. Bulai, sorry. It did cross with that single that don't long off. So Yannick Otley bowls to Bulai, but back and across, pushes onto the offside, unable to score.
Yeah, well, we saw, as I indicated before, there was some that were keeping a bit low, so Bulai has to be very attentive and be aware of that one that will be coming in, that will be keeping a little low.
Just has some foot marks as well across on the offside there. Push onto the offside is Bulai. As Hope comes across, does the fielding. At the end of the over, 210 for 6. A further 101 needed to avoid the follow-on. Certainly, Green and Bulai, we need a lot of work here. Look to break that down and get onto that 310 and look to push to this guy, to lessen that lead.
Well, we saw, a good effort by the Trinidad and Tobago batters, this being the first game of the tournament for 2020. You saw some good partnerships, with Keegan Simmons and Salzano.
Yeah, 135 in that partnership, a fantastic partnership.
And then the skipper, Bravo, and also De Silva, a little partnership there. And then we see a huge partnership between De Silva and Cariah.
That one pushed onto the offside. Misfield there by Bravo, but being covered by Solazano. Unable to score is Green. So Hussein successful in his last 2 overs, picking up the wicket of Powell and Thomas. Both going via the LBW route. Flighty delivery pushed nicely by Green to the man at mid-on. Unable to score.
It has been a good start so far. Let's see, if they continue, the batters, Trinidad and Tobago batters continue with that consistency, they could probably do well and probably win out this tournament this year. Last time they have won it is 2006, so it has been some time.
That delivery just pushed onto the offside, unable to score, keeping things tight is Hussein. Yeah, certainly they would need to be consistent. It's a long tournament, 10 rounds of cricket. Abdul Hussein left hand around the wicket to the right-handed Green now. 4 steps in on his front foot, leaving that one alone there is Green. A dangerous leave alone, I would think there, Glenn.
Yeah, probably he's very aware of what the bowler is doing here. That probably just grazed the off stump.
We get that arm ball coming back into the right hand, and that would be a fantastic sight as he bowls now. Good delivery on his front foot and showing good defense. Stretching long is Duval Green.
Well, it's a good fight here between the bowlers, restricting the batters to runs here, and once that is done, and I'm sure that the results would come their way.
The battle is on here now. We need to bat as long as possible as Hussein bowls. That one driven back to the bowler. And a good over again from Hussein. At the end of his 12th over, 1 maiden, 29 runs, 2 wickets, 210 for 6. A maiden over from him.
Yeah, well, you look at this maiden here, I'm sure that we have heard the saying, maidens get wickets.
A nice crowd being built up here for the fans who has made their way into the stadium. I see Ginger Mangali having a word with Amin Forgini and Mr. Paulessa as well in the mix there. So a lot of persons around the periphery and in the system of cricket board here. The parents of Joshua De Silva as well in the stands. So Utley continuing from that sun and end now. Oh, that one, that's peeling off the outside edge there of Bulai.
Yeah, that was the first one here. The tight bowling here this afternoon.
Flight delivery. That one leaving the right-handed bowler. A good delivery there from Utley now. Getting some turn, getting some purchase, using nice flight as well.
Yes, well, we know that anytime it's flighted, you would extract some turn.
Once again, Bulai just pushing that one onto the offside. So keeping things tight here now is Utley. Just into his 6th over.
Yeah,
But
we
quite
see-
a few early on.
See Bulai a bit hesitant to be on the front foot and could end up probably in some trouble here.
Utley once again going back and across is Bulai there, and that's not what you want to really be doing when spinners are bowling, getting some turn as well. And certainly he has to be very careful as Green there stopping the track, probably having a few words with him as well to be very careful in his approach.
Yes, we see some adjustments to the field there.
So at one moment we're going to take out that cover position, and Utley seemed to be happy about that. And Bravo is trying to indicate to Terrence Hines to come around a bit finer from that long leg position.
They are applying or
Outside the off stop, a straighter delivery, good take by keeper De Silva. That one being watched carefully by Bulai.
probably he might be attempting to bowl, for that sweep shot or so with that adjustment.
Here comes Yannick Utley, flighted delivery on his front foot, pushing that one on to the man at short extra cover. At the end of the over, 210 for 6. Another maiden over here from the Red Force. And certainly Bulai and Green. Bulai yet to score. Green, he's on 5.
Well, good pressure being applied by the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team here. 2 consecutive maidens. And I'm sure that, once the pressure is being applied here, batsmen would try to score, and in the effort to do so, probably a wicket might be gotten or so.
So Akil Hussain, who have been very successful after this lunch interval, picking up 2 wickets. And had a maiden previous to this as well. 2 maidens in his spell, 12 overs, 29 runs. Economy of 2.42. We're looking to really prize a wicket or 2 again, as Bravo just giving some protection in that deep cover, pushing Solazano 3/4 way on that cover area. He's bowling with a long on and a long off, forward short leg, short mid wicket, long leg, backward of point, and 1 slip is in place. That one that's working to the man at that forward short leg position.
The played also a bit watchful here, and as we indicated before, some are a bit keeping a bit low.
So Hussain on top of his mark as he comes in now, passes the umpire. Straighter delivery again. Looking at it carefully is Duval Green.
I'm sure he should be mixing it up with probably an arm ball or 2, having the batter in some doubt.
It's certainly giving him that ability to think in terms of what's happening, in terms of the variation in balls. Good delivery on his front foot again is Green. Good. Keeping that bat close to the pad as well. Long stride in.
Yes, right on target again there. Hussain. So it's some really tight bowling here.
So Akil Hussain, top of his mark. Once he now pulls to the right-handed Green. That one, there's heading down the leg side, padding it off. 460 for 4 Trinidad and Tobago. A lot of runs by the youngsters. 5 of the top order batsmen getting runs, 350s and 2 centuries. Centuries by De Silva and Yannick Cariah. Well played 66 by the captain in his first game as well. Darren Bravo. We'll see in once more. Flighted delivery outside the off stump. That one is a straight delivery left alone by Green.
Yeah, and a good performance there by Keegan Simmons, making his debut. So that would build his confidence.
Yes, certainly on debut as well. Keegan Simmons getting 89, a very patient knock, unfortunately not getting that 100. Hussein once more bowls. That one being pushed a bit uppishly to the man square and misfielded now by Solazano and allowing the ball to slip through for a single. So after keeping things a bit tight by both bowlers, Otley and Hussein, that one allowing opportunity for a run.
Yeah, very unfortunate there, missed by Solzano. Sure that would have been the third consecutive over. I'm sure that pressure has been released a little there.
So we go back through that scorecard yesterday from Trinidad and Tobago. Kyle Hope, he was LBW, Boldoval Green for 9. Jeremy Solazano bowled John Campbell for 73. Keegan Simmons on debut, he was caught All-in Thomas bowled Rothman Paul for 89. Just Darren Bravo, the captain, LBW bowled Durval Green for 66. Joshua De Silva not out on 113. Yannick Cariah not out on 100 as well. Certainly a good performance there. The wickets being shared up basically. Most successful bowler with Durval Green, who's at the middle now. He got 2 for 97 of his 30 overs.
Having a look yesterday at De Silva, I'm told that he really batted well, and it was a good sight to see him reaching out, to the balls. Not many batters at this time are doing that, getting very close to the ball. If you are going to drive or through the line or whatever, a good display of batting yesterday.
Well, Brian Charles is reintroduced from that southern end. He picked up 2 wickets. Certainly 11 overs for 51 runs, but both Paul Palmer and Rothman Paul had a go early on this morning at him, and he was changes after a few overs. But with the back end of the batters here of the Jamaican Scorpions, probably he's being brought back obviously to prize out some wickets, because Powell and Palmer, they were going guns at him.
Yeah, well, you look at him picking up 2 wickets yesterday, and thought that probably he would have come back and started well today, but both batters tried to unsettle him. Getting probably at least 18 in the first over that he bowled, and he was changed, So he's back on the attack now.
Well, he's bowling with a first slip, a leg slip, forward short leg, mid on, cover, man at square, short, mid on, long on, and a long leg. As he bowled right arm around over the wicket, and that one punched away onto the onside, unable to beat Darren Bravo, that shot mid on position.
It seems as though that they are trying to build a partnership here. Very watchful.
Flighted delivery, and that one pulled away from the off onto the onside. A lot of space there. Hines coming around from that long on position at mid wicket, and 2 runs being added onto the total.
Well, with Brown Charles on the attack here, it seems as though they are more relaxed with the ball. Moving away from into them, so some adjustments has been made to the field.
Charles once more on his front foot comfortably is Green. Just pushing it on the offside, and able to score. Score remain on 213 for 6.
We attacking field.
It's a very attacking field from Darren Bravo. That one pushed out to the offside again by Green. Unable to beat the man at that short extra cover position.
See the sun is in its full glory.
Yes, wonderful conditions for cricket here at the Royal Cricket Academy. On his back foot is Green, pushing it back to the bowler. Charles will be looking to prize a few more wickets here.
He had some injury, I think, last year. He did not play much.
Yes,
Back again.
See him before that one, looking to pull that one is Green, looking to go after Charles there, unable to get runs on that, but a very risky opportunity on that occasion.
Yeah, well, he tried looking at the mid-on and mid-off, that is way inside. He tried to get over the top, chip down the wicket, but he did not get to the close to the ball there, and he got an edge on the outside edge. So he's trying to be somewhat attacking here. So it's going to be Akil Hussain again, continuing from the commentary end.
Yeah, Hussein will looking to get some wickets here. Ball very tight in this spell of his. 13 for 6. Yes, it was a windy day here in Trinidad and Tobago. A lot of breeze across the ground. The rain was actually falling northeastern of the ground, and the breeze was actually pushing it across the outfield. Here come Hussein once more, bowling to. Oh, he's dropped him. A take outside edge from Bulai there, and the man at first slip. Is it Charles? Going to his right, and certainly 4 runs now being signaled by the umpire. An opportunity being put down here.
Yes, I went close to him there, and unfortunately he did not hold on to that. Catchable height also, and travelled very quickly to the boundary.
Yeah.
So a chance for Bully there.
I'm just still thinking. Previous to that, a few catches as well was put down from the northern end, and I just thought the fielders was a bit too close to the keeper as well. He's at a good distance, I would say now, but the balls are coming very quickly to them off the edges.
Yeah.
On his front foot, pushing nicely, looking on as Bulai. So Bulai getting that edge, dropped by the man at first slip, and came up the mark with 4 runs.
Yeah, we are probably looking at those specialist fielding positions. Don't know if Ron Charles is a specialist slip fielder. Know that previously he was posted outside.
Here come Hussein now to the right-handed Bulai. Straight to delivery. And that one is dug out from Bulai, pushing it back.
Good tight bowling here by Akil Hussain. Unfortunately, they're picking up that wicket, that ball that went to slip. So it's going to continue.
So Hussein bowling to Dennis Bulai once more. Straight to delivery, work onto the onside. The man comes around. That's the feeling. And unable to score on this occasion once again. So that opportunity that was given a few deliveries ago, that would have really set things back for the Scorpions.
Yeah, just pushing it through there. Should be in flight in a little so to bring the batsman forward.
Just one pushing onto the offside. So very attacking field from Darren Bravo. Very impressed with his captaincy thus far.
See there, he's sending back the mid off.
Looking to get that single.
Seems that's what he's trying.
Looking to get that single, to get Bulai back on strike against Brian Charles from that southern end. Hussein now bowls left and around the wicket, a straighter delivery, and that one is just pushed onto the onside. At the end of this over, 217 for 6, as we'll be having a double change here on commentary, as Vinod Mamchan and Ronnie Bikram Das will take you through.
Thank you very much, Alan and Glenn. Good afternoon to all our viewers. Good afternoon to Mr. Vinod Mamchan.
Good afternoon, Ronnie. Thanks to Glenn and Alan just now. 217 for the loss of 6. Round the Tobago back in control here. This delivery by Charles takes the outside edge. It's going to run away down to third man. Cariah labels after it. That's the only way I can describe that. And they come back for 2. So, the score goes on now to 219 for 6. Ronnie, as I said before, my phones kept going off last night. I ignored most of the calls because of the fact it was very late. But there was one call that I had to return, and that is of my dear friend Jeffrey Gillen. And I returned that call this morning. The mistake I made was I returned that call whilst in the shower. And this is outside the off-stump, beaten. Good delivery, that one went the other way. And the silver takes. So Jeffrey, and congratulations to him, he's now back as the cricket captain of Queen's Park Cricket Club. Their structure, they have a cricket captain at the helm of all their cricket teams. So he defeated Jonathan Augustus, the former under 19 West Indies player. I think Jonathan Augustus would have... this is a lovely shot. Over pitch delivery by Charles and driven beautifully through mid-off for 4. A lovely shot there by Green. I'll give him a lot of confidence. He goes on to 14. It's 223 for 6. Yes, Augustus, I think, would have been under the hand of Glenn Dorica at some point in time during his development stage in Trinidad. But having said that, Jeffrey wanted to make it clear to the panel, to the boys of 360, who commented yesterday that Queen's Park never poaches a player. He said that players normally come to Queen's Park and ask to join the club because of their facilities and, of course, their technical ability. This delivery outside the off stump and pushed away quietly this time by Green, and the score remains 223 for 6. So he was saying that Queen's Park even turned away a number of players. And added to that, he brought up another point that he wanted us to discuss today. And during the course of the afternoon, we will get different views on it. And this is pushed away, this delivery up to mid-off. He's saying that Queen's Park has 2 teams in the Premiership 1. They have 1 in the Premiership 2. He said the decision by the Trinidad Cricket Board is that no player can move from 1 to 2. And no player can move from one team to the next with the 2 teams playing in the Premiership. It means that when the 7 players from the national team goes back to play for Queen's Park, this delivery comes back in sharply, so getting a little bite there and a lovely bit of work at short leg by young Simmons, and there is no run, 223 for 6. So he's saying that with the 7 national players from Queen's Park that plays for the national team, when there is no cricket, they come back to the club. They now get on to one of the teams in the Premiership 1, and 7 players will have to go and play village cricket. Your thoughts? By the way, good afternoon, Ronnie.
Thank you for a very easy question, Vinod.
Yes, of course, we'll get it from all the panelists today. Interesting times.
Yes, that's interesting. Really an interesting discussion. And we may not have enough time on air for that discussion, but it is a situation where it's difficult for most of the players.
Yes, Hussein now taking up the attack from the Gaspari low end. He comes in just outside the off stump. That one skids through and goes through to the silver.
And yes, it's unfair to the players who are there while the other players are on national duties. But it happens not just with Queen's Park, it happens with the other teams as well. I remember with Prisal in particular, when players go out for national duties.
Yes, Hussein, he comes in again and bowls, and watchful. This time is a bully, and there is no run.
Yes, national duties, they call up players from the reserve team. So they get the opportunity, and if they perform well, once those players come back, they automatically relegated back to the reserve team. So it's an unfair situation. It don't happen just with Queen's Park.
Well, I'm looking at the situation. If Queen's Park have lost 7 players to the national team, and then they have to field 2 teams at the Premiership 1, plus 1 at Premiership 2, I think it depletes their reserves a bit, don't you think?
Yes, it does. It does deplete their reserves, but that's the risk you take by having so much teams in the Premiership.
Yes, and that's a discussion I would love to hear from all concerned. What are their thoughts as this delivery is playing away down to short leg? Simon just flicks it back, but Bully is in his crease. He's not going to be bullied, and the score remains 223 for 6.
Yes, it's a risk that it take by having so much teams in the Premiership basically, or the Premier League. And you run that risk when players do well. They obviously would be called up for the national duties.
Yeah, it's Hussein goes wide of the crease. This one comes in and is pushed forward there by Bully. The score remains 223 for the loss of 6. Gripping cricket here, would you say?
Yes, definitely gripping cricket. And just getting back to that point, Queen's Park have been doing really well in the Premier League. So given the fact that they're doing well, which means that players are scoring runs, getting wickets, so they will get the opportunities with the national team. So in doing that, you will lose players, obviously, and that's where the reserve teams comes into play, and it will definitely weaken their team. But with the amount of players, you should have players in reserve to really compensate for the loss of those players.
I continue to like the captaincy of Darren Bravo. Look at the pressure he's creating now. 2 slips and a silly mid-off comes in for this delivery. Of course, there's a short leg in place as well. Here is Hussein. He comes in. And this delivery just drops short of a silly mid-off. I don't think there was any edge. I like the captaincy of Darren Bravo. Your thoughts?
Well, if you were listening to the North South Classic that we did, we constantly mention that and commend him on the work that he is doing as a captain. He constantly kept the pressure on the batsman. The new batsman came in to the wicket. He applied that pressure initially to him, not allow them to settle, not allow them to rotate, strike, get off, build an innings. So he took that initiative into this captaincy of Trinidad and Tobago, and he continued doing that. And that is good to see as a captain. And it shows the leadership, the confidence you have, not just in your players, but your bowlers. And when you give a bowler that confidence, that sort of feel in which he can get wickets, he will bowl to that field. He will bowl with confidence.
Do you think his performance as captain of North in that game would have nudged Tony Gray and company into recommending him for the national captaincy?
Definitely. I totally agree with that. And I say yes, it did. He showed leadership qualities, very good leadership qualities, very good maturity. Yeah, he led by example. Not only that, he worked with his players. He was quickly to talk to his bowlers. What field you want? Okay, this batsman is playing certain shots. Do you think we should do this? So he's not just saying, okay, yes, you go there. Fielder, you go to backward point, as the case may be. He's consulting with his bowlers and making the adjustments accordingly, which is exactly what you want. So that is very good to see from a captain, and you want that to see. It shows that he's working with the players. Everybody's working together as a team to get the job done.
I'm going to put you on the spot. You think he's a better captain than his brother? Or is it too early to make that assessment?
It's a bit too early, but what I would say is he's a bit more aggressive in his field setting.
I think he's the most aggressive captain from Trinidad and Tobago I've seen in quite a while. This delivery from Terrell Hines goes down the leg side. A tumbling stop there by De Silva, Fitter De Silva. And the score remains 223 for 6. I tell you something, even Dinesh Ramdin, who to me, I respect him as a good captain as well. He's still not as aggressive as Darren Bravo. I remember during his tenure as West Indies captain, there were times we thought he could have been a little more aggressive. Jason Holder as well. There are times we think he could be a little more aggressive. Aggression came into Holder's captaincy under under coach Pybos. That is what I noticed. And, it has stayed with him, which is good. Kyron Pollard is an aggressive captain.
Yes.
And this is what you want to see. My very dear friend, Sir Viv, he was very aggressive as the captain as well. And so too was Clive Lloyd.
And they were successful. And that's what you see now with the West Indies team. Because of this sort of captaincy that Pollard has put it onto the team, they are successful.
Yeah, it's Hines. He comes in and start delivery, just squeezes out on the outside. There's a chance for a run out. And Bully was actually taking his time to come up the road. I think he had called and Uban was waiting on it. And the score goes on to 224 for 6.
Yeah, he was like on a treadmill.
Yes,
running and going nowhere.
I like it. I'm going to borrow that. Could you locate the national flag, Ronnie? It has gone missing.
Well, the guy just took it down, actually. He just took down the flag. And he walked away with it while you were making your comments. He took the flag and walked on with it. So they're probably going to make some adjustment.
Okay.
So that's a good run in there. Bulai was a bit slow to react to the call from Green, but he eventually got there. And I must say, good work by Bulai as well. The fielder was in his way while he was running down, and he had to leap over the fielder. Otherwise, that would have been a pretty dangerous collision.
Yes, it would have been. So yes, so the score is 224 for 6. And good gripping cricket. 2 slips. I dare say a 4th slip or a gully.
Golly, yeah.
Forward short leg in position. And here's Terence Hines. He comes in now. He's up to the wicket and bowls. That's a good delivery. That one actually came back. Terence Hines normally takes it away from the right-handers. And on that occasion, Bully is able to just squeeze it in.
Yeah, and again, we are seeing the aggression. 2 slips on a gully. A wide 3rd slip, if you want to put it that way. There's a man backward point, short cover. So there's also the bat pad in place. So he's given the bowlers every opportunity to get wickets. And with these sort of aggressive fields, it makes it difficult for the batsman to really score.
This is a delivery again that keeps low. Bully squeezes it out down to a long leg for 1. So some deliveries are dangerously keeping low now, which is not good news for the Jamaicans.
Yeah, definitely not good. We saw some of that in the first session as well. 1 or 2 deliveries keeping a bit low, and that's not good. As you see, Green doing a lot of gardening on the wicket, trying to see if he can flatten the wicket a bit. But it's expected. You're gonna get the wicket definitely gonna play a lot lower and slower as the game progresses.
Yes, it's Terence Hines. He comes in again, passes the umpire and bowls, and that's a good delivery. Just back off a line, jumping into defence was Durval Green. He's looking accomplished, Green. It's the end of the over. I want to say good afternoon to a very dear supporter of us, one of our commentators out of Orlando. I haven't seen him for a bit, but I blame myself for that, because he came to CPL. I just couldn't find the time to meet up with him. And Azad also was here. Well, he was here for CPL. I couldn't meet up with him. I don't know if he was here for the Christmas period, but I was not around. But he's enjoying your commentary, Ronnie, and he wants he probably likes that that treadmill remark.
Yes, it is. It is. Yes.
Yeah, so good afternoon to Azad Mohammed. Very knowledgeable man about cricket, So he's our correspondent out there in Houston. Of course, I say Houston, Orlando. I want to say a very good evening as well. In fact, good night to Dr. Nilesh Mehta. You would have met him.
Yes,
he's our correspondent out of Chicago. He's actually in India visiting family at the moment, and he's locked on. Such is the reach of this Cricket West Indies production.
Yes, he's a very intelligent person. I enjoyed that discussion I had with him there for that US Open cricket.
So 2 slips, silly mid-off, forward short leg, crouches and waits. Let's see what Hussein has on offer. He comes in from the Gaspari low end, wide of the crease. He bowls beaten outside the off stump. A tentative push there by Bully. They scored 225 for 6.
Yes, definitely. And getting back to that discussion with the captaincy, if you mind, remember on the North South Classic we had both Bravo and Ramden on show as captain. And
here is Hussein again, bowls, and this delivery squeezed out on the offside. Bully is not inspiring confidence.
no, he's not. Definitely, he's just looking to survive, I would say. And remember, he's carrying an injury as well, so we're not sure if that is hampering the way he's batting at the moment.
Yes, Hussein again. He goes in, bowls to Bully, and Bully
He's
is
gone.
forward. And in fact, he's out caught at short leg, you see. Not out, says the umpire gives a late decision. He's out caught. The umpire thought of it. Simmons took the catch at forward short leg. The umpire waited, umpire Crawford, and then he raised the dreaded finger. Bully leaves, and it's now 225 for 7. I thought that's a good point you made there, Ronnie. I thought that the injury hampered his movement. He was just actually staying back. Even the delivery that got him out, he was half forward, not right forward, and he lost control of it. He was out caught at short leg. So Trinidad continues to strike. 7 wickets down, 225.
Yes, they are in a very difficult situation here, the Jamaican Scorpions. At one point, they were looking really good with Palmer and Powell at the crease, scoring freely, both of them. But the moment Palmer went, we saw a definite dip in the scoring rate. And even Powell, he went into his shell a bit. And because of that, it spelled his downfall, really. He went shortly after the break, and then it was all downhill for them, really. I must commend Akil Hussein. He came back after the lunch break and he removed Powell and he continuously took wickets. This is his 3rd wicket at the moment. He's bowled 15.3 overs, 3 for 34, including 3 maidens. So he has done a really good job for Darren Bravo at the moment. And as we mentioned, Darren Bravo is giving him the confidence with those fielders close in. And because of those fielders close in, and the injury to Bully pretty much, it really spelled his downfall. He was unable to move as he should, to play those deliveries properly on his front foot. And he, unlucky for him, really, he got that inside edge straight into the hands of, was it Simmons? Simmons. Solazano. As Avinish Sitaram corrects me, I normally tell Jason, don't do that. But I'll take that from you, Avinish. I'll take that from you, Avinish.
And well trained by guy from Laromi. The score is
Bridge past night. That's the person you're talking about?
I don't think that guy is as accomplished as Mr. Paris now.
Oh, you're talking about, I guess I know who you're
225 for 7.
His good friend. That's his good friend.
Very good friend indeed. You know, I don't know.
He talks about him a lot.
Yes,
know.
but he has gone past his friend, and his friend. I'm so happy that his friend is happy for Avinash's success.
Yes. That's good to know. That's good among friends.
That's once you have friends who wish you well. That's
Good
all
friend.
you need in life.
Good friends to have.
Of course,
Keep close.
keep close. I think Avi has never laughed so much in his entire life over this last few days. Outside the off stump, there's an appeal for stumping. And the Silver had the bails off in a flash.
Yes, he looks really good behind the stumps, De Silva. He looks good behind the stumps. He should be really confident after that 100 he got in the Red Force innings. A wonderful talent and a very down-to-earth young man.
Yes, lovely young man. Sponsored by Nick Sports, apparently, a member of Cricket 360.
Yes.
I saw that on Facebook.
Yes.
Yes, so great, good old Nico continues to support local talent. Provided him with all his gears, and he has. I think good old Nico might have to bring more gears for him because he has really showed him value.
Yes.
Scoring centuries after centuries. Yeah, is a delivery out that comes back in with the arm and pushed away just one bounce before Simmons for a short leg, and that's Martino Mindley.
Yes, we know how good he is with the ball. Let's see, what would he do if he would be like the way Green was, have been aggressive.
Yes, he comes in now on balls, and that's a good delivery. Pushed away to the onside, no run. So good captaincy here again by Bravo. He actually employed a leg slip in for that last delivery in the form of Yannick Cariah. So there were 2 slips, a leg slip for a short leg, and Sini mid off. It was as if guys were hanging out under a tree.
Yes, well, we saw he employed that same leg slip for Fudadin in his innings, and as soon as he put the leg slip in place, 2 short balls after, Fudadin was out.
Yes, he has
Fending
really
one,
impressed.
pulling one to that square leg fielder. So he has been very proactive, I would say. not reactive. Most captains tend to be reactive. A ball passed through the point region, they would put a fielder there. So he has been very proactive, and it has worked for him. He has been successful with that. Those strategies that he employ, and you can see definite plans the batsmen and the bowlers and himself execute accordingly. As Hines bowls this one, and this one is whipped away by Green. Not looking to take the single is Green, so he has no faith in Mindley at this point in time. Not interested in taking a single at all.
Are they not good friends?
Maybe they are good friends like
Avinesh
and his friend.
So, Terence Hines continues, 1 for the 56, 14.1. Here he is, he leans forward now and he runs in. Up to the wicket, bowls, and that delivery comes back sharply. So Hines is showing here, Ronnie, that he has the ability to also bring the ball back into the right-handers.
Yes, and doing a good job here as we see some dark clouds just hovering over the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. But we have a strong breeze across which is blowing it away. That's a good sign.
Yes, well, it's blowing away just the lone Jamaican flag. I was told that national coach Mervyn Dillon didn't take too kindly, and hats off to him, that the national flag was actually looking at it as if it was flying at half-mast, and he asked that it be taken down. Here is Hines, and this is driven away off the back foot. A lovely bit of fielding at point, and this is Trinidad and Tobago at their best here. And Solozano just sprawling to his right and collecting that delivery. 226 for 7. Yes, Tony Hanif brought that information for us, that Mervyn Dillon has asked that if the flag is to be flown like that, it's best that you take it down.
I totally agree, and that's very good from Coach Mervyn Dillon. And it seems like there's some issue with the flagpole at this point in time.
Yes.
Unless that is sorted out, there's no
It might
need.
be an issue with the flag though, because there are still 3 other poles that they can try to get it up on, and so it might just be an issue with the flag itself. I think we will send Cariah to investigate the flag. This time it's one piece off the edge, down to the left now of Solozano, and he shows he's proficient to the right and left. He tumbles at backward point and stops that, prevents the single. As a Green, who seems to be farming the strike, is on 15. The score to 25 for 7.
Yes, that I think that's poor cricket from Scorpions, if I must see. You want to look for as many runs as you can. So Green, at this point in time, Green will be looking for boundaries or 2. So if you're not getting those boundaries, then you're not scoring. And in order for you to get close to that 4-6, you need to score, whether it be singles or 2s. And again, Green just nicely behind this one, full forward, showing Terence Hines the bat maker's name, although he has no bat maker's name on his bat.
Yes. So Green, the last of the Mohicans, so to speak. 225 for 7. So here's a situation now where he's going to prevent the single to keep him on strike. Hines could probably look for a short, sharp delivery as well. That can probably keep him honest. I didn't agree with the fact that the deep backward square who was on the boundary has been brought in, because in the event that he goes for a short delivery and miscues, then it could still go away for runs. Here is Hines. He comes in and bowls, and that's a Yorker length delivery that hits him on the path just outside the line of the leg stump, and Bravo achieves what he wanted to. It keeps him away from the strike, and Makino Mindley will be facing. And there is Sunil Narain. You can see Sunil Philip Narain. He's very close to Terence Hines, so he's here to support Terence. You know, I wonder sometimes. Sunil Narain was here yesterday as well. He should have been playing.
Yes, I think he's a bit under the injury cloud, as they would say.
Yes, and the parents of Josh De Silva also here as well, taking in the action. And this is lovely. They must be very proud of their son.
Yes, definitely. Normally have a little chat with him as we see him pass while we're leaving, and he's very happy, proud the way his son.
Former Trinidad and Tobago cricket board official Anand Daniel, who was chairman of the Trinidad aspect of the LOC, for 2007 World Cup. And he and his wife is there as well. I had a discussion with him yesterday. He was very happy to see us, and he was saying that he followed, he has been following Cricket 360, and of course he's very, very happy with what he sees. So at the moment, 2 slips in position. Bravo just for the interim has done away with the leg slip. He has Cariah in a regulation mid-wicket position. And here is Akil Hussein. He comes in on bowls. That's a good delivery, struck on the flat pad. The umpire, everyone appeals. And Trinidad and Tobago players are jumping as if they were the black to blue fet. A disappointed lot. That looked pretty adjacent to me.
Well, not just adjacent, but the catch was taken as well. So you were looking at either LBW or a catch at forward short leg, but none was given.
Well, I tell you something. Probably this is why I'm in the commentary position and not umpiring. I thought that was out.
Well, we're trying to get a replay here from our technical person, Mr. Sitaram.
Yes.
And we'll
I want to say good afternoon to my friend Anthony Hollis, who's in the house with a very red pants. Here is Hussein. He comes in again and bowls, and this is pitched up, worked away to a straightish mid-on position, and there goes Cariah sliding away. So I thought that umpire Crawford, to be honest, hasn't had the best of matches.
see Aaron. So word coming to us is that if it had hit the pad, it would have been out. If it had hit the bat, it would have been out.
Yes. But
it should have been out.
I think umpire Crawford hasn't had the best of matches. I don't think he will want to invite his friends to look at the stream after it has ended. So down comes the Jamaican flag as well. 2 slips, silly mid-off, and forward short leg in position. Here is Akil Hussein. He goes in around the wicket, he bowls, and that's another good delivery. He's right on spot. It's as if he's bowling bombs at the moment. But Minley has been able to survive.
He seems to be a bowling machine, just bowling the ball on one spot constantly.
Yes. So Trinidad and Tobago really came back nicely. 225 for 7. So down comes the Jamaican flag as well. So there are actually no flags up at this point in time. And we may well make a Cricket 360 flag and send it. This time it's driven down the ground. He's going to get one just to the right. In fact, he refuses the single green because he wants to strike in the next over. And Minley will go back now to face. If Minley gets out with this delivery now, I think the young man Green may have some explaining to do.
Well, they tuned down pretty much 3 or 4 singles already, and they haven't scored since. So the score would have been actually 229 or so.
Yeah.
If they had took those singles, and both of them would have still been there. So I don't see any point. It's a number 8 batsman. He should have some capability with the bat. And it's really unfair. I would say it's poor cricket to see they're doing that from this point on.
Yes, well, Cariah did go to find out about the flag. He inspected the flag, and what he's saying is that the issues with the flag, this delivery is pushed away to the onside. Again, right on spot, Hussein, an excellent over, 225 for the loss of 7.
Yes, as it's the drinks break here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. The players are going to take a quick refreshments, a quick break from the batsman, where they're going to plan a bit of strategy and see how they're going to address this next hour of play.
Well, the water cart is there, and guess who is in there? Pracky is in there with the water cart. I always say, the only issue I have with Pracky is when he goes out there for the drinks break, he drinks more than the players. And at that point in time, I'm going to take my leave. It's 225 for the loss of 7. There's a great old Pracky. And I'm going to take a break. Alan Gobal is here. You know, we've hardly given him an opportunity to commentate today. I think it's fair enough that he comes in to do some work. Alan Gobal, very proud of him. He has progressed really nicely as a commentator. I'm going to fix a chair for him as well. He's going to bring a whole stalwart with him in Glen, and they're going to take you through the next period or so.
Thank you very much, Vidun Mamchan and Ronnie Bikram Das. Good evening once again to our viewers here on Windies Cricket. 225 for 7, the Scorpions. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force getting 3 wickets after the lunch interval. One at the first session this morning, and then they were able to prize some wickets. Certainly, Glenn, that appeal a few moments ago looked really well because it was a delivery pitching straight on. Had it not touched the bat, it could have been LBW for certain. But I did thought it was off the bat as well, and it was a good catch at silly point.
Yeah, looking at it from this angle here, it was certainly at least I would believe that it was probably going to hit the stumps. Confident appeal by all of the players here, but good pressure being applied by the Trinidad Red Force team, and Akil Hussain is bowling very well. So far, he has bowled 15 overs, 7
Maidens,
7 maidens, 38 runs, and
No, that's
sorry,
Hines.
that's Hines.
Yeah, we don't have the final tally of
Yes.
Hussein as yet because the scoreboard had both bowlers at one time, but with some reconfiguration with the follow-on and so on, that has changed a bit. But certainly, Akil Hussain, the minute he came on this morning, he was able to extract wickets and vital wickets as well. And it means to say that with 225 for 7, no word confirmed as yet if Alwyn Williams will be batting because he did sustain an injury. From my understanding, it's a serious one as well. So more or less, if he's not, Trinidad will be looking for at least 2 wickets here to enforce that follow-on. Unfortunately, they were not being able to get that 8th wicket from that loud appeal and shout from Hussain from that catch being taken at silly.
Yeah, well, you look at the ploy being applied by the skipper David Bravo in terms of bowling his left arm orthodox bowler and then applying his medium pacer there in Hines. Hines has so far bowled 15 overs, 7 maidens, 38 runs, and he has picked up 1 wicket, and he's going to continue from the southern end.
Yeah, the bowling change actually. Odean Smith is replacing Terence Hines from that southern end. And you look at things, how Bravo has rotated his pacers as well. He just has 2 in this lineup of bowlers, a lot of spinners in the attack. So he's rotating them, saving them on, because if they may enforce that follow-on, obviously they will be needed later on in this game as well. So 225 for 7, Odean Smith. We did see him this morning picking up a very important wicket of Palmer. Palmer fishing that one outside the off stump and was taking that first slip. So certainly he will look into probably just add another wicket or 2 to his tally.
Yes, well, using them in short bursts, might be a little more consistent here, and good support for Akil Hussain.
Yes,
It's
Hussain,
difficult to score.
Hussain to pick up the bowlers at this time, picking up 3 wickets. Could have gotten a 4th a few moments ago. Knocked out, set the umpire. But Smith is on top of his mark now, and he's running in to bowl to the right-handed Green. Green driving that one straight past the extra cover fielder, goes into the ropes now for 4. A good shot from him, and certainly Green looking very competent with the bat as well.
Yes, a good shot there, bisecting the field there. Very confident. He's going in confidence. Now we'll move on to 19. They would want to get as close as possible to the Trinidad Tobago Red Force total. So 460.
Smith on top of his mark once again. Good delivery. Work onto the onside, uppishly a bit. The man from the long leg boundary comes off, does the fielding, a single. Brings Minley into strike now. 230 for 7. Green has moved on nicely on 19. Minley yet to score.
Some pressure is being applied to Minley. We see the short leg comes into play.
Current run rate of 3.37, the Scorpions, but barring that, losing 7 wickets in this first innings, really a setback for them. 2 slips, a gully, a square, short cover, made on, made off, Work to be on the onside is Minley as he now gets the long leg. Up from the ropes and picks up a single. His first run being scored.
Yeah, but relaxed here with the fast bowler Odean Smith coming here. Runs are, flowing a bit. Easy pace. And I'm sure that they are very watchful against Akil Hussain.
Odean Smith comes in now, passes umpire Ramdani. Was that the off stump, driving back to the bowler. Full pitch delivery on this occasion, and looking carefully on that was Green.
Green has done good so far in staying at the crease. Seems a bit compact. So
Odean Smith top of his mark now. Runs in past umpire Ramdani. Good delivery beaten outside the off stump there on this occasion. Good take by wicketkeeper De Silva. That's pulling out last minute there was Green. That one a bit of bounce and carry to the keeper.
yeah, well, he extracted some bounce also. It seems as though that he really put in quite a lot in that ball. Quite a lot of effort, and he extracted some bounce here. That ball.
Yes, some of the bowlers we have seen thus far in this match, actually, I think Odean Smith has generated the most pace at times. Comes in once more, good delivery. That's an about leg stump onto the onside. That one hit him probably on above the knee roll, and he seemed to be in some serious pain, calling for the spray immediately. And he's limping away.
Probably he got struck inside the
The knee roll area?
Yeah. Right. Seems as though the knee.
Yes, that seems to be a good blow to him there. He signaled the dressing room for some assistance. No one yet to come on. I'm trying to figure out if they're not looking onto the game.
We look at, if it's on the knee roll there, you look at the quality of pads that he might be using. They're not well, packed firm.
Just above the knee, actually, indicating to Minley there. I'm looking at the monitor now. So he just pointing to Minley that one just came just above the knee roll area there. As you see, he's just using his arms, rubbing it, as we are seeing the physio making his way onto the field calmly and cool. Yes, you see on the monitor where he's now going to be given some treatment. Doval Green, a lot of injuries in this encounter for the Jamaican Scorpions.
Yes, that's what I heard this morning, and considering this is the first game of the tournament.
Yes, the injuries that seem to have stemmed from fielding. Nothing seemed to be really as they came into the game with injuries, but injuries while they were fielding, jumping, falling on their shoulders and so on. They had to actually call in two emergency fielders as well. I'm trying to make Justin Gango and Jabari Mills. In the other games around the Caribbean, Windward Islands, they got 234, and Barbados, they got 233, and Barbados, in their second innings, they're 106 for 3 at this time. That game against Guyana and Leeward Islands, the Guyanese, in their first innings, they posted a mammoth 388 as well, and Leeward Islands 125 for 5. So Guyana putting some pressure there against the Leeward Islands. And we look at the encounter here. Well, Trinidad and Tobago, they're on top of this one as well. 460 for 4, and Jamaica 237 for 7 in reply. So a very interesting game, I would say. Windward Islands versus Barbados. Both first innings total very close. That's one run and the Windwards were able to acquire points with, as the Bajans are replying for 106 for 3 now in their second innings.
Yeah, a very competitive game there. So
Hussain is going to continue to the right-handed Minley, left hand around the wicket, 2 slips, a silly point, short leg, short cover, mid on, long on, mid wicket in place, looking to extract some edge of some sort with those fielders around the bat.
yeah, probably playing for the bat pad there. See one that went through the slips.
Yes, inside edge there. Stopped by the man at that bad catching position. 231 for 7. Good conditions for cricket. Really cool weather conditions here.
Yes. A bit breezy though.
Hussein to Minley, looking to drive, and that one is just pushed out to the man at long on, who comes off the ropes. That's the fielding in Cariah.
Yes, that ball was a little flighted, and we saw Windy just stepping out and driving that to mid on.
And the wicket, just seem to see some brown spots, the footmarked areas where the spinners will be trying to look at to see if they could extract any sort of turn. So with Green coming on strike now, adjustment, the second slip has been pushed out to a deepish cover position, and the square leg now is going onto a long leg. So there's a man that's in front of the batter as well. You see now to the right-handed Green on his back foot, keeping low, looking at that one carefully is Green.
Yeah, extracting some turn also, but Green very watchful. So it's score 232 for 7.
Green left one around the wicket to the oval. Hussein to Green, and that one from Green that's been pushed back to the bowler Hussein.
Yes, it was a little flighted, and Green was a bit aggressive there.
Bravo just pulling Yannick Cariah off that long on boundary to about a 3/4 way position, as Hussein once more comes in, bowls outside the off stump. That one drifting a bit in the air.
Yes, yeah, we have seen it from here, that drift. It's getting it to drift. So the score remains on 232 for 7.
Yes, a further 47 overs remaining here in this third day's play at the Brownlow Cricket Academy. Cricket West Indies Regional 4-day tournament. The first round here for Trinidad and Tobago. One of 4 games to be played here for Trinidad. One at the Queen's Park Oval as well. So 5 games, home, 5 away. This venue continues to be their main venue for their games in Trinidad. Certainly quite a few fans making their way here in this Saturday afternoon in South Trinidad. Taruba, wonderful place. As Odean Smith on top of his mark from the southern end, runs in, bowls, a good delivery, work on the onside is Minley, and unable to score.
Yes, I think with the fast bowler Odean Smith here, the batters are a bit more relaxed. They were very, very watchful against
a bit more
Akil
comfortable
Hussein
with the pieces.
Yeah.
Well, coming onto the bat a bit more. Outside the off stump, fishing on that one is Minley. That one was a wide bouncing delivery, and he seemed to just want to play that one, probably to get it over that slip cordon area.
Yeah, well, he's spoken to now by Green, so that he would tell him to be a little more watchful and don't flash at those types of balls.
Yes, that one
make
not
a good
needed to be
partnership.
played.
Yeah.
No need to go at those deliveries. Smith once more. Good delivery on about off stump. Just pushing it back to the man at mid on. Cariah does the fielding. Another dot ball added to the tally of Smith.
Yeah, we look at the Odean Smith here, and I'm looking at both batters are a bit comfortable to him. Sometimes, just a rush shot, that's all that it takes for a batter to out, lack of concentration.
Smith once more, that one that's coming a bit straighter onto the body of Minley. Minley fending it off nicely, push it onto the offside. And again, runs not coming and flowing as Jamaicans would have liked, but under pressure, 232 for 7. Obviously, they want to rebuild some sort of partnership between Minley and Green. It's just 7 runs thus far. Current run rate of 3.28. So Smith on top of his mark as he runs in now. Good delivery, lifting delivery, And Minley just pushing it onto the offside. So there's
Yes,
one
well-
delivery left in the over.
Yeah, they are restricted with the scoring here, but I'm looking a bit more comfortable against the fast bowler as compared to the left arm orthodox in
Well,
Hussein.
I would have actually brought back the leg spinner in Cariah on one end. I used the left orthodox of Hussein on one end, and just keep the batsman thinking a bit and see if they could play a foul shot also. Smith once more outside the off, driving that one there straight to the man out mid on. He was looking to get runs in that, not making the contact he would have liked, and that's ending that over at 2:32 for 7.
Yeah, well, I think that Cariah might be a good option to be introduced from the southern end there. I'm sure that, you know, the opportunities to pick up wickets here, and as we indicated before, they are a bit comfortable with the fast bowler.
Yeah, you have tail end batsman there. Hussein doing a wonderful job on one end, and obviously, if he could just get someone, you know, to also give doubts and have them thinking a bit more. And Cariah using the back of the area, get a googly or two inside, it could create some problems.
Yeah.
Hussein once more, good delivery, straighter delivery again from him. Push onto the onside is green.
Yeah, well, you have the armory there in terms of Cariah, and this morning he bowled pretty well. Some were keeping a bit low, and he bowled quite a few googlies.
Hussein passes the umpire. Straight delivery, walk onto the onside, looking for a quick single here is Green. Giving chase is Simmons. And that's a single being taken now. There's one more run added on to the total.
It brings Minley now on strike. See how we will face up to Hussein. Forward short leg. Second slip is being applied.
Good delivery on his front foot is Minley. Just pushing that one. Two slips, a silly point, short leg, short cover, mid on, man at square, mid off. The one in the deep. A lot of players around the back. Good delivery, straight delivery, a full pitch delivery as well from Hussein. And that one has been pushed back to the bowler. So not much happening here in terms of excitement with runs or anything flowing from the bat. Trying to be looking to press one for a wicket.
No, you look at we look at Akil Hussein also. You know, I don't think that he has drifted away from, let's say, the stump or down on the leg side also.
Hussein comes in once more, looking for a big side. A loud appeal for BW. Not out, says the umpire. That one probably would have been missing, I say, the leg stump on this occasion. It was angling up into the right-handed Minley, and probably there's doubts in the umpire mind. It might have just been missing that leg stump.
Yeah, well, that was pushed through quite a bit, and Minley there lost contact with the ball.
But it was worth a shout.
Definitely so.
Again, on his front foot is Green, pushing it back to Hussein. 2:33 for 7. At the end of that over, Scorpions pushing on here, and problems in terms of the wicket column here, Glenn, and certainly a lot of work needed from them because they need to get as close as possible of 310, not to enforce that follow on. Certainly taking many things into consideration, many factors. You will want to try to get them back in, look to pick up wickets again, and I mean, there's no signs of rain, but you never know.
Yeah. Well, as we indicated, we were reading the game well, and you see that Cariah is now being introduced from the southern end.
Well, you're hearing the commentators.
Yes, but probably the skipper is thinking like us.
Yeah, it's good thinking from Bravo there. You have Akil Hussein having things tight on one end, and not just an orthodox bowler in, say, Charles or Otley, but you're bringing the back of the arm bowler in Yannick Cariah. Get one or two googlies, the ball turning a bit differently from the back of the wrist. It could create some two-mindedness, and you could look to force yourself in putting pressure on the batters and be able to pick up another wicket.
Well, you look at the introduction of Cariah here. Both batters would have to be thinking the ball is not going one way in terms of, let's say, the left arm orthodox, but it would be, they have to be looking out for the leg break and also probably the flipper and the googly also. So they have to be very watchful.
Giving himself some protection, pushing that short mid-wicket man a bit deeper. So Bravo was a bit deeper. Mid-wicket, short cover, deep cover, back with a point, one slipping plate, forward short leg, Bowes a short delivery, turning delivery as well, and comfortably played by Green as he pushes it down to the man at mid-on. I do understand the ploy in bringing him back, as you were mentioning, but a lot of deep fielders now, long on and long off. I did think that he at least one in, one out, giving him the thought of trying to lift one over the top and try to get him in a missed shot.
I thought probably, just by sending the fielders backward, a bit deeper, so he is releasing the pressure and giving the opportunity to score runs.
Well, a closer field here for Minley, and that one is worked away on the onside. That will go into the ropes for 4 runs. Now, it's a short delivery from Cariah. Let's pull him down on that one a bit and unable to control the ball as you'd have liked. And Minley using the opportunity to get runs off of it.
Yeah, well, both balls were a bit short, and when you look at the wrist spinner not starting well, and boundaries coming, it might be a bit difficult for him to really pitch here once they try to attack him. But looking back at what Bravo probably did, he was not too attacking when Cariah came into the attack with the first ball.
Here he comes again. Cariah on his front foot is Minley. But I did thought that Terence Hines could come up with a long leg boundary and probably give him some protection at mid-wicket. He's not going to hang much down the leg side as a spinner. He should be bowling on middle and off. And if he does that, he has some protection for those short deliveries. And you could still leave no cover at this time, looking to press for a wicket. Better flighted delivery there. That one peels off the edge to the man at backward of point.
Yeah, he should have been probably a bit squarer. The backward square.
It's a bit too fine, I should say. So Cariah comes in once more. Good delivery, beating the outside edge of Minley there. A faster delivery with some turn and bounce as well.
Yeah, he's putting in some effort, but first 2 balls were a bit short, and he has maintained a good line and length now. Let's see what will happen with the remaining balls.
Yeah, Cariah comes in now. Bowes, a short delivery, and that one is pulled away through the mid-wicket area for 4. It was a short delivery. Cariah coming back into the attack, not getting the best of starts here in this over, and being punished by Minley.
Not what the skipper probably had expected. I'm told that he would have bowled a better over here and probably restrict the batters to just 1 or 2 runs, but he has gotten 2 boundaries. So that's difficult to him to probably continue. I'm sure that the confidence of both Minley and Green is right up now.
Well, 242 for 7. This is a critical wicket here. They would need to dig something here now because a small partnership is being built with Green and Minley. Minley moving on 10 as Hussein now passes umpire Crawford. Left one around the wicket, straighter delivery, and that one just punched on the offside by Green.
Yes, Gil Hussein is dead on target here, bowling very well. Once he applies the pressure, I'm sure that he's going to pick up another wicket.
I think the batsman has basically kind of shut down and looking to score runs of Hussein. A good delivery, a faster delivery, straightish as well. And neither back or forward was Green there. Did get the bat onto it.
Yes, good tight bowling here. Runs have been scored so far in this over. Gil Hussein
comes in now with Hussein. Good delivery, looking to hike that one over the top. It's going all the way for 6. He had the man at long on, but it had enough power on that there. And the overall Green getting a good whack onto that one, getting 6 runs.
Yeah, I think that he flighted at a little and Devil Green using his feet there and coming down and hitting that over the boundary.
That should give Green some confidence. And again, if he might be looking to do that frequently, it can bring a wicket, but it will depend how well he makes connection. Hussein once more comes in now, bowls to Green on his front foot, through a good technique there, long stride in, and that's pushing it on to the offside.
Well, it's batting very well, very defensive, playing the balls that are on the stump.
Hussein comes left and around the wicket, fighting delivery, looking to hit that one. That's over the top of Terence Hines. Again, not on the ropes there. Had he been probably a bit deeper, there could have been opportunity certainly for a catch there. And he was just pulled in about 3/4 way. And the intentions of Green now, knowing exactly where the fielder was, lofting that one over the top.
Yeah, well, we saw him getting 2 boundaries so far in this over. Whenever Akil Hussein flighted, was able to get 2 boundaries.
Here come Hussein once more, bowling to the right-handed Green. Good delivery, coming back into the right-handed Green. And just pushing that one. A good over here for the Jamaican. 252 for 7 when that lofted 6 from Green. So they are cutting down the amount of runs required to save the follow-on. There's around 58 or so needed.
Well, at least the Green, whenever he's flighted, he is coming to it, and that is a good sign. Probably he might miscue 1 or 2 and result in his wicket, giving his wicket out. But so far he has been batting well. Good defense whenever that ball is on the stumps.
Well, with that over, the previous over of Yannick Cariah, he has been immediately removed from the attack. And Terence Hines is being brought back again. He did try the opportunity to give the leg spinner to come in and probably chastise the batsman. He was dealt with some short deliveries and he was smacked away. So he's bringing back Hines now into the attack. He bowls very straight and hit the deck very hard as well. So he just need to keep it as tight as possible. They were looking a bit more comfortable with Smith as well when he was bowling.
Yeah.
But let's see how they will approach Terence Hines on his spell. Full pitch delivery work on the onside by Minley.
Yeah, well, the skipper there, Darren Bravo, can't afford, for much runs to be scored from any of the bowlers. That's why he took off Cariah there, considering, it's probably close to 60 runs again for the follow-on.
Yeah, I mean, they're just milking it away, and that over from Cariah, let's open up things a bit, and it allowed the opportunity for some free scoring shots. He was brought back to keep things tight, and he was not able to do that. Normally, leg spinners, they do have difficulties in their start because of the finger movement. Hines comes in once more, bowling to Green, just pushing onto the onside. Dot ball conceded once again, unable to get the ball away from this man, Terence Hines, bowling very consistently and straight as well.
With the leg spinner, once you rough him up from the start of his spell, I think that it would be difficult for him to find his line and length there, and we saw that very evident in Cariah.
Yeah, I did like the choice of bringing him back, to mix things up with the left hand on one side, orthodox, and the back of the arm. He just didn't get it right in that over.
Well, we see leg spinners, and right hand wrist spinners. In fact, right hand and left hand wrist spinners, they're always wicket takers. We can think about the heydays, with Ganesh Mahabir and these guys in Shanali. Those were good left hand wrist spinners.
Here comes in Hines once more to the right-handed Green. Straight delivery, driven lovely there by Green. That one straight past the bowler into the ropes now for 4. He came onto it and he latched on the delivery, that's over pitching a bit. And a wonderful shot from him. He's coming into his own.
Yeah, well, a shot as probably an opening batsman, a number 3 higher batter. A beautiful side there, beaten mid-on and mid-off, straight along the ground. So it was a very good shot here. Confidence being built here. Partnership of 32.
It's a very important 32 partnership as well. And again, that decision that was not given LBW of Hussein a couple overs ago, that certainly would have set things back here for Trinidad Tobago. Look at the prize of this 8th wicket. Hines now from the southern end runs in, passes the umpire Ramdani outside the off stump, driven nicely, stopped there beautifully by the man at short cover. Otley moving to his right and is parrying the ball back, certainly stopping some runs.
Yes, that would have been 2 consecutive fours, but good fielding there by Otley.
22 runs.
Wicket is needed at this time for the Trinidad Tobago Red Force team. Show that both batters are eyeing the 310 to avoid the follow-on.
Top of the mark is Terence Hines, the debutant here for Trinidad Tobago. Runs in now. Good delivery, straight delivery. He tends to get those delivery really straight, very casual run in, and a lot of power in that follow through of his.
Yeah, definitely. So you can see that he's putting out something there in this over. Just probably a little bounce or so might unsettle the batter. Expecting a wicket at this time.
Yes, bowling with a slip of gully, backward of point, short cover, deep square. Mid on, mid up, bowls again, a full pitch delivery again, worked on the onside. As they scramble across for a single, the man comes off the mid-on position, picks up the ball, and another run added on to the total. 259 now for 7. That's the end of the 75th over of this Jamaican Scorpion innings. A further 42 overs remaining for today's play.
He has been bowling for some time consistently here from the commentary end. Has bowled so far 20 overs, 5 maidens, 46 runs, and has picked up 3 wickets.
Yeah, Hussein to pick up the bowlers here for Trinidad Tobago, and certainly getting those 3 wickets was really critical after the lunch period here. And certainly look to try to rip through the back end of the innings here, but this man Duval Green seems to just be holding things up a bit.
Hussein has bowled well so far.
Hussein left on around the wicket to the right-handed Green. Good delivery. That's worked onto the onside. On his front foot is Green, and he's unable to score.
Green has so far scored 36 runs.
On his front foot is Green, pushing that one onto the offside.
See, Hussein will be coming over the wicket, so he's going to attack him, bowling from over the wicket. Good change.
So he's changing his trajectory here now, coming over the wicket to the right-handed Green. A good move, probably, because looking to just change the angle a bit, probably getting into the heads of Green. Good delivery, well played as well. Straight as a needle, down to the man at the mid-off. And Hines comes off, does the feeling. Another one added on to the total. Moving on nicely is Green, 37 now.
So he's going to bowl to Lee over the wicket, around the wicket, sorry.
Now being informed by my good friend Cariah, a double change in commentary after the over. As Akil Hussein once more left on around the wicket now to Minley, changing a bit outside the off stump. A wonderful delivery there, getting some turn and drift there, not getting the edge which you would have been looking for, but a good delivery, Glenn.
Yeah. Stay, Glenn. Go back, finish.
259 for 7. Seen once more to the right-handed Minley. Straighter delivery, worked nicely onto the onside, but unable to beat the man there at that mid-wicket position.
Yes, well, that was the first one that probably bowled on the pad there, and he was able to really keep it down. So, good attack and bowling here by Hussein.
Looking to push a wicket here on his front foot. appeal there from the Red Force with that one plain bat. At the end of the over, 259 for 7, as I now take leave along with Glenn Warwicker. As Vinod Mamshan will be back on commentary. As I say good evening to my good friend Visham Lalman.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And we have Brian Charles, into the attack. Green on strike. Charles comes in. Nice line and length. Slip running that. Quick single taken. An appeal there, but umpire just moves along, try to set the bail back in place. And let's welcome Visham.
Yes, thanks, Nick. Yes, Darren Bravo is a bit attacking here. He's not keeping the batsman comfortable with one bowler. He's changing up his bowlers a bit. And we're seeing Brian Charles. It'll be interesting to see if he can bring that shot like Keegan Simmons into play, because the pitch is definitely offering some turn.
Charles at his mark again, past the umpire, coming in. Nice line and length coming forward, just passing the outside edge there, Visham.
Yes, these TNT spinners are really attacking the stumps and are bringing the batsman forward. That's good to see.
Charles in again. Oh, a forward defense, playing off the back foot actually, and the Silver taking that one cleanly. Green is now walking, Mindley is now walking down to speak to Green. I think they're trying to strategize there, Visham.
Yes, with Green, the senior man in terms of bowling and batting, he'll definitely want to give Mindley some advice.
Partnership with 35 runs.
So they started off the innings pretty well in terms of their bowling as well. These two opened the bowling for the Jamaica Scorpions, and now they are doing the job with a bat for them, looking to get some runs on the board.
Charles in again. Ooh, just barely missing the stump there. The Silver missing that one also. Charles holding his waist in basically disbelief.
Yes, a good delivery there from Brian Charles. He's getting a bit of turn, and that's 3 deliveries already, consistently beating the bat of Mindley.
Charles in again. Played off the back foot there. Straight back to Charles. And that's the end of Charles' over. Well, score remains 260 runs for 7 wickets. Green on 36, Mindley on 11, partnership with 35 runs. They have a current run rate of 3.38 runs. Visham, so far this pair has been holding things together here for the Scorpions.
Yes, definitely. And Captain Darren Bravo and his men would want to break this partnership and get those further 3 wickets or so, because we are not sure if Alwyn Williams is injured. We are not sure if he'll be able to bat, so there might be a case of 2 wickets again for the Jamaica Scorpions team.
As Hussein starts his run up. Ooh, it's actually Green going back there defending that one, and Hussein has maintained that nice tidy line and length, which is very nagging towards these 2 batsmen here, as he is ready to deliver the second ball of this over. Passes the umpire. That consistent line and length there again just has the batsman coming forward. He plays a mock shot there, which is a shot that he was supposed to play, I think, but he just defends.
But at the moment, Greens looks to be comfortable. I think Darren Bravo needs to put a bit more pressure on him as a captain.
Ooh, that one shot in a little quicker there to his legs. Well played. I think it's good that Hussein is thinking. He's varying his deliveries, and as you rightly said, Darren needs to tighten up his field a little more as Hussein comes in again. Score remains on 267. Oh, and that's a wild swing. Comes down. They're running back for the second there. Ooh, a direct hit from the outfield. Umpire says no. I think we'll have to take a look at that one again.
But I'll definitely say that's good running from these both batsmen. Running the first one a bit hard, but in the end, there was in some trouble there. It was Mindley, but he was safely home.
Yeah, he seemed to be the umpire. Made the correct call there and he was safe.
Yeah.
Green now on strike. Moves up to 40. Hussein runs in again. Past the bowler. The umpire, sorry. Chips down the wicket and just plays that one down. And a simple single taken. No pressure. No. They seem to be rather comfortable taking the singles. Fisham, I think Darren Bravo needs to hear, or he needs to listen to you and possibly tighten up this field.
Yes, well, if he does that, that will force Green to go over the infield a bit, and that can bring some chances for his team to get wickets. And Akil Hussein is bowling really well, so why not give him that opportunity?
And I see that he brings in his fielder. I think he listened to you there, and he brings in another fielder, tightened up, trying to create some pressure, and the pressure is actually created. You saw that he came forward, he actually got that one down, and Akil Hussein wraps up that over. Figures there for Hussein: 22 overs, 3 wickets, 50 runs. And Brian Charles, 14 overs, 2 wickets, 60 runs. Crowd here looking rather well. We see on screen, you would see Joshua De Silva's father and a lot of other cricketing legends. And we would see Mr. Kaulesa also there in the crowd enjoying this cricket. I would believe that he would be lavishing this position that Trinidad and Tobago is in.
It's good to see the youngsters doing well for the Trinidad and Tobago team. The partnership is just on 39, and what's good for this Jamaica Scorpions team, they were able to maintain a run rate just over 3.
Wild swing, sort of a agricultural swing, we would have to call that. Going down there, and again, 1 run. All of that effort to get 1 run, Visham.
So Green is certainly showing his intentions and would like to take on the bowlers and not let them settle here. And you can consider Green a tail ender, but the way he's batting at the moment, he's doing quite well.
See Charles waiting. There's a minor adjustment in the field there. Comes in again, past the umpire. Off the back foot. No run.
Charles seemed to be varying his line and his length. That one on that occasion was a bit short outside the off stump.
Comes in again. Ooh, forward, and it just missed the outside edge there. Green not doing too bad getting forward, but he needs to get into the line of that delivery, and he's just not picking that.
That's Mindley actually. Mindley is facing up to Charles. So yes, as you mentioned, he needs to come forward, meet the pitch of those deliveries and play them on its merit.
Charles is thinking here. He's trying to get this wicket.
Yeah.
These two gentlemen bowling in tandem as he comes in again, and well played there. No run again.
The good thing is that the spinners of the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they are bowling to their feel. But yes.
Some good advice coming here from the back end behind us. You know, that Darren Bravo should be changing the feeler. Just the same thing as Visham has been saying here. Trying too many things with the bowling. The bowling should be a little more consistent.
Yeah.
You know, a little bird is saying that in our air, Visham. And I think that they should really listen to that.
A little bird?
Okay, sorry, a big bird is saying that. As Mindley just lets that one go by, and that's the end of the over. 264 runs for 7 wickets. Green on 42, Mindley on 11. Partnership again stagnant on that 39 mark as Charles finishes his 15th over there, Fisher.
Yeah, 79 overs of his innings has been completed and some 46 runs again to get to that follow-on, to avoid the follow-on. And it will be, if these two guys can do it for them, it'll be really good because I don't think the TNT Red Force will want to study that follow-on too much. They'll want to bat out this evening and give themselves tomorrow enough runs so that they can try and defend that tomorrow.
And that's a good plan that they would have there, as we see Akil Hussain at the start of his run-up past his umpire. Nicely driven down there. I'm not sure what the batsman is signaling there as to probably where he should have hit that ball, but he just gets one run. Even if he had, I believe, Visham, gone in the direction that he wanted to hit that ball, it would have still just been one run.
Yes, or maybe he wanted it a bit squarer in terms of on the more left of Darren Bravo, so he could have gotten it through that gap, the extra cover, and get it to the boundary.
Good thoughts, but he needs to turn that into actions, right?
Yes.
As we see Hussain waiting at the start of his mark, passing the umpire, coming into Mindley. Another good ball there, just played for no run.
So I think if the TNT Red Force could have gotten these 3 wickets or 2 wickets before the tea interval, it would have been really nice for them to come out after that break and attack the Jamaica Scorpion bowlers into the evening session.
Would be a good plan as Hussain runs in again. Keeping that nice line and length there. Straight wicket to wicket he's bowling. A little turn he's getting off the wicket and the batsman just defending that ball.
Yes, previous deliveries was a bit slow through the air. That one just pushing through a bit slightly and pushing the batsman onto the back foot.
Slightly wider shifted.
Ooh, better ball there as he batsman just get I can't say the batsman played that shot, but the ball played the batsman there as it just came off the outside half of the bat, going down to the man at point there.
Fortunately for him, it wasn't a bit fine and going to that slip fielder. Good bowling from Akil Hussain nonetheless.
As Hussain runs in again, past the umpire, comes in, that line and length, that nagging line and length again, there, that straight wicket to wicket. And as we hear the big bird behind us again saying, that they should be putting that ball, Akil Hussain should be putting that ball just outside the line of that off stump and bring another slip in. Have those slip fielders getting into action and getting into play.
Because he's doing quite well. Akil Hussain is in. It's a good delivery on the line of the off stump and well played there by the batsman. That's the end of the over, the end of the 80th over. The Jamaica Scorpions are 265 for 7.
And that was a good over there by Akil Hussain. And the thing about it, Visham, is that they're doing good in terms of stifling the batsmen and stifling the runs. But they need to get the wickets here because they need to follow, I guess, the strategy where whether or not the follow-on takes place, they need to get out there, get some runs within the rest of the day, probably early into the morning, and try to bowl out the Scorpions again tomorrow.
Yes, in order to do that, Darren Bravo will need to work on and put in pressure on these two batsmen.
Which he has not been doing so far.
Yes.
But he has to have a strategy, and he's playing that strategy out, and it's good to see him following through with the strategy that he does have in place.
Yes, at the moment they seem laid back, and these two batsmen seem comfortable at the crease, and they are tail enders, but certainly going along well.
Charles runs in past the umpire. Oh, that one just played outside the half of the bat, running down to the boundary there, past the slip fielder, down to the third man boundary for 4 runs. Green there, moving on to 47, is it? 47 runs.
He's 3 away from his 50 delivery. Green. He has definitely played a good hand here. And Darren Bravo and his men are certainly seem to be giving it up at the moment, letting them play quite comfortably through the field, leaving a lot of gaps, not closing in the field and applying pressure on Derval Green.
Green seems to be comfortable in the position that he's in.
Yep.
Charles now, the pressure being put on him as to get this wicket as he runs in past the umpire. Pushing that one a little more on the leg side, played there. Fielder comes in from the boundary. 1 run again.
Yes, again they are easy. There are room for easy runs on the field. Big gaps, a lot of acreage on the leg side, and just going with the spin and working it around and picking up those singles.
at this stage of the game, Vishan, do you think that the pace bowlers need to be brought back into the attack? What change do you think that that Bravo can make in terms of the bowling?
Well, as I said, the spinners are doing a good job. You don't really need to change much.
Charles coming in there again on a huge appeal, and it's given out. Mindley goes for 11.
It's a good wicket there from the TNT Red Force. Brian Charles keeping that tight line you were saying, and on about that off stump and spinning into him, coming forward was mainly beating the bat, and in the end losing his wicket. He seemed disappointed, but he played a good hand for where he is at.
Akil Hussain there in the over before kept that tight line and length, and Charles falling up in his his 16th over here, keeping that line and length and just putting more pressure there on him and getting the wicket.
Well, they speak about bowling in partnerships, and certainly that's what they are doing. One bowler supporting the other, and that's what's key. That's what was key in terms of getting that wicket of Midley.
As they say, there's always some method to the madness, and Bravo here, his madness is working, as we would say.
Yes. Yes, certainly. 270 for 8. Derval Green is still there on 48, and the run rate at the moment is 3.35. Some 80.3 overs has been bowled. Yes, we see how important this wicket was for the TNT Red Force. You can see a lift in their positiveness as they move back to their fielding position. Brian Charles moving with a sense of purpose back to his bowling mark, and the new batsman is Patrick Harty. He made a century in the bowling of his. He bowled some 40 overs. Was wonderful. He bowled well, but wasn't able to pick up a wicket. But yes, Brian Charles and they will want to get further into the Jamaican batting lineup. This may be the last wicket. We're not sure if Owen Williams will be able to bat.
Yeah, and the new batsman here has to do some sort of batting in order to support Green here, as Charles has his tail up as he runs past the umpire, comes in, and that line and length again there, that nagging line and length, which is working.
Yes, well, a new batsman, they think they should put a man in front that bat a bit closer to him and force a bit of pressure. You see,
And there we go.
Yeah.
As said, so done. From the big bird behind us, the pressure is now being applied.
Right through there, let the last batsman, the other boy.
Silly mid on and silly mid off in place here.
Yep.
Leg slip, a slip, and I hope some sort of birdie is speaking into the batsman ear as the pressure would normally be applied. And it's dropped and slipped there.
Number 7, Akil Hussain.
Akil Hussain dropped that one as it went straight into his hand. Low, yes, but it should have been taken at this level, Vishan.
Yes, that's certainly an easy catch at this level here now. He should have held on to that one, putting more pressure on his TNT Red Force team. Because if it was off his bowling, he would have definitely want that to be taken as well.
And the pressure seemed to have worked with that extra fielder coming in front there, as was rightly said. Ooh.
There's 2 edges already at the end of this over, and in bringing in the chances is Brian Charles, and not taking it was Akil Hussain and the TNT Red Force at the end of the 81st over. The score here, the Brown Lacquers Academy Jamaica Scorpions, and getting the 460 set by Red Force. They are 270 for 8. Derval Green, he's on 48. Patrick Harty is now come to the crease. He's on naught.
I think the skipper himself should be into that slip position.
Yep.
Because he is a slip fielder, as we've seen in the past, and he should be in that position to be encouraging his team, and also be talking to his bowlers and taking those slip catches.
Yes, well, for these 2 days, they have tried Kyle Hope, Brian Charles, and Akil Hussain, and none has worked at slippers yet.
The captain should step up now, as we see a more relaxed field being placed here as Hussain runs past the bowler, the umpire, and that's a huge 6 into the crowd, as we can hear them quite clearly warning the batsman not to hit so hard.
Wonderful shot there from Derval Green, and that brings up a magnificent knock of 54 from him thus far. and putting some pressure on the bowler Akil Hussain after he was dropping that catch there of Patrick Harty.
Well, you see, Green looked at him that last over and took his time with him and looked at exactly where he was dropping the ball. And this time he just, I guess, chipped down and hit that one.
Yes.
As Hussain runs in again, past the umpire. That one swing a little down the leg side there, picked up by the silly middle fielder.
They're straightening his line a bit. They're not giving Green any room to take him down the ground again. It's maybe the last over before tea. I'm not too sure, but let's see.
For the last wicket, but I did 9th wicket.
Hussain comes in again.
But I'm not batting, so I don't know.
Oh, that one just swung back in a little off the pitch there and coming off the outer half of the bat. Man from point fielder there coming in to pick that one up. No run there, Visham.
Drifting into the pads of Green and turning away from him.
Hussain is coming in again, past the umpire. Oh, comes down the wicket there, huge appeal, and the fielder from point just made the mistake again. A quick single taken. The opportunity was there to get a run out, and Kyle Hope just making a mess of it in the field there. But in all honesty, he did look up when he was going to get the ball, and that's how he missed the ball. He was concentrating so much on getting the run out that he didn't gather the ball. But it's just a point that he has to correct, which he will correct, which because he has this, at this level, we know that he is a very good player.
Yeah. He's an overseas player as well for TNT Red Force, and chances like that he should have been taken, because had he picked up that ball and get to the silver, there's a definite run out.
As we see, field tightening up here now for Harty. Hussain taking his time, coming in past the umpire. That's a nice line and length there. Hardy coming forward, defending that one. We see a lot of pressure being put here, which this pressure should, as the Big Bird told us, the pressure should be applied for all of the batsmen coming in at this stage.
Certainly, Akil Hussain bowling quite well.
Seeing coming in again, and that again line and length there again. We won't see any big shots coming from Harty, but if it was Green, I think Green would have put him away again. And I think I see the fielders coming off, the umpire taking off the bail, and that's T, Fisham.
Yes, so at the tea interval, the Jamaican Scorpions, they are 277 for 8. Derval Green, he's on 55. The partnership between him and Harty yet to come off the mark. The partnership is 7 runs, and the current run rate at the moment is 3.38. 82 overs have been completed, some 35 again to get to that follow-on.
Hussain has bowled 24 overs, 5 maidens, 58 runs, and has attained 3 wickets. Charles has also attained 3 wickets in his 17 odd overs. So please join us here again when we return from the tea break as we continue our view of this game.
Yes.
Well, we're back here at the Brown Lara Cricket Academy, and this is the post-tea session. Brian Charles is continuing from the far end. He comes in on bowls, and this delivery, Green just pushes forward 55 to Green, the fast bowler. Doing a good job. He has looked very accomplished, Bisham.
Yes, he's been really good thus far for the Jamaica Scorpions team.
So just a change in the field. Hope comes up, and Odean Smith goes down to long on. Harty is there with Green as well. Hope is taking his time. Goes at first slip now, and here is the Brian Charles around the wicket. He comes in on balls. That's a short delivery, and the Green turns down the single. So he's farming the strike.
It seems so, because more than likely this will be the last wicket pair for the Jamaica Scorpions team.
Well, we wait to see whether Williams will come
Yeah.
out. There he is now. This is his delivery tossed up. Pushes forward. So a good fight back, one would say, from Jamaica. Remember, at one point in time, they were 54 for 3, having lost their 2 West Indies players in Jermaine Blackwood and skipper Campbell. Yeah, he is again. Another tossed up delivery. Worked away to straightish mid-on. There is no run. Bravo threatens to throw the stumps down.
Yes, they still trail by 153 runs. But that's a long way away, because if the Red Force can pick up these 2 wickets quite early, they'll have enough time to bat this evening.
Yeah, he is. He comes in again. Well tossed up again. So he's actually giving the ball air, looking to get purchase on the track. And on that occasion, Green was equal to the task. So with just a delivery to go, the field is still spread. In fact, now they're coming in just to deny Green the single. So Otley comes in from the backward square, just to the right of the umpire. And so Lozano comes up from the long off boundary as well. Here is Charles. He comes in now on bowls, and Green works his way just to the right of forward short leg. Did that go in and out? There's a direct hit. Loud appeal for a run out. And look at the Silva. He is livid. That must have been very, very close. The Trinidad players can't believe it. I guess we'll see very shortly. I will get the expert views from Avi and Ronnie as to whether or not he's out. Tony Gray is going to come storming into the room very soon. You know how he operates, and but he lives to fight another day. What are your thoughts, V? It's very difficult for us to see from here.
Yeah, so definitely we cannot judge that, but the way in which the TNT Red Force were getting on, he was certainly crease.
Well, from our replay here,
Yep.
umpire Crawford continues to have what you can call a horror match. He has been run out by 1.5 miles, and he didn't send him. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Did he fell asleep?
Seem to be woken up by the appeals of the Silva and the Red Force team.
Well, he was run out, and that was clear as day. This is why young De Silva, who is normally a very disciplined young man, he was livid.
Certainly. Let's see if it can cost the Red Force team in any way.
Here's Hussein again. Comes in on bowls, and this time Green is on the back foot, works his way down to long on. He refuses the single again.
As you were saying, prior to that tea interval, Dan Bravo can afford to bring, say, 2 fielders a bit closer into the bat of Deverell Green and invite him to hit over the infield and probably force a wicket.
Well, there is Hussein. In again to him, and this is worked away on the onside. That one's going down the leg side, appeal for leg before. Not out, says umpire Crawford. Umpire Crawford not having the best of time, not having the greatest start to 2020. One might add, he may well want to join that Polori lady, who didn't have a good start as well in the kitchen. Here is Akil Hussein. He comes in again, he bowls, and right back. Plays off the back foot. He could play off the back foot on his track. Even deliveries like that pitched up because of the slow nature of the track.
Yes, certainly. And Akil Hussein as well, he's varying his line and even his pace, pushing some through and also getting some slower through the air.
He comes in now on bowls, and that delivery comes in. That came in with the arm. pushing back. So you're seeing some variety here from Akil Hussein. Trinidad very disappointed indeed. 278 for 8.
You see him bowling some arm balls as well, getting that ball to drift into the pads of the batsman Derval Green, who's on 54 at the moment.
Yes, Hussein now he waits. Takes his time. Goes up now on bowls and they're working this away around the corner. No run there for Green. He remains on the 55. It's good to see the Jamaicans putting value on their wickets and looking to fight back. This is what we have not been seeing in West Indies domestic cricket and at the international level.
Yes, in this game on both occasions, the Red Force team as well putting good partnerships, and that was good to see.
This time he's bowled all over the shop, and this is what the pressure had done to him. He was looking to work it through the onside to get a single to keep the strike, and Hussein has castled him. Trinidad Tobago strikes 279 for 9. Derval Green leaves the arena for 55.
It's a ball spinning away from Derval Green, and he wanted to turn that one, as you mentioned, onto the leg side, playing across the line. And yes, the pressure cost him in the end, losing his wicket for 56. Alwyn Williams, we are yet to see him going out to the middle. We are not sure if he'll bat.
So that's the end of the innings. Of course, with just Williams not being able to take his rightful place in the order. So that's the end of the innings. 278 for 9. Now, they've fallen short of the follow-on mark. Whether Trinidad and Tobago will enforce the follow-on or not, one waits to see. They were in a huddle there just a while ago, and we wait to see what will be the situation as the players are looking to come off. And after a short break, we will get the information as to whether they're going to enforce the follow-on or will Trinidad and Tobago go in and bat again. for the second innings, and that's the second delivery. Trinidad and Tobago enforcing the follow-on. Jamaica 182 runs in the red, and at the moment, what we're seeing here is that the TNT boys, they've decided to open the bowling with the off-spinner Brian Charles. As I welcome Vishan back into the commentary position.
Thank you, Mr. Mam Chan. Yes, spinner's been working for the TNT Red Force, so I don't see any reason why not continue with them.
This is good thinking. Here he is around the wicket now, and this is tossed up and driving nicely through the offside is Campbell. Can't pace the field. Bravo goes down all fours and collects. Darren Bravo has been impressive as a captain in this match. You'll want to start with a win. This delivery is now worked away a bit too straight, worked away down to long on. That's one more. Otley is there. Yannick Otley, a young man who is one of the best young cricketers you can find in terms of his attitude. Very happy to see him, get the kind of success that he has gotten.
So definitely, you want to see Brian Charles now. Bravo with that plan to bowl him to Campbell and Asad Fudad in the left-handers. You want to certainly get into the Jamaica Scorpions batting lineup in this innings quite early. That's a good delivery there. And dropping short of the slip fielder, Kyle Hope. Asad Fudad there stretching forward, and a lot of turn there from Brian Charles, picking up that outside edge of Asad Fudad. Sense that the Jamaica Scorpions will come out a bit attacking here now. Look to knock off that 182 remainder of runs, and then start to pile on some runs to the TNT Red Force to chase probably tomorrow.
Yes, definitely so. So we wait to see what will happen this afternoon. Trinidad and Tobago continuing the aggressive move. I thought that might have been the case, because what Darren Bravo has shown is that he's an aggressive captain. He wants to go for the jugular, and this is why you're seeing, Bravo enforcing the follow-on, opening the bowling with the off-spinner Brian Charles, who's going to take the ball away from both left-handers. And now we're going to see Terrence Hines, is it? From the far end, he's going to bowl with 3 slips, backward point cover, mid-off, mid-on. A man on the deep mid-wicket boundary, again looking to set up Asad Fudad as they did in the first innings, and a long leg in Odean Smith. So Hines, his first match for Trinidad and Tobago at the first class level.
And Bravo is also showing that he's not afraid to take chances. That's good to see.
Yeah, it's Terrence Hines from the far end. He comes in now, passes the umpire. This is wide outside the off stump, and driving at the cover. There is no run.
Yes, well, certainly with a new ball now that these bowlers are operating with, Terrence Hines, the pacer, you want to get that ball up there to the batsman, and in an attempt to do so, he's pitching that one, just over pitching it to John Campbell, but Campbell not being able to put it away through the offside, where there are only 3 fielders in that, 2 fielders in that cover region there.
Yes, Hines again. He comes in now, passes the umpire outside the off stump, allowed to go by, and there is no run. So the plan is clear, to get the ball angle across the left hand to see if the slips can come into play.
He's also getting us, just on that previous delivery, he's getting a slight movement back into Campbell. So definitely, if he puts that ball across him and get it to swing back in, he'll definitely have Campbell in some problems.
So John Campbell, the captain of this Jamaican team, has enjoyed his stint with the West Indies senior team also. Yeah, he is. Hines, he bowls to Campbell. Campbell just checks his drive and pushes it up the cover, and there is no run there. 1 without loss. Remember, Jamaica, they are 182 behind, and they have been asked to follow on by Trinidad and Tobago. In Test match cricket, the follow-on mark is 200 runs. In first class, it's 150, just to make it clear for our viewers.
Yes, and Terrence Hines, he'll definitely want to get some wickets here, and look to out them down probably before this follow-on, and here he is into Campbell now.
And this delivery is outside the off stump. Campbell allows it to go by, and there is no run. A delivery that hustled him a bit, but he was in a good enough position to allow it to go by. So at the moment, it's 1 without loss. Very good afternoon here as we continue our coverage at the Brown Cricket Academy. So it promises to be an exciting afternoon. I've got my coffee. I'm sitting here looking at it. My coffee with my Naprima
Oh,
college
God, man.
teacup. Sitting next to my very good friend Ronnie Bikram Das. As here is Terence Hines. He comes in now and bowls outside the off stump, and there is a leave. Information coming down is that Ronnie has made a request to Presentation College to start ordering cups.
Yes.
One hopes that it doesn't send Cariah for it, they may never get it. So the score at the moment is 1 without loss. Great bunch of guys here that we're working with.
Hines was into Campbell there and another leave outside the off stump.
This delivery outside the off stump, he allows it to go by there, and there is no run. So the end of the over, 1 without loss. We up? Go ahead. Go on.
Yes, as I'm saying, a good start there for the Red Force. Looking to get into this batting lineup of the Jamaica Scorpions. Brian Charles is back into the attack. And attacking field there for Assad Fooder. Then Keegan Simmons, he's on that offside that's sealing it off. And slipping Kyle Hope. 4 fielders on that offside there. And Bravo is at short cover. Looks like Jeremy Solazano, he's at extra cover. And Odean Smith is at mid-off. Shows that at backward point. But want to get in the wickets.
Pretty good.
Well, cut off there by Darren Bravo. Good piece of fielding. He's a good fielder. I thought he should have been at slip, as mentioned by Nick earlier. He's a captain. He's a good catcher. He's improved in his fielding, certainly. A lot of turn from Van Charles, I must say. A lot of bounce as well with that new ball. High seam. They relish this chance to get some wickets.
Done a good delivery there, and of course it draws a lot of excitement from Tony Gray, who is next door. Very good friends with Cariah.
Different heights of persons. Again, left by John Campbell. Sorry, Assad Fooder in. Yes, Brian Charles is delivering that ball a bit high and getting that ball over the batsman and bringing them forward. And on that occasion, the ball just keeping low a bit. And Assad Fooder was back and across and playing quite quietly there and getting it onto the offside.
He's again, and this delivery short though, so he's able to come onto the back foot footed in and negotiate it, play it down to backward square, and there is no run. It's the end of the over, the end of 2 overs. The score 1 without loss. Remember, Jamaica, they're following on here against the TNT Red Force.
Fooder is yet to get off the mark. The partnership just won, obviously, and Campbell, he's the only person to get the run so far. And the Red Force, remember, they made 460 in the first innings. And Jamaica Scorpions, they were able to get 278. Therefore, needing a further 182. So they're trying to get that at the moment and get some more as well to put in the Red Force again. See if they can chase it and probably win this game into the 4th day tomorrow.
Nice. Yeah, good.
Terence Hines is back into the attack now. The new ball is getting some movement off the pitch.
So here he is, Hines around the wicket, he bowls to him, and this time Campbell just comes across and pushes it back down the track. There is no run. So just changing up the angle a bit here, Hines.
He's going around the wicket now and trying to get that ball angled into the batsman, John Campbell, because the previous over of his, he was getting a bit of movement away. So getting that ball into John Campbell and then moving away, probably get him in 2 minds coming forward or playing back to those deliveries.
Well, the great Alan Gopal just messaged to say that at present the viewership is 74,000. That's great indeed. Here is Terence Hines. He comes in on bowls, and this delivery rushes into Campbell. He was equal to the task, though. Works it away down to mid wicket. He gets a single. Hines stands there and just thinks about it. That was close. He's playing across that front pad, which I've seen him done on a number of occasions. And he gets a single. So score goes on out to 2 without loss. Footer comes in to strike.
Yes, and that's what you'll want the left-handed batsman doing, playing down that wrong line, and with the ball moving away from them, can easily get that edge and bring the slip fielders into play. At the moment, they have moved that slip fielder. Is that Jeremy Solozanos? Seems to be Keegan Simmons. He's now at a leg slip and 2 slips and a gully. Not a gully really, but almost a 4th slip being used.
Yes, here is Hines again. He comes in now and bowls. This delivery outside the off stump. Footer allows it to go by. So at that moment, it's 2 without loss. And good period of play here for Trinidad and Tobago. I haven't enjoyed the sort of success that Barbados, Guyana, and Jamaica have enjoyed in first class cricket in the Caribbean. There was a period where under Tamar Lambert that the Jamaicans won 5 titles on the trot. Guyana, I think they're on 5 as well. And of course, we know Barbados, they have always done well over the years in the regional first class cricket. Here is Hines, he comes in on bowls and equal to the task on this occasion. Just coming bat and pad closely. A nice, beautiful stride forward there was Footer plays it away on the offside. There is no run. 2 without loss.
Yes, now it's a change in the field. So they'll be strengthening up that offside. Keegan Simmons and Bravo making that change, putting him in that short extra cover position, because Foodarin is pushing out those deliveries outside the off stump.
Well, the ball is not coming onto the bat as he would like. So if he looks to drag through the offside and one holds back, he can hit it in the air. We wait to see. As a wide open stance, Assad Foodarin. Here is Hines. He comes in now on bowls team. Delivery just back off a length. He comes nicely behind it. Plays it away to point. And there is no run.
He's yet to get off the mark, is Foodarin, but I seen your man in him. I couldn't tie him down any way or the other. And again, we see another change here from Darren Bravo. You're sending him back to the leg side. Now it's Keegan Simmons.
So Bravo thinking, captain. You look at the Trinidad and Tobago fielders in the slip cordon, they're very close to the stumps. So they've learned from the mistakes that the Jamaicans made where they were too far back. Yeah. Now I know that Terence Hines is medium pace, he's not express fast, but the ball is even going to die further if should an edge come. So this is good thinking here. 2 slips and a gully, they crouch and wait. Here is Hines, he comes in and that's a short delivery, and getting all himself in a tangle there was Foodarin. He lives to fight another day. It's the end of the 3rd over of the innings. In fact, the 4th, the score Scorpions 2 without loss. Remember, they have a deficit of 182.
Yes, I think that plan there to move Keegan Simmons to backward square leg by the umpire was brought about by the fact that in the first innings there was Akil Hussain in that position, and I believe it's Terence Hines. He was able to pitch that ball short. Set up that plan was Darren Bravo and got him out in that said position. It's probably that was enforced by that.
Yes, of course. So good afternoon to Zaid Mohammed, Communications Director at the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board.
Correctly speaking.
Of course, a very good friend of mine for
360 studio.
for many years, probably too long. So he's here. He must be enjoying himself these days because of the fact that the Trinidad and Tobago team has been doing well. Here is a delivery just outside the off stump. Pushing forward was Campbell. So a good change up, having the young Charles open the bowling.
Yes. I think they wouldn't want to let these batsmen settle. Look to change up the bowlers a bit early on in this inning, but certainly Brian Charles doing well at the moment.
Yes, and this delivery comes forward now, plays it on the onside. There is no run. So this is another over from Charles, over number 5. So at the end of this over, I'm going to ask Zai to come in just for a couple comments. He's been doing yeoman service in terms of providing the media with information about this Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board, the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket, and the different representative teams. Of course, a veteran journalist. 2 without loss. Here is Charles to continue from this, the Gaspari Lowen. He comes in now on bowls and using his feet nicely is Campbell. Plays it down to long on, and the score goes on the 3 without loss.
Yes, at the moment, Campbell is looking really comfortable playing Brian Charles. But on some occasions, he's getting that ball to move away, obviously, from the left-hander and getting a bit of bounce and turn of the track. And that's what we were speaking about earlier. This track will obviously deteriorate coming into today and into the 4th day as well.
Here's Charles again, and looking to force it on the onside. It was footed in. Not getting it off the track. So good passage of play here for Trinidad and Tobago. Here he is again, Charles. Good delivery, but equal to the task is footed in, who should be proficient at playing spin, having grown up in Guyana. It's the end of the over. After more comments from Vishan, we will have joining us for a short stint, Zaid Mohammed from the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board.
Yes, so Trinidad and Tobago are going along quite nice at the moment. 5 overs completed, and that's 3 without loss. They have Foodard in the moment he's on north, so they'll want to keep pressuring him at that end, and it'll be interesting to see how they'll go about getting wickets into this innings.
Thanks a lot, Vishan. And the moment it's 3 without loss as I welcome Zaid Mohammed. Of course, Zaid needs no introduction really. Good afternoon, Zaid.
Thank you, Vinod, for your kind comments. I do hope that it's deserved.
Well, I'm sure that my check is in the mail.
But don't hold your breath.
You must be happy, Zaid, to see the fighting spirit exhibited by the Trinidad and Tobago team.
Well, I think the team that is doing the fighting now is Jamaica. And, they showed some defiance.
The deliveries worked away on the onside, down to the boundary for 4. Just straying in line, was Terence Hines. And that delivery reaches the fence. So the score now goes on to 7 without loss. You're making the point, Zaid.
Yeah, they showed some early defiance today. Rovman Powell and Palmer, Paul Palmer did. But I think the first innings score, that massive score, 460 for 8, I think they were quite overwhelmed by that score, and it showed. That, and then we had some good bowling by Akil Hussain and by Brian Charles, who has come a long way. And I think they are in a Trinidad, the Red Force are in a very good position to force a result here sometime tomorrow.
Yeah, in science, and that's a short delivery down the leg side, just skipping inside the line. There was Campbell allowing it to go through. De Silva tumbles to his right and collects. So it's 7 without loss, and as you were saying, 460 for 4. That really put them behind the 8 ball. And since then, it has been a matter of survival for Jamaica.
It is, when you have a score of 460, it definitely you have battered the opposition out of the game.
Yes, here is Hines again. This is short, a bad delivery, and dealt with in the approved manner. It was short. He doesn't have the pace to really trouble these openers, and it was pulled away through mid-wicket for 4. The score goes on now to 11 without loss.
The problem, I think, that we need to tighten up. We have shown that our batting to be quite strong. The bowling, especially the opening pair, they need to get some work done. Coach Dillon, has to come up with some plan to get a consistent opening pair that can be incisive, just as when he was bowling for Trinidad and the West Indies.
You get the impression that both bowlers who are opening the bowling for Trinidad and Tobago, they're not very incisive, as you say. It's more of stock bowling type. And you need that extra firepower, probably in the form of Anderson Phillip and a lot. So let's see. Here is Hines. He comes in again and bowls, and this is the back of a length again. It's going across his stumps and pushing it on the offside. There is no run. 11 without loss. That's the latest score here at the Brown Life Cricket Academy, and lovely weather side. I'm sure you're enjoying southern hospitality.
Yeah, beautiful weather. We had great weather, except for just some short periods when we had some rain, and I think it did the ground well. It's in beautiful condition and very conducive. The wicket, the groundsmen need to be complimented also for preparing a good cricket wicket.
Yes, Hines again. He comes in and bowls, and this delivery is worked away around the corner. That was a quicker delivery. A nice flick around the corner there for one. Odean Smith is in attendance. 12 without loss. Trinidad and Tobago looking for that breakthrough to continue putting the Jamaicans under pressure. To bat for a session and a day is a long time.
It's a very tall order. Their backs are definitely against the walls, and I wouldn't say their hands are up in the air as yet, but it's going to be a long, hard day's play the rest of the day and tomorrow. I don't think they will be looking, too optimistically about the task ahead tomorrow.
Here is Hines again, bowling to Foodaden. He comes in on bowls and again back off a length. Foodaden comes across, plays it down to point. There is no run, and it's the end of the over. As I look across to the Trinidad and Tobago cricket board box, I see the general himself, Azim Bassarat, is there, just taking a bird's eye view.
Yeah. And I think he's also present there is the Chief Operations Officer, Mr. Dudnath Ramkisoon, himself a former West Indies and Trinidad player.
Yes, West Indies under 19 captain, I was told.
First youth team to go to England, West Indies youth team.
Yes, and there you can see he's there in the Trinidad and Tobago hospitality box, normally where I can find you, Zaid. Of course, a number of the officials just taking the team. And the president, of course, is there as well. And I know that you share a very close relationship. This is worked away just to the left of Long On. They were a bit tardy in their running, but they get back for 2. And that takes the score now to 14 without loss. Yes, I know you were very close to the president himself. We've worked with him for quite a while. He must be happy. I mean, your discussions with him, he must be happy to see this Trinidad and Tobago team fighting as well as they have done.
Well, I have been associated with Azim's maybe going into a decade now, 10 years.
So who deserves the trophy, you or Azim?
Well, I think he, as the president, deserves the trophy, but I'm sure that he will be able to share whatever achievements that he has made within that decade with all the good people that he has had the privilege to be around. All I think have contributed. And especially now, I think this year, 2020, I think will be one of the better years for Trinidad and Tobago all around in terms of, they have had their problems in the recent past. I think that we have gone way past that now. We have some great sponsorship agreements.
Well, I was getting to that, yeah. I noticed that you all of a sudden, you're getting a lot of sponsors. You're getting investor confidence back up. Here is Charles. He comes in on bowls, stretching long forward is Campbell. Plays it back along the track. There is no run. 14 without loss. Remember, Jamaica, they have been sent in to follow on 182 runs behind Trinidad and Tobago. His delivery is tossed up and worked away down to long on. So that's one more to Campbell. Yes, Zaid, I was saying that I noticed that you all of a sudden, a lot of sponsors are coming back to cricket. You had a sponsor for the Manco Under 23 series. You also had Koyash Enterprises for the North-South. And a little birdie whispered to me that you all have found a sponsor for the Under 15 series that is coming up shortly. Here is Charles. He's in again and bowls, and a good delivery. Takes the outer half of the bat. A probing line and length by him. And Foodaden plays it on the offside. There is no run.
Yeah, I can tell you exclusively, Vinod, that Scotiabank is going to sponsor the under 15s and the under 13s. The under 15s will be launched on Wednesday.
Oh, lovely shot this time through the offside for 4. Foodaden getting an overpitch delivery from Charles, and he just treads it through the offside down to the boundary for 4. 19 without loss. So Scotiabank has decided to come on board, and it's excellent news, right?
Yeah, it's great news. And they have also shown some interest, and you can exclusively report on your station too, that they are very keenly interested in promoting the first and sponsoring the first women's under 16 competition later this year.
Wow, that's great news.
That's with an eye on the ICC World Under 19 tournament.
Wonderful indeed.
It's in Bangladesh next year.
Great work by the guys at the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board. All of a sudden, where this new marketing committee, where had these guys been hiding?
The executive met at the last meeting and finalized the different committees and so, and the marketing and sponsorship committee was revamped, and they have put as chairman Mr. Mangali, Rajendra Mangali, the former Trinidad player, and he has been doing within the past 4 months he has done pulling some remarkable sponsorship deals. We mentioned the Koyash North-South Classic. Then we had the under 23
Malco.
Namalco
Yeah.
Pavers, the under 23. And looking forward this year, we are going to have, the North-South Classic in the respective under 13, 15, 17, and 19 divisions.
Wow, that's
You
great
know,
news
provide
indeed,
greater
Zaid.
opportunities, yeah.
Yes, and of course, hats off to Rajendra Mangali, Sudesh Chagisa.
Yes, sir.
These guys are really hard workers, and it showed that people could make a contribution to Trinidad and Tobago's cricket who really have cricket at heart.
Great, yeah. And I think there was a meeting scheduled for today. I believe they might be meeting as we speak, concerning another big sponsor, and I'm sure you'll get that also exclusively as soon as it's finalized. And that would be for the under 23s this year. And the West Indies board are so much impressed with it that they are planning an under 23 regional tournament this year.
It's
Also.
wonderful. I listened to you talk there, Zaid, and I can't believe all of this you're hearing over a very short space of time. And it goes to show that once the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board can focus on the field of play and not in the courtroom, what could really be achieved for cricket. Hats off to President Basra. There's a change in bowling as Akil Hussain comes in now from the C3 end. And this has worked away nicely for a single by Campbell down to long on. So the score is now 20 without loss. And Campbell, the captain of this team, is on 16. Fullerton is on 4. Wonderful work indeed, side.
Yes, great work. And the matters in court of the field has not been the choice of the board, but there were actions brought against the board, which only stymied and kept back the development of the sport.
He is again Hussain. This is a delivery that's played away to mid wicket, and there is no run.
So the cricket fans, I think, can look forward to a really great year in cricket. There's also a corporate dinner that will be the Hyatt during when South Africa are here, where it is targeted $500,000 could be raised.
Lovely indeed. Worked away through mid-on. I recently heard from the president that he was entertaining some meetings up there, and it's good to see as Trinidad and Tobago cricket looks to move forward. Of course, it's the domestic premiership coming up very soon, Zaid. This delivery has Fullerton stretching forward, playing it on the offside. There is no run, 20 without loss.
Yeah, at the end of this month, the National League competition will start. A revamped National League geared towards providing, preparing for 4-day cricket. So the competitions will be 3 days.
Yeah, it's Hussain. He comes in again and bowls. That one bites on the track. And it's played away by Fullerton for 1. So one more, the score 21 without loss. Campbell is on 16. Fullerton is on 5. But all of a sudden, you find all these impressive things happening at Trinidad and Tobago's cricket. What was the problem before, Zaid? I know that the executive, they have been fighting and struggling to keep their head above water. No funding from central government or little funding, or funding not coming on time. They have been able to just keep their head above water. Here is Hussain. He comes in now, he bowls, and this is a shorter delivery off the back foot, clipped away down to long on for 1 by Campbell. The score goes on to 22 without loss, and he takes his personal tally to 17. Yes, what is the difference? All of a sudden.
Yeah. Those who have been following cricket, would be well aware of the many problems that they have had, chief of which because of the economic downturn in the economy, that the government, the normal stipends and the funds due to the national sporting organizations, those were withheld for one reason or the other. And the non-functioning of the previous sponsorship and marketing committees contributed a lot towards that.
Who was the chairman of that? Do you know?
Well, I wouldn't like to call any names right now because it might not reflect too well on these guys, but they are no longer there. We have a new committee.
I would just like to tell them, whatever they are doing now, continue to do it well.
So Mr. Mangali has proved his worth, and he is working very closely with the board, and I think a lot of things will be achieved coming up this year.
Yes, of course, and Odean Smith is now going to take up the attack here from the Gasparilla end. I've named the ends Gasparilla end and C3 end because there hasn't been named as yet. Probably one day they may decide to name this media center end the Cariah end, and the opposite end they may they may name it the Jumbo end or something like that. But here is Odean Smith. He comes in now on bowls, and this is a delivery that crashes into the pad of Campbell, goes just behind square. Let's wait on our good friend umpire Crawford. Taps the right leg. So that's one more. The score now goes on to 23 without law. Someone is suggesting that one end we name after Cariah and the other name end after a Praki. So there's a Praki end and the Cariah end. Cariah and Prakash. My good friends in Barbados, they always call him Pratash. So Smith from Jamaica is going to continue. Now Smith is a slippery character. He slips in some very quick deliveries at times. Here he is. He leans forward now. He runs away from us. He's up to the wicket and bowls. That delivery makes some high. This is what I was saying. He slips in some really quick ones at times. And there was footed in. That one crashed into the glove. And he just takes the glove off now, puts it back on. Yes, Zaid. So it's good to see that all of a sudden Trinidad cricket has received an injection of some sort.
Yeah, and but one worrying element of the whole development process and so is that we must find ways to get people to come back to the games. We look and we see this morning there was a fete next door to the stadium here, and there were probably about 20,000 people there. And for the cricket, you see diehard loyal supporters alone, half of whom are senior citizens. I was at the gate all day today, and I can tell you.
I know you were manning the gates, and I remember telling you, control that line.
Yes, and they were senior citizens, and they do. Of course, they do not have to pay. They get in free.
Yes.
But we need more people to come out and show their support. For Trinidad cricket, its development and progress of the game depends on the support of the public.
And this venue is such a wonderful venue. Spacious parking. That big sprawling stand on the northwestern side that is the most popular of the stands, as this delivery is played away by Foodadin down to point. There is no run. The score remains 23 without loss. And it's an ideal opportunity for the family to come out. You can make it a family outing and get the youngsters interested in the cricket.
Yeah, and if it's one criticism, but you have traveled and seen that we need to make the Brian Lara Stadium a little more accessible. I think we need to have organize some shuttle services so that
this delivery is down the leg again, and the footer then just taking a single. Let's wait on the umpire. Is a signal forthcoming? No, so he must have gotten an inside edge. Odean Smith was going up initially with the appeal, and then he stopped. So that's one more to the total, 24 without loss. Yes, I take your point, Zai, because there's always this comparison about Guacara Park and here. Guacara Park is situated on the southern main road. So you can take as we call in Trinidad and Tobago, a maxi taxi. We call it in the rest of the Caribbean a minibus. And you can get down there to Guacara Park easily to look at your cricket. One commentator who is no longer with us, at least in this game or in the commentary team, says that he pays $150 from San Fernando to get the Brian Lara Cricket Academy and $150 to go back. I remember asking him why is he going to Grenada just to reach here. But it's got $24, but it just goes to show that's how expensive it could be for an off-route ride. This time it's his edge. Down to third man for four. A really poor shot there by Campbell. He just stood and flared the bat at it. It took the edge, went over Kyle Hope's head and down to the boundary for 4. 28 without loss, and the Jamaican openers continue here to fight. Yes, to be fair though, the crowd that you would have seen this morning coming to the northwestern stand there, they would have actually filled Zaid at least the first stand going into Guacara Park.
Yeah, and that is why the point that you made, accessibility, is why that they consistently, there were always great crowds at Guacara Park. It was almost the perfect venue for cricket, more so than the Queen's Park Oval in Port of Spain.
Yes, it was always filled.
So you just hop off a car, a taxi, a maxi taxi, as you said, and hop on when the match is finished.
But how could we solve this problem, Zai?
We need to institute a shuttle service to access to make it readily accessible for everyone to come to this stadium.
Well, I think
The handicapped, the old, the disabled, the young, the old. Once people are assured that there is a way to get in and out of here, they will come.
Yes, definitely. I think you and your marketing committee with Mr. Mangali and they should actually meet with PTSC, because I don't think the cricket ball can absorb any further cost at this point.
No, and it wouldn't be such a setback financially for anybody who is organizing that. UDCOT handles this facility; they are an arm of the government, and PTSC is an arm of the government. So it should be, it's simple mathematics.
Short and wide, and Furadin gets back and looks to drive. He might have been better served looking to cut that away, but that man at Sidi Midoff is a constant threat. Sidi Midoff in the form of Keegan Simmons. Solozano at short leg, and this time he drives nicely through the offside. That should go into the boundary. It gets there now. Yannick Cariah could give up the chase, and that's 4 runs. A lovely shot there, Zai. 32 without loss.
Wonderful. It's good to see that they are putting up a fight. Because they need to get they need to bat out tomorrow to save the match.
Well, it's a tall order, as you said earlier on, but that's a lovely shot indeed. One of your friends in the media would describe that as audacious. He would then say that the bowler has been beaten like a snake with a stick.
Yes. I hope it's not an endangered species.
Here is Charles. Now he comes in again. This is tossed up and driven through the offside. That's one. So one more to food that in. So what has happened here is that Bravo has decided to take Hussein off after 1 over. I think he's trying to get Hussein on from this end, which is where he got all his success earlier on today. And Charles did bowl well from Defiant as well. The C3 end. Just one slip in attendance now as Campbell comes into strike. Number 32 on his back. He's actually on 21 not out. Here is Charles. He comes in on bowls. Well pitched up. Driven through the onside. And to mid wicket. There is no run. Good bit of fielding on that occasion there by Kisan Yannick Otley. I always seen your release side, Kisan Otley. This is straight down the ground. The umpire has to duck. Umpire Ramdani had to duck for cover. And long on gets it. Rifles it back. The score at the end of the over, is it? No, it's still a delivery to go. 34 without loss. We're coming up to 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Lovely day for cricket here again at Branagh Cricket Academy. And just to my right, there's a youngster just running about the place under the watchful eyes of her mum. Short and wide, he gets back and cuts down to backward point, and there is no run. So that brings us to the end of the over now. 34 without loss. And I want to thank Zaid Mohammed for being with us. Zaid, your parting comment?
Yeah, thanks, Vinod. And I want to compliment you and 360, for making cricket accessible. Because I've been reading the comments and responses and so on. I can tell you that a lot of people all over the world, are very appreciative of being able to keep up to date, on what is happening with us. And I hope that, you all could continue the good work that we have been doing.
Thanks a lot. That's great to hear. Of course, 360 has partnered with the Trinidad Cricket Board. We just recently did the North-South Classic, and of course the Under-23 series, and more to come. As we're going to have a double change here now with Bikram Das. Ronnie Bikram Das is going to be joined by Vishal. You can stay there now. You can stay there.
Yes, thank you very much, Vinod Mamsan. Good afternoon to everyone. And it's a wonderful match in hand here. The Scorpions, under pressure, have been falling on from their first inning total of 278. They are currently 34 without loss. Campbell, he's on 22, and Fudaden on 11. As I'm joined by Visham. This time that's Odean Smith. That's that one outside the off stump, and just Campbell let that one go to the keeper. Campbell in this innings looks more settled. He looks like he wants to bat long. In the first inning, he came out very aggressive. This time, he's playing the ball basically on a merit. As this one is again left alone just outside the off stump by Campbell. And Smith, just keeping that one outside the off stump, making it difficult for the batsman to really play a proper shot on the front foot. It's just short of a length delivery by Odean Smith. Let's see again, and this one is driven nicely by Campbell. A bit of misfield there by Yannick Otley, and they're gonna get one, they're gonna get two. Is it a chance for a run out? No, that's very good running, but the ball end up hitting Fudanin on his way to completing that second run, and it's at the end of that over. They get 2 runs there. It's 36 without loss. Fudanin in the walls, having been hit by a lifting delivery from Smith, and now he's been hit by Yannick Otley.
Yes, but these two batsmen going along quite nicely, running, looking comfortable at the crease. They will need to break this partnership. This is the Red Force team.
Yeah, well, wickets is needed. Smith again, and it's a good delivery on the body of that's Campbell, and he's right behind this one, looking very solidly this time around. He looks like he wants to bat long. He wants to bat for his team here to try and save this match. And that's good to see. Totally different. He shows maturity here. He's the captain of the team, and he needs to bat accordingly. Smith runs in to bowl to Campbell, and again short delivery outside that off stump, just left alone. And Campbell showing him that he could have uppercut that one over the slips, but just let it go. At the end of that over, a good over for Odean Smith. It's 36 without loss.
Yes, a good little partnership here building for the Jamaica Scorpions. The vital partnership in that they have 9 batsmen to bat in this innings. And yes, Campbell is on 24, Fudarin is on 11, and again they are maintaining that run rate just above 3. And they are behind by 146 still. And they'll need to, these two batsmen want to knock off that by themselves, and then with the likes of Rovman, Powell and they to come, they can really pile on some runs if the Red Force doesn't get early wickets here now.
Yes, wickets is of the order here for the Trinidad Red Force. Remember, they inserted the Scorpions in being following on basically, and they would want to, after enforcing the follow on, try to pick up some early wickets. It's 20 overs remaining in the day's play, and they would want to try and see if they could pick up at least 2 or 3 wickets before the end of the day's play, which would put a lot of pressure on that middle order. And the middle order in Powell and Palmer look pretty good, but the rest of them not really. As it's Charles, he's going to continue from the sun. That's a good delivery forward there as Fudarin squirted out of the outer inner half of the bat to that fielder at short fine leg, and they get an easy single.
So Brian Charles, he's bowling quite well at the moment. Just keeping that ball on about that off stump line and turning away from the left-handers. Remember, he had John Campbell out in the first innings. Campbell was sweeping away, and was in the end he was LBW. So let's see how he goes against Brian Charles.
This is Charles as he runs into bowl to Campbell. Campbell is well forward, pushing that one to the fielder at short leg. And it's the substitute fielder Isaiah Raja. And we're just trying to see who he's on for. But he's on the field at the moment, as it's Charles. And Campbell goes, and it's a midfield by Raja there at short cover. And is it going to go into the boundary? Yes, it is. So it's 4 for Campbell, and that one went straight through Isaiah Raja. Just came into the field after sitting down there in the bench for a long time. You would expect that. But he needs to stay in the game, keep the pressure on. Brian Charles didn't like that one at all. He had a stern look to Isaiah Raja.
Any bowler will be disappointed for such piece of fielding, but Isaiah Raja, yes, he's off the field, but he'll want to contribute as well when he get the chance.
Yes, and this time, Charles, and he's gone. He's out. Pushing at that one. And the umpire raises his finger. Campbell is not happy. Campbell thinks it was all bat. But the umpire, he raises his finger. He says it's all.
He take the catch.
Huh?
He take the catch.
Yes. Yes.
But you said we thought it was all about that. Don't worry.
My apologies, thought it was all bad, but it did come off the bat, and Charles took the catch, and the umpire raised his hand. Campbell looks a bit dejected here, but he has to go. The umpire makes the final decision, and it's Blackwood, is it? Yes.
Yes.
Blackwood comes into the crease. He will be partnering footed in. So it's Campbell, enterprising innings of 23.
And yet again, Brian
28,
Charles.
sorry.
Yes, Ronnie. And yet again, Brian Charles picks up the wicket of John Campbell. And Isaiah Raja also takes his leave from the field after that misfield.
Yes, Isaiah Raja. I guess Brian Charles probably didn't like that. Told the captain, get that man back on the field.
Yes.
But good piece of bowling by Charles there. And Campbell was looking to be a bit aggressive to Charles. Chipping down the wicket there. Wasn't in a proper position to play the delivery. Push the bat at it. And a simple catch for Brian Charles. He picks up his first wicket of this innings. And he picks up the first wicket for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. It's 41 for 1.
So coming forward also was John Campbell, and with that newer ball, the spinner will tend to get a bit more bounce, and on that occasion it probably hitting a splice of the bat and straight to Brian Charles, and he took the comfortable catch.
Yes, he did. And that brings Blackwood, and immediate pressure on Blackwood here. Let's see how he's going to fare. He was bowled by Brian Charles in the first innings, and another good delivery, squirted out the outer half of the bat into that third man region. And he picks up an easy single. So he's off the mark immediately. And it's 42 for 2. 42 for 1.
Well, Ronnie, I don't think they should have allowed that single. I think Darren Bravo should have brought a couple more fielders around the bat to the new batsman, Jermaine Blackwood.
Yes, so reshuffling the batting order. There as Blackwood comes in at number 3. It's Charles into footed in well forward, pushing that one back to that fielder at short cover in the captain Darren Bravo, and at the end of a successful over for the Red Force, the Scorpions are 42 for 1.
Yes, and it's good to see Darren Bravo urging on his players, and that's what's been good about his captaincy, knowing his players, urging them on. You could have heard him earlier on in the day when they hadn't been getting wickets consistently. He was saying, come on guys, I'm not hearing you all, and they were answering him on the field. Every time he called upon them, they were answering, and that's what good to see, the positivity amongst him, and that will definitely transfer to his players as well, and go in, probably get them into winning this game.
Your hearing has to be very good for you to hear that all the way down here.
Well, I was in the cameraman box there with Jason Passad, and we were there and we were hearing him urging on his players, Ronnie.
Your hearing is very good, I must say. Because I was there as well for a point, and I could not hear that.
Moment.
So that's very good, Visham.
Yes, Ronnie.
Smith, he's into bowl to Blackwood, and Blackwood behind that one. Jumping a bit there. That one kept a bit low. He expected that one to raise a bit more, but it kept low, but he got his bat down in time, and he survives.
Yes, well, a couple of deliveries have been doing that on this pitch. Into this third day, you have seen some balls rising, and the up and down nature of the surface is really showing now, and the team batting last will have some problems in terms of how the pitches will be playing.
Yes, a change in field. That's Cariah from cover. He goes to that long on position, and it's the fielder from short leg comes off and into that cover region. So it's Smith, and it's one is cut away nicely by Blackwood, past that point fielder, and he's going to pick up a boundary here. A wonderful shot, just short of a length outside the off stump, and he cuts this one nicely and picks up an easy 4.
Yes, so we know all about Jimmy Blackwood. He's always wanting to get runs, and he's attacking as well. And that ball was short and wide outside the off stump. Odean Smith not being consistent in his line and his length. But at the moment, Ronnie, we are seeing the ground staff going to the covers.
Yes, that is not a good sign. Maybe it's coming to the end of the day's play. That's why they are going to the covers. But there's still 18.4 overs to go as Smith runs into bowl to Blackwood. And this one is a good delivery on that off-stump line. And Blackwood is well forward there and pushing that one to Darren Bravo at that mid-off position.
It's a good comeback there from Odean Smith. Just operating with 2 slips and almost a 4th slip or a gully fielder there. One short extra cover fielder in Keegan Simmons.
Yes, it's Smith to Blackwood and short and wide again. That one kept low again. But Blackwood, lucky enough, got some bat onto it. And it's quoted to that fielder at cover point. That's Simmons, and there's no run. The score remains on 46 for 1.
Yes, I think the reason for that close in fielder there in Keegan Simmons is for the slow nature of the service. The ball holding up a bit. You can see that the previous delivery. Jermaine Blackwood not playing as comfortable in the last previous delivery, so he was able to cut for 4.
Yes, it's Smith into Blackwood. Ooh. Blackwood again, jumping at the crease to play those deliveries. Expecting the short delivery all the time from Smith. But it's not that short, and the ball is not rising as you expect. Lucky for him, he gets some bat onto it, and there's no run. The score remains on 46 for 1.
They seem to be playing a bit early as well, thinking the ball would have been coming onto the bat, because we know Odean Smith can be a bit spicy in terms of his pace.
Yes, it's Smith. Ooh. And it's a nice short delivery from Smith to let Blackwood know I'm still around. And you can hear the noise from Tony Gray next door. He loves that one. He would enjoy that one. He would have bowled a lot of that in his time.
Yes, the wall is shaking after he's growling on that end there, Ronnie. Yes, but certainly it's 46 for 1 and a key wicket there. And the previous over from Branchard. He won the follow-up now in his other over, but can't take anything away from Odean Smith. He's bowling well, and he is moving up with some nice pace as well, Ronnie.
That one has a lot in it. That was a definite effort ball from Smith. And it's Charles. He's going to continue from the southern end or the C3 end. Ball to Fullerton. Pushes that one through that that cover. And that's a good run there. And we see a lot of batsmen jumping over the ball as it comes towards them. I don't know if they realize if they have not reached the crease and they jump over the ball and the ball hits the wicket, they are out.
Yes, I think if they didn't ground their bat and they jump, then they'll be out. So yes, they got to be careful of that, Ronnie. And Asad Fullerton could have been in some trouble had that hit the stumps.
Yeah, your first instinct should be to ground their bat.
Yes. Yep.
But he survives. At the end of the day, Fullerton moves on to 13. The score moves on to 47 for 1. So it's Charles into the new batsman Blackwood. And Blackwood is back on that one, tucking it away off the hips. And he's going to pick up an easy single. And the score moves on to 48 for 1.
It's Charles bowling a bit straight in line to Jermaine Blackwood. And the scenery drizzling slightly, running at the moment.
Yes, well, there's some cloud over the stadium at this point in time. As it's Charles into Fullerton. Fullerton pushes that one to that fielder at cover. Yannick Otley runs in quickly, tosses it back to keeper De Silva.
Yes,
and it's back to Charles.
Charles bowling consistently on that off stump. It's good to see putting pressure on the batsman.
And Charles again, that's a good delivery, turning away from the left-hander, keeping a bit low. De Silva does well to stay down and take that one. And there's no run. Slight appeal there from Charles, but not out, says the umpire.
He's fearing his pace was Brian Charles.
It's Charles into Fullerton. Fullerton works this one into that short cover fielder in Darren Bravo. And there's no run.
Yes, and he has his mid off and mid on up. He's invited Footer to go over the top, Ronnie. That's good to see.
Yes, definitely. And this one again, Fullerton well behind this one as it squirts out to that point fielder, and there's no run. Then so that you can see Fullerton practicing that shot, looking to hoik that one over mid wicket.
Yes.
But I think he played the sensible shot and not trying to go over the top. At the end of that over, end of a good over there by Charles, it's 48 for 1.
Yes, Charles just competing 7 overs and going for 23 runs, but picking up that important wicket of John Campbell. And yes, Jermaine Blackwood is there on 6. He's just been at the crease, hitting that one boundary of Odean Smith, and Asad Footer is there on 13, looking to pile on runs for the Jamaica Scorpions.
Yes, it's Smith to Blackwood, and that's a good short delivery again. Blackwood well behind that one and pushing it into that mid-wicket region. And that's Akil Hussein. He tidies up, and there's no run. The score remains on 48 for 1.
Yes, I like the plan of Dan Bravo to a point. So I'll go back to
As you see, Smith runs in here to bowl to Blackwood. Short and wide. Good take by keeper De Silva there. Diving away to his right, just in front of the first slip fielder. Is that Otley, is it? No.
Charles.
It's Charles, yes. Charles at first slip. It's Hope at first slip. Second slip.
Hope at second, yeah.
Yes, it looks like Charles at first slip. So it's again, that's a good delivery from Smith. Just keeping Blackwood in check on that back foot. And Simmons was running into that one and picking it up, rallying it back into the skipper's hand. As he works on that ball, trying to get as much out of that ball.
Yeah.
Smith is into a good rhythm here, a good spell as he gets sets to run into bowl to Blackwood. Blackwood waits on him. And he runs into Blackwood. And another good delivery. He's well forward. And there's no run. So testing period here by Odean Smith. Testing the metal of Blackwood to see what he has.
Yes, and he would also know these players because he's Jamaican and is right. Yes, but if the plan is to bowl short to Jimmy Blackwood, they can probably bring in that deep backward square leg fielder to short backward square leg and probably invite him to pull with the ball holding up on the surface. It can guide it straight to that fielder.
Yes. And it's another short delivery there by Odean Smith. Gets pushed away into the onside by Blackwood. And there's no run. Very good point there, Visham. Or maybe leave that fielder down here and employ the short leg.
Yes, that's a good point as well, Ronnie.
Because he's not looking to really pull the ball,
Yeah.
so the short leg might be a better option.
Yep.
Smith runs into bowl to Blackwood, and this one is cut away, short and wide, with given, cut away between that point fielder and the gully fielder, and Blackwood picks up another boundary. At the end of that over, it's 52 for 1. Blackwood is on 10, Fullerton on 13.
If you got a bowl short, Ronnie, you need to be consistent, and as we continue to mention throughout this game, you got to be on the body of the batsman. Once you are short, you can't afford to bowl that wide deliveries, because as you saw there, Blackwood was able to open the face, get under that ball and get it over that backward square fielder, and it's run into the boundary for 4. That's his second boundary in Jimmy Blackwood, and he moves on to 10.
Yes, and that prompts the drinks break as the umpire calls on the drink. As you see, Pracky is on the cart.
He's coming from the Cariah 10.
And Pracky is coming from the Cariah 10, as was said by Mr. Sitaram. Yeah, so we have a drinks break here as the players have a little refreshment. And the batsman assess the plans and work out what they're going to do in the next hour of play or so. Well, there's 16 more overs remaining in the day's play. So it's probably going to be probably next 40 minutes or so.
Well, I think these batsmen will try to get as much runs as possible in those 16 overs and try to bat out the day, these two. So come in the morning with Rovman Powell to come and probably Paul Palmer. They'll want to get on with things in the morning because we know attacking and aggressive they can be.
Yes, most definitely they would want to be aggressive, but they need to really see it out, give themselves a chance.
Yeah.
You don't want to be aggressive and then give your wicket away.
True.
And looking with, let's say, 6-7 wickets down, trying to save the match.
Yes.
There's no point in doing that. You might as well try to bat yourself in a position where you can actually save the match and probably give the Red Force a chance to chase a total, and maybe you can try and bowl them out.
Yeah.
So this session of play coming up here would be very important. If they can bat this session out, come tomorrow and try and build a partnership. Take it until probably the lunch. See where they are. If they are close to that, 130, they're trail by. If they can get close to that, and then look to be aggressive and pile the runs on.
Yeah, so say they give themselves the lunch period tomorrow to bat, and they can get probably say 150 or 200 additional to that 182 that was extra to that total of 460, and that they can certainly put in the Red Force team and let them chase that 200 runs, and they will also give them a chance to win the game. Both teams will have an equal chance to come out victorious. And what I'm seeing there with Darren Bravo, he put his team together in a huddle and said a prayer. I'm not sure if it's a prayer or he had a chat with them, but whatever he did, it's good to see that he regrouped. He had a regrouping session with them, and that's will lend some confidence to the players as well, probably boosting their positivity and their confidence leading into this last session of play here now.
Yes?
No, well, there wasn't a thing there.
Yes. I don't think they would have seen any prayers.
You never know, Ronnie.
They were just in a huddle trying to assess their plans.
You never know.
Well, if they're in the prayers, maybe we can get some parasol later. Well, we did have curry for lunch, so maybe it really was a prayers. As this time Charles is into footed in, and he pushes that one to Darren Bravo at short cover, who relays back to De Silva, who relays back to him, and then to Brian Charles. Charles into footed in, cuts this one nicely past that cover fielder, and it rockets into the boundary, and he picks up a nice boundary there. The score moves on to 56 for 1.
It's a rare bad ball there from Brian Charles, pitching a bit short and wide. Well, you were doing so well pitching the ball on the stumps, and now you pitch short and wide. And yes, Asad Fooden was easily hitting that one through the offside for 4.
Yes, every time width been given, you can see the batsman taking full advantage of those, cutting it away, and picking up easy boundaries. As Charles, he will have to restart. False start there by Charles. He runs in now to bowl to Fooden. And Fooden is well forward to this one, as it squirts out to that fielder at backward point in Yannick Cariah. And there's no run. The score remains on 56 for 1. Blackwood, he's there on 10. Fooden fighting, battling there on 17. As this one is worked away into the onside by Fooden. Looking for a single, but quickly Blackwood says no. And Fooden keeps his ground. Charles continues, and Fooden is well forward to this delivery. He's looking very solid here. He had a moment of weakness in the first innings and trying to pull that short ball and hit it straight to Akil Hussain. This time he's looking very solid. And this one is punched off the back foot by Fooden. straight to that fielder. Is it Simon? No, it's Akil Hussein, is it? Yes?
Yeah.
It's Akil Hussein, and there's no run. So at the end of that over, it's 56 for 1. Bisham.
Yes, Ronnie. Well, I remember you speaking about that man sweeping on the offside when the ball turning away from the left-hander. And we saw Darren Bravo at the early stage of the innings. He didn't have that man out there. And had that man been employed on the boundary, some of those deliveries would have only been singles. You continue to speak about it. And now he had pushed him back on the boundary and a bit more pressure on the Asad Fudaden as well.
It's having that fielder out there gives the bowler that confidence to toss the ball up and bowl that ball outside that off stump. But if the protection is not there, you would tend to bowl straighter because you don't want the batsman to plane through the covers area, because once he beat the fielder, it's going to be 4.
Yep.
So that fielder, that deep cover boundary is so important. And that protection there is so important in giving confidence to the bowlers. So it's a change in the northern end, or the Gasparilla end, as our good friend Alan Gopal would say. And it's Akil Hussein. He's going to take up the attack now from Odean Smith. Odean Smith bowled pretty well. He had a good spell, quick fast bowling, but he bowled a couple short and wide deliveries, and Blackwood took full tool of him.
Yes, but Akil Hussein is bowling really well. But into this spell now, this first spell in this innings, let's see how he goes about his things.
Yes, well, this was a successful end for him, where he picked up those wickets at the end of the Jamaican's innings, and this one is pushed by Blackwood. Just one bounce to Akil Hussein on his follow through. Almost picked up a wicket there on his first delivery.
Yes, this wasn't his first over. So he had one over already. He's in the second over, Ronnie.
Yes, he had one over from the southern end, and he switched around. And this one is just short of a length. Blackwood on the back foot and pushing it to that cover point fielder. The point fielder, I should say. And there's no run. Further then, just going down to have a little chat with him. Tell him just stay there. There's 14.4 more overs to go. The light is fading. Maybe they might call it off early.
Never know, Ronnie.
So it's Akil Hussein again into Blackwood, and that's a good delivery again by Akil Hussein, targeting those stumps, but Blackwood was well forward and pushing that one back to the bowler in Akil Hussein. So Hussein again looks to try and get a wicket here. And this one is just wide. Blackwood looking to cut, but trying to cut with an angled bat, and that brings the inside edge into play onto the stump. So it's not a good shot. He actually practiced the proper shot after we're getting in the back foot and punching it through the covers. Let's see if he will play that after. Yes, and this one is driven nicely, but straight to that fielder at cover point, and there's an easy single. So the wide delivery there from Akil Hussein, and dealt with nicely by Blackwood. The score moves on to 57 for 1.
Wonderful shot there from Jermaine Blackwood, but unfortunately for him, finding the fielder, he moves on to 11. And the partnership just there on 16, Ronnie.
Yes, well, it's a partnership need to be built here by these two. And Akil Hussein would want to have some say in that, as he now goes over the wicket to the left-handed footer. Then he bowls to footer then. And that's a good delivery, worked away, but there's protection there, that short fine leg, and there's no run. So at the end of a good over there from Akil Hussein, it's 57 for 1. Blackwood is on 11, Fudaden on 17.
Fudaden with an open stance there. But yes, him and Blackwood will want to battle of the day. As I mentioned, that good over from Akil Hussein, picking up some 2 runs in that over. Good tight bowling again, Ronnie. Just on the off stump there, with the ball turning away from the right arm, adjourning Blackwood, and the ball coming in to the left-handed batsman Asad Fudaden.
Yes, definitely. Let's see, it's Charles. He's going to continue. He had Blackwood's number in the first innings. Let's see if he's going to hang that ball outside the off stump and force Blackwood to make that error again. This time Blackwood is well behind it and pushes it to that fielder at short leg. Forward short leg, and there's no run. So he needs to hang that one outside the off stump and see if Blackwood going to make the same mistake. This time Blackwood again pushes it to that fielder. That's Simmons there under the helmet. Doing a good job there so far for the Red Force.
Seems to be in some pain as well.
It's Charles. Again and again. Blackwood playing the proper shot this time. Not looking to cut that one as he did in the first innings. He was nicely behind that one. High elbow punching that one back to the bowler. Textbook shot.
A lot of turn there, Ronnie.
Yes, but he played it well.
Yes.
Again, a proper shot again from Blackwood. It seems like he learned from his first innings dismissal. And he's playing with a high elbow straight bat. It's Charles again into Blackwood. And Blackwood is well forward. Appeal for caught behind. No interest from the bowler really. Just the silver behind the stumps. He's jumping as he's moving along. But not out, says the umpire.
Crawford there making the correct decision. Seems to be an impact outside. Yes, Crawford. Yeah.
Switch.
Yeah.
And again, Blackwood on the back foot punching this one to that mid-wicket fielder. That's Otley. And again, at the end of a good over, some tight bowling here from the Red Force. Not allowing the batsman to really free their arms and score freely. It's at the end of that wonderful over from Brian Charles. It's 57 for 1.
Yes, the Red Force spinners doing a good job. Yes, it's the first over of the second over of Aki Hussain previously. But yes, they continue to work on the stumps of those batsmen. And that's what is the key to their success. That was the key to their success in the first innings.
Yes, well, Aki Hussain, he got one run, I believe, in that over. And Brian Charles just bowled a maiden.
Yep.
So let's see if he can continue putting that pressure on. Let's say 3 maiden overs in a row brings a wicket. So it's Aki Hussain, and this one is down the leg side, and it's gonna go into this fine leg boundary for 4. Is there a bat on it? Yes, there is. 4-run signal by the umpire, and it's 4 runs to Fooden. He moves on to 21. It's 61 for 1.
Ronnie, in his previous over, he only had one ball to bowl Darsal for, and that was a similarly lined delivery. On this occasion, straying way down the legs and Fooden being able to get bat on it, and fortunately for him, he picked up a boundary.
It's a lot of tune for him.
Yes.
He needs to just keep that one a little wide outside the off stump. As it's Akil Hussain again going down there. That one just turning past the legs of Fooden. Fooden now practicing the shot to pull that one down the leg side. But he did the right thing in just allowing it to go through to the keeper. So let's see. Akil Hussain needs to correct his line here to the left-handed Fooden.
Yes.
That would have been a good delivery to the right-handed Blackwood. But he's bowling over the wicket to the left-handed. And this one is a good delivery. Fooden works this into the mid-wicket region. He's going to get 1. He goes back for 2. And the fielder, Otley, tidies up nicely. And returns the ball to De Silva. And they pick up 2 easy run. The score moves on to 63 for 1.
Yeah, so Fooden is now on to 23. He's building his confidence in terms of his innings. And the key thing, they get his head over that delivery and playing it away onto the leg side with the turn, most importantly, not against it to pick up an edge.
Yes, definitely. Playing with the turn. That's important, as you mentioned, Visham.
Yes.
So it's Hussain. Oh, that's a lovely delivery from Hussain, but Fooden managed to score that one to that fine leg fielder and picks up an easy single. Akil Hussain, hands on hips, wondering how did he get some bat onto that one. It's 64 for 1.
Yes, Ronnie. Although he could have gotten a wicket there if he had missed, I find he's still a bit too straight to the left-hand side Fooden. He needs to alter his line a bit.
Yes, he's around the wicket to the right-handed Blackwood.
Yep.
slip in play, short leg in play, short mid wicket, and this one, that's a good delivery there to the right-handed Blackwood. He needs to a bit fuller, bring the Blackwood forward. That's where you can induce that outside edge and bring the slip fielder into play. So it's Akil Hussein here into Blackwood. Blackwood on the back foot, pushing that one past Akil Hussein, and they're going to pick up an easy single to that long off fielder in Yannick Cariah. And the score moves on to 65 for 1 at the end of that over. Blackwood is on 12, Fudanin on 24. The partnership is on 24 as well.
Ronnie, well, I think in terms of when Blackwood is batting, Akil Hussein could probably come over the wicket, cramp him up a bit onto that leg stump because the ball is turning away from him, pitch it outside that leg stump and bring Keegan Simmons that short leg into play. It will have Blackwood in two minds as well, whether to work that ball onto the leg side or play with the turn and get it through that offside.
Yes, well, bowling around the wicket, he's trying to get that drift into the right-hander and then away.
Yep.
So it brings a lot more into play, but
True.
he needs to keep that ball further up.
Yes.
It's a bit too short.
Yep.
But what you're saying makes good sense as well. As Charles continues from the southern end, and Blackwood pushes this one. Good work, good football skills there by Darren Bravo. Showing off his football skills as he passes that one to Brian Charles.
Yes, Ronnie, well, we all know what you think about football when it comes to cricket, so...
Yes, definitely. Again, Blackwood is well forward, pushing this one to that man. Again, Darren Bravo. And there's no run. 65 for 1 at the moment. It's Charles. And this time Blackwood is punching that one straight to that cover fielder in Akil Hussein. And there's no run. So both teams just trying to see it out here. I would say the Jamaican Scorpions, they're not being aggressive as they would want. They're just trying to see it out, trying to bat to the end of the day's play and then reassess as comes tomorrow. It's Brian Charles into Blackwood. Blackwood again on the back foot, just pushing that one back to the bowler. Not looking to take any chances here is Blackwood. He will want to make amends for his mess in the first innings.
Yes, definitely.
Charles bowls and to Blackwood. He's well forward again to this one and pushes it to that fielder at cover in Akil Hussein. And he calls Bravo in to have a chat with him. Is he going to have a change in field?
Yes, and dominantly in this game, Darren Bravo is talking to his bowlers, and that's good to see as everyone here in the commentary will continue to see the good work Darren Bravo has been doing, working alongside his bowlers, setting the fields that they want. Not so much that he's taking that lead and setting his own field, but getting in there with the bowlers, and they are supporting him as well and bowling to their field, and it's reaping fruits for them.
Yes, definitely. So let's see the change in field for the left-handed footer then. So it's going to be a predominant leg side field, it looks like. Yes, so it's Hines. He's came off that point boundary into that short mid wicket.
Yes.
So there's a short mid on, there's a little long on, short mid wicket. The square leg is coming into the 30-yard circle now. The fielder at long off has been brought into the circle as well. So there's a leg slip in play as well. So let's see. As it's Akil Hussein. And this side, Fudanin pushes into the cover to Darren Bravo, looking for the single, but Blackwood is comfortably relaxing on his bat at the non-striker's end.
Yes, Ronnie. But I like the plan here from Darren Bravo, bringing in that leg slip, because with the turn Akil Hussein is getting, it can easily be worked into the hands of that slip fielder.
Yes, so good attacking field here.
Yep.
By Darren Bravo. It's Akil Hussein. Oh, and that one, it's a good delivery. That one looks like it moved away from the left-hander.
Seemed to be an arm ball there from Akil Hussein.
Yes, Akil Hussein is really tuning it on here for his team, trying his best to pick up a wicket.
Nice variations from the left arm orthodox bowler from the anti-red force. Ooh. Seeing a nice tight compact field from Dan Bravo, opening up the offside a bit and wanting him to play across the line and get an edge to that short backward square leg field or even that leg slip.
Yes, so it's Hussein into Fudadin. And that's a good delivery again. Fudadin just pushing this one to that fielder that Darren Bravo, that Akil Hussein was asking Darren Bravo to bring Smith up into the circle just to prevent that single. So that's good thinking from Akil Hussein. And he had a chat with his captain and they worked the plan out and they executing accordingly. It's Hussein, Akil Hussein with Ronaldo number 7 on his back. Ball to Fudadin, and Fudadin again. Just smothering that one there onto the pitch. And there's no run. The scoring means on 65 for 1. Testing period here for the Jamaican Scorpions. They are trying their best not to lose any wickets, and they've been put under enormous pressure by the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force bowlers. Akil Hussein again. This one, just worked off the pads there. Too quick for Simmons really to have any chance of taking that catch. Fudadin picks up a couple, and the score moves on to 67 for 1 at the end of a good Akil Hussein over.
Yes, well, he spoke to his captain earlier. He's bowling to his field, and that's what's doing well. Everything is going good for them at the moment. It's just to pick up the wickets for the TNT Red Force. And he straightened his line a bit to Asad Fudadin because he's enforced a leg slip. He's bringing up that man a short backward square leg and certainly doing a good job.
Doing an excellent job, I would say, for his team here, Akil Hussein.
Yep.
Keeping things tight, himself and Brian Charles. And they're looking to create opportunities to get a wicket. But let's see if the wicket will come soon, or they will have to wait until tomorrow to pick up that second wicket. As it's Charles, he's going to continue operating from that southern end. He's going to bowl to Blackwood. Blackwood looking to drive that full delivery, but straight to the fielder at Hines. That is Hines at that short mid-off position. And there's no run. So Blackwood looking to be a bit aggressive to that full delivery. And this time he's looking to push this one, looking for a single, and it's not on. So this time he was looking for the single, and Fudadin was on his bat relaxing. And we get word from Avinesh that there's going to be 3 wickets down by the end of the day's play. So it's 9.4 overs to go. Let's see if they're going to be... And a lot of appeal for LBW. Not out, says the umpire. So that's not going to be one Avinesh.
And Charles was definitely not convinced too much with that one there.
Again, Blackwood well forward to this delivery, pushing it into that offside field, and there's no run. So tight bowling here from Brian Charles, testing the batsman metal here as Charles continues. And this time it's going to be an easy single as Blackwood pushes this one through that point region, and he picks up an easy single. The score moves on to 68 for 1.
So just open the face there a bit slightly, get that one to the left of that fielder there in the cover position. And Blackwood with that run, he moved on to 13. Fudadin, he's there on 26, and the partnership is on 27.
Yes, change in field for the left-handed Fudadin. As Brian Charles goes around the wicket to the left-handed. False start there from Brian Charles. He will have to reset and reload.
That short fielder there in that... Is that Bravo? Not sure.
No, it's Akil Hussein.
Akil Hussein, probably for that catch there, the pop-up of the...
Yes, It's Brian Charles
Oh.
into Fullerton well forward, and that one scoots out to the fielder, Yannick Cariah at that point region. And that's the end of the over. At the end of the over, it's 68 for 1.
Yeah, so if these batsmen think they are playing out Akil Hussain, and
As we see a lot of people still in the crowd here.
Yep.
It's a tense match, an exciting match, and a lot of people stayed on to see this match. As we see Sunil Narain. Is he sleeping or is he on his phone?
you can never tell because he has his cap covering his eyes.
It's like he's on his phone. So a lovely crowd in here to watch this game between the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force and the Jamaican Scorpions, and it's a lovely game on hand.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying, Ronnie. If they feel they are going to battle these spinners and play them out until another bowler comes, there's also Yannick Cariah and Yannick Otley to come, two good spinners in there right as well.
Yes, lots of spinners in the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force ranks here, and it looks like it's going to be non-stop spin from now on. So it's Akil Hussain. He's going to continue from this media ender as he bowls to the right-handed Blackwood, and Blackwood is well forward, pushing that one to it's Charles at that short cover position, and the score remains on 68 for 1. So it's all survival here for these batsmen at the moment. They're just looking to bat it out until that final, till the end of this play. And this one is edged past the keeper, past the slip fielder, and it runs into the boundary for 4. So it's actually signaled by the umpire. It's signaled by the umpire. So we thought it was edged, but it was signaled by. So it beat the batsman, the keeper, and the slip fielder all the way to the boundary for 4. Nevertheless, it's 4 runs to the Jamaican Scorpions. They move on to 72 for 1.
Yes, well, excellent delivery from Akil Hussain. If that's why, it's that magnificent turn of the track. It definitely seemed as though he got an edge to me.
Well, the umpire is in the best position.
Yes.
So he signaled buys. So the keeper would be relieved. It's Akil Hussain at the Blackwood. Blackwood works this one onto the onside, looking for 1. And it's going to be just 1. Terence Hines does a lot of good work there from that square leg boundary. And it's just 1 run. It's now 73, I believe. Yes, 73 for 1. So the field will change around for the left-handed footed and leg slip back in place. So it's a slip in place, leg slip in place, bat pad, short mid-wicket, short cover. The mid-wicket now goes back 3/4 way to the boundary line. There's also a short fine leg. So he's going to attack the pads of Fullerton here. And good work there by Fullerton, but by Simmons, but he threw the ball back to the keeper and it passed the stumps, and they're going to get 2 extra run here. 2 overthrows.
A good attempt from Keegan
3
Simmons.
overthrows actually. But it was good work by Simmons.
Yes.
Had he hit the stumps, I think Fullerton would have been in trouble.
Yes, certainly, Ronnie, because so it wouldn't mind that in any way. But the backing up could have been a bit better.
It was difficult to back that up there.
True.
The only
That's
fielder
true.
to back that up would have been the slip fielder.
Yes.
So, it's Akil Hussain. He's going to bowl to the right-handed Blackwood.
Oh.
Blackwood is well forward. Pushes that one onto the onside. And there's no run. The score remains on 76 for 1.
It's a good little play here by Darren Bravo, and keeping an attacking field, that short field on the offside, as well as it.
Avinash says it's going to be a catch in this ball. Let's see, as it's Akil Hussain. Bowls to Blackwood, and that one is down the leg side. I don't think there's any bat onto that one.
Avinash.
Avinash.
He's on the
At
ground.
the end of this, the over, a good over from Akil Hussain. It's 76 for 1.
That's good over there for Akil Hussain. He has completed 5 overs for 15 runs. Not 15, 18 runs. Yes, 18 runs and an economy rate of 3.72. So that's good going at the moment in the circumstances. And he's backing up Brian Charles as well. As we see a change in the bowling from that end, Yannick Utley comes into the bowling attack.
Yes. It's Utley to take up the attack from the southern end, or the see-through end, or the South Park end, or the Starbucks end, whichever one you want to call it.
Or the Prakash
Or the Prakash end. Not so carried. This carried looks sleepy in the commentary box here. All he's missing is his blanket.
You talk about sleep, Ronnie. Must remember Mr. Jagannath Sina, our good friend.
Well, he would have been sleeping already. It's Yannick Utley. He's going to take up the attack now to bowl to the left-handed Footed-in. Footed-in is forward, pushing this one to the onside. And Brian Charles fields at short mid wicket. And there's no run. So Blackwood is signaling for a change of glove. Gloves seem to be wet and slipping in the bat handle.
I think Aaron Bravo in this last 7 overs or so can afford to change up his bowlers a bit and not get these 2 batsmen a bit comfortable.
Yes, and Fooden is nicely behind his delivery. He looks very comfortable here, to be honest. Just a couple of deliveries from Akil Hussain gave him some problems.
Yeah.
But other than that, he looked really comfortable. He's on 29. It's Utley into Fooden. Woods this one to the short fine leg fielder. And there's no run.
He's bowling a bit straight there is Yannick Utley. The same tactic from Akil Hussain to Asad Fooden, but no leg slip on this occasion.
It's Utley into Fooden. Fooden works this one to the fine leg, to the short fine leg, looking for a single. Definitely not on. Blackwood is not interested at all.
Well, you can say that Utley's bowling to his field because he's playing the balls directly to the fielder.
Definitely. And it's Utley again to Fooden. Fooden works this one. This time he's going to get an easy single because it goes to that fielder at that long on position in Terence Hines. And Fooden is off strike. The score moves on to 77 for 1.
A bit of chat there from Keegan Simmons to these batsmen can get into their heads a bit, but a senior man in Jermaine Blackwood, who's played around the world with the West Indies team, you want to certainly get runs and impress the selectors.
You want to get some runs, get back into the West Indies team. As it's Utley and this one trying to cut this one again, but getting the bottom edge, and it was difficult for De Silva to really guard that one.
Yep.
At the end of that over, good over from Utley, it's 77 for 1.
He's just conceded 1 run in that over is Yannick Utley. Again, the Jamaica Scorpions maintaining a run rate of over 3. They are 3.21 at the moment. The partnership just there about on 36. Remember, Ronnie, the last wicket of John Campbell fell on the 41 at the score of 41. There's some 7 overs remaining in the day.
7 overs remaining in the day, and 2 wickets needed to be had by Avinash.
Yes, Avinash. He was almost on the floor in the previous over.
So it's Akil Hussain. He's going to continue from this media end. And he will be bowling to the left-handed Fooden. And Fooden works this one again, but straight to that fielder Hines at short fine leg. And there's no run. So a definite ploy here to attack Fooden on the leg stump.
Yeah.
There's just 2 fielders on the offside. Well, 3 fielders including the slip on the offside. And everybody's more or less close in the bat. That's it. Akil Hussain into Fooden. And Fooden again right behind that. Well, Fooden tends to shuffle a bit before he plays the delivery.
Yeah.
So that's why they're trying to really attack that leg stump, hoping that they can get him LBW. or even force him to play one back to the bowler. So it's Akil Hussein. He's going to bowl to Fudaden. And again, Fudaden working this one. Good work by Simmons there at bat pad. And there's no run. So
Yes, he's playing it down his Fudaden. So not giving any opportunity for the slip fielder and that short leg fielder and Keegan Simmons to come into play and take catches.
it's Akil Hussein. He's going to bowl to Fudaden. Again, typical walk across the stumps. But lucky enough to get some bat onto that one. Akil Hussein bowls a bit quick.
Yeah.
Quicker than the conventional left arm orthodox bowler. So you have to be very aware of those deliveries, especially when you're walking across your stumps, as Fullerton's doing. It's Hussein, and this one is flighted by Akil Hussein. And Fullerton looked for the invitation, tried to drive that one, but that went straight into the hands of Darren Bravo.
He'll be a bit disappointed there in Fullerton because had he got that either side of Darren Bravo, it would have been a definite 4.
Yes, missed out there, as they would see.
Yes.
It's Akil Hussein into Fullerton. Fullerton drives this one straight back to the bowler. And Akil Hussein has a waft that they're trying to shy at throwing down the stumps. At the end of a good over there from Akil Hussein, it's 77 for 1.
Yes. A nice little over there. Akil Hussein, he completes 6 overs, none for 18. And he's bowled 1 maiden. That's an economy of 3. Yes, Blackwood is there on 14. And Asad Furadin, he's on 30. He's going along quite nicely. He certainly will need to make some runs here because he missed out in the first innings.
Yes, the Jamaican Scorpions would want him to get a big score. He's set on 30. And they'll want him to stay as long as possible. 6 overs remaining, Avinesh. 2 wickets to be had. It's again Otley, lovely delivery there, forcing Blackwood to push that one to the offside. Darren Bravo is there. There's no run. 5.5 more overs to go. And again, Blackwood is well forward to this delivery. And Bravo walks into the offside, picks the ball up and throws it back to Brian to Otley.
Good work being done by Yannick Otley, keeping a tight line as well, continuing from what he did yesterday in his couple overs.
Yes, and this one is pushed back straight to the bowler by Blackwood, and there's no run. So constant pressure here by Otley, and that's what you get with Otley. He's going to be at you constantly and not allowing you to really free your arms and score easily. It's Otley. He runs into bowl to Blackwood. Ooh. Blackwood is way forward and pushing that one back to the bowler. Showing the bowler the full face of the bat there. And that's what you want to see. As a batsman, you always want to be pushing that ball straight back to the bowler. Showing him the full face. Showing him that you know what you are doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's Otley and Blackwood looking to cut this one. Again with that angled bat. He has to be aware of what happened in the first innings. And he's hoping that he's not going to repeat that. Otley again to bowl to Blackwood. Blackwood is well forward, pushing this one to that fielder at Hussein. And there's no run. At the end of a good over there from Otley, it's 77 for 1.
So you're speaking about the batsman coming forward and showing the face to the bowler. But the bowler will also relish that as well, because at the same time, you will want the batsman coming forward and play those balls to bring the slip fielders into play as a spinner, and those fielders just on the short cover field as well.
Yes, definitely. So Akil Hussein is going to continue. He had a chat with his skipper there, trying to work out the plans, trying to get Fullerton out. Seam field employed, slip leg slip, and that forward short leg, short mid wicket. As it's Hussein. And oh, this one again. Fullerton looking to work into the leg side, coming off the pads of the keeper, but good work from. It looks like Kyle Hooper at first slip, and there's no run. So it's Aki Hussein. He's into ball to. That's a loud appeal for LBW. Not out, says the umpire. Seemed to be some bat involved there, Vishan.
Yes, it definitely looked like he got some bat onto the pad. So you can see the halt in the appeal of the TNT Red Force team.
Yes. They're getting close. They're getting close to that second wicket and third wicket. But it's not on at the moment. It's Hussein into Fullerton. Fullerton works this one. Appeal for a catch there from Simmons. And the bowler not out, says the umpire. As Visham takes his leave, and I'm joined by the effervescence.
Thanks a lot, Ronnie. So, at the moment, we're just about 4.5 overs to go, and Trinidad and Tobago will be looking to prize out one of these two, if not both batsmen, because of the fact that they don't want these two to start tomorrow morning again. You want a new batsman starting, and you want to put that pressure on. I don't know if the Jamaicans believe in a night watchman. Here's Hussein, he's in now on bowls. This is whipped away down to mid-wicket. So one more to Fullerton, who is very adept at playing slow bowling. He goes on now to 31, and Blackwood comes in on strike.
Yes, they've been targeting Fullerton's leg stump, his pads, as you will see. And this time he stepped out a bit of the crease and worked it nicely to get off strike.
Hussein again. It's into Blackwood. Blackwood just, that delivery just drops short off. Simmons at squarely at a forward short leg. I tell you, he committed a bit too early on that there, Ronnie. He pushed at it as opposed to playing it with soft hands, and that could have resulted in a catch. So he's not very comfortable there at the moment. Here's Hussein again around the wicket. Outside the off stump, he gets back, drives off the back foot. There is no run. That one goes straight to cover. End of the over, the latest score 78 for 1. Jamaica batting in their second innings. It means that they are now 104 behind, and they have 9 wickets in hand.
Yes, 9 wickets in hand is important. That's an important figure at the moment. You wouldn't want to lose any more before the end of the day's play. There's 4 overs remaining. And Avinash said they're going to get 3 wickets before the end of the day's play.
Okay, well, I know this is a controlled joint. We have only non-alcoholic beverages here. I don't know where Avi has been disappearing to. I don't know if he has been sending carrot.
He says it's a coffee carrot made for him. He's trying to drink that cup of coffee since lunchtime.
Yeah, is delivery that's it's just pitched outside the off stump there by Otley, driven away down to backward point, and that's 1 more. So he's off strike. 79 now for the loss of 1.
Yes, and that's good for Fullerton. He's had a lot of the strike of late, and Brian Charles. Sorry, it's Otley and Aki Wilson been giving him some trouble in the pads.
He's again slow delivery, just tossing it up, looking to see what will happen, and he can't get it away. Looking to just play it past short leg. Simmons has to be very aware, because when Blackwood is on strike, he's going to play. He's going to go hard at those deliveries, and he will always present an opportunity. Yeah, he is again into Blackwood. He drives down to middle, and they look for a single. There's a direct hit, is it? Blackwood would have been home anyhow. So they get 1 more. He's very quick between the sticks. 80 for 1.
Yes, he's very quick between the wickets. Had that opportunity there for Darren Bravo. Sorry, it's Solazano. Yes, it's Solazano there. An opportunity for Solazano to stay the wicket, but he did. And that brings Fullerton back on strike.
Yes. Otley again, and he tosses this one up invitingly, coming onto the front foot, driving to the offside, and Hope is in the way there. In fact, who's that at cover? Otley. Otley's actually the bowler. He comes in low, and this again is pushed away on the offside. Hope gives chase, and there is no run. 80 for 1, and still very bright sunshine out there. There is a shadow. The massive southern stand has cast a shadow on the pitch. That could be a bit disconcerting, Ronnie. This time he's there working this on the onside, and there is no run. It's the end of the over, is it? Yes. So the score goes on now. Remains 80 for 1, and we have 3 overs again to go.
Yes, 3 overs, 2 wickets to be had. But that's the shadows. Yes, it could cause a problem to the batsmen. But at the moment, I believe it's the sun is causing some problems to the fielders. The sun being at that height, it's difficult for the fielders to see the ball when it goes a certain height. As Akil Hussein is instigating to his fielders to not throw the ball above a certain height, just bounce it into him. So it's Akil Hussein. He's going to continue from this media end.
Yes, Otley, Hussein, and that there's an appeal for a catch at 4 short leg. Not out, says the umpire. And we continue. We'll have Avinash look at that and get back to us promptly.
It was the wicket he was hoping for.
Here is Akil Hussein again. And Blackwood comes forward, pushes it on the offside, looks at Furadin. There is no run. Really excellent work there by our cameraman Jason. Has he been on top of his game today, Ronnie? How would you rate him today?
He can get like an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. From Ronnie Bikram Das, that's a lot. Here is Hussein. He comes in again and bowls, and this time he struck on the pad. There's a loud appeal for leg before. That one seemed to be going down the leg side, though. I think that the umpire had it right. Umpire Ramdani had it right on that occasion. That one was heading down to low 0, and the score is 80 for 1.
Not all says the umpire. The umpire has the final decision. Avinash, don't be sad.
Hussein. Hands on his hips, he now collects the ball, and he's going to try again. But I'll tell you something though, Ronnie. Blackwood is not looking comfortable. I think we can safely say he's not looking comfortable at the moment. Here is Akil Hussein again. Around the wicket, he's in bowls, and this time he drives firmly. Meets Charles.
Yeah, that one just bouncing in front of Charles there. Looking at the opportunities. So Hussein is creating opportunities here, but it's not being taken as Hussein bowls. And this one is worked off the hips by Blackwood, and he gets off strike with a sigh of relief. He gets off strike. It's a single to the total. It's 81 for 1. It brings Furadin back on strike. The field will change over, and we get the crowd of fielders around Furadin for this one delivery.
So Tobago really looking to just get that one wicket. I know Avi's asking for 2 and 3. There's a change in the field. And now the square leg comes 3/4 of the way into the boundary. That's Solozano. He's in on bowls on the legs. Again off Furadin, and it's tickled away down to the boundary at long leg for 4. In fact, it's buys. So 4 to the total. It goes now to 85 for the loss of 1.
Yes, 4 buys. That one beating everything there. Beating the pads of the batsman, the keeper, and the leg step fielder. 4. So
just 2 overs to go again, and it's 100. In fact, it's 85. So which means that they've cut that lead down to 99. Very troubled and worried look on the face of Avinash Sitaram.
3 over 97.
Could Jamaica hold up Trinidad and Tobago on day 4? Highly unlikely though on that track, but they're fighting, and it's good to see, in the interest of West Indies cricket, that these players are looking to fight. You want to see that fight. You want to see men put a price on their wicket, and that is what you're seeing here from both teams, I must add. Here is Otley, he's in and bowls, and this is pushed away back along the track there by a young German Blackwood. There is no run. Otley and Blackwood played together for the West Indies under-19 team at the 2010 World Cup in New Zealand. Here is Otley's in again, bowls to Blackwood, he's forward, drives, there is no run. So on that team, we have from out there, Yannick Cariah, Otley, and Blackwood. They were under the captaincy of Andre Creary from Jamaica. Haven't heard from him for a long while or anything about him. This is forced away through the offside. Runs here now. A tardy bit of fielding there by skipper Bravo. He's probably a bit tired in the afternoon now. And that is one more. It brings Footer in onto strike. So added to those players, you had guys like Jason Holder, Greg Bratwich, Shane Dorrich, Campbell as well, who's out there, who was out early on. He was on that under-19 team. Here is Otley bowls and squaring up. Footed in on that occasion. He pushed back along the track. He's looking at the ball very closely here, Footed in.
He wants to survive till the end of the day's play.
Otley comes in again, bowls to him. He's forward. And I'm surprised that Darren Brad wasn't employed. Probably a second slip and for a silly mid-off. Just with 2 overs to go over and a bit over and a ball actually. Put some pressure on these guys and see what can happen, because obviously survival is the name of the game. Here's Otley with the final ball of the penultimate over. This is down the leg side again. So it's obvious, Ronnie, that they're trying to attack him on the legs.
Yes, definitely. A definite plan we saw a few overs ago, looking to work him, try to cut off his scoring on the offside and see if they can work him out on that leg side by employing the leg slip, the short leg, to try and get that wicket. But he played well, to be honest. He rode that pressure, and he's still out there on 32, doing a very good job for his team.
Yes, he's batting well. He's now on 32. He's been there for quite a while. Blackwood is on 12. I would like to see more pressure added to Blackwood. That silly mid-off should be in place, because Hussein is going to take the ball away from him. But we're not seeing that. Just a lone slip. Long on comes into the circle at mid-on. Here is Akil Hussein with the final over of the day's play. What an absorbing day's cricket it has been. I know you were here since 5:30 this morning. Ronnie Bikram Das, a long day for you.
Yeah, the fat was good.
Here is Akil Hussein. He comes in now around the wicket, he bowls, and this is a delivery just on the leg stump. Worked back on the onside by Blackwood, and there is no run.
It's the last over. And Avinash trying to get 2 wickets in this over.
If he gets that, I think he'll be very excited. He might be more excited than Tony Gray. This is played away just past the slip, knocked down by Kyle Hope.
When they appealed for LBW, he was out of his chair running for the door. So if they get the wicket, I don't know what he would do.
I wonder about the health of Avinash and also Tony Gray. Here is Akil Hussein again on the legs of Blackwood. It's played just forward of the square leg umpire. Cariah is there, and there is no run. Trinidad and Tobago looking for that elusive breakthrough. 86 for 1. It'll set up a nice day's play tomorrow, weather permitting. Here he is again. He tosses it up invitingly. Forward is Blackwood, and there is no run. So the score is 86 for 1. These umpires have a way of signaling to the square leg umpire with 2 balls to go, and you almost instantly think it's a no ball.
Yeah.
They should find some better way of communication. Yes, what should be the penultimate ball of the day on the legs of Blackwood, turned away behind square. There is no run. So the final ball of the day's play is coming up. Cariah is saying that they should signal lower at his level. So there comes the pressure now with just one ball to go. The second slip comes into position now. Long off comes up to a mid-off position. There are now 2 slips and a forward short leg in attendance. Of course, leg slip goes in as well. Everyone is now going up.
Yes.
I think this should have been done with an over to spare, not a ball to spare.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been highly complimentary of the captaincy of Darren Bravo, but I thought on this occasion he waited a bit too late with just the 1 ball to go. Good tactic though, with just 1 ball to go. Keep the batsman there, just waiting for that 1 ball. So there's a leg slip in position, a slip, silly mid-off, and forward short leg, and yet there is another change.
Second slip.
Yeah, so he seems to be going into the second slip, or is that Brian Charles into the second slip position?
Charles, yes.
2 slips, a leg slip, silly mid-off, and forward short leg. There's also a very short mid-off. Let's see what Hussein does. He goes in now on bowls, and this delivery struck on the pad. A lot of people like before. Not out, says the umpire. And I think that has brought us to the end of the day's play. And what a day. Trinidad and Tobago 460 for 4 declared yesterday. Jamaica started the day on 94 for 3. Today, they battled well to get to 278, 71 to Rovman Powell, 50 to Paul Palmer, 56 to Durval Green, and 4 wickets to Akil Hussein, 4 for 58, 3 for 67 from Brian Charles. And now in the second innings, Jamaica fighting back nicely. They're 86 for 1 after losing their captain earlier on for 28. That's John Campbell, who was caught and bowled by Brian Charles. Your thoughts on the possibilities tomorrow running?
Yes, definitely. Jamaica, they give themselves a good chance here. Just losing 1 wicket after they were sent in to follow on. Having just 1 wicket. It's an important wicket of the captain, John Campbell. But they have progressed nicely on to 86 for 1. Most importantly, Ferdinand is there on 32. We know his capability. He has the capability to bat for long period. So by just losing that 1 wicket, it gave themselves a chance of trying to at least see a draw out of this match. If they can survive at least the first session of play without maybe losing 1 or 2 wickets, then I think they definitely have a chance, because the likes of Palmer and Powell could come in the end and score some quick runs. It would make it difficult for the Red Force.
Well, I still think the Red Force are well ahead here. I think a couple early breakthroughs tomorrow can put things right for them. So at the moment, that's it from us here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. On behalf of all of the Cricket 360 guys, on behalf of the West Indies Cricket Board, we want to bid you farewell, wish you all the best for the rest of the evening, and join us again here tomorrow morning, weather permitting, at 10 a.m.